showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
Welcome to Garena Masters Season number 7. You are with me, Farsha Bunny, with Callie in the house. We're supposed to have a wonderful cast today, but unfortunately there's a lot of mishap, and we hope that by the time that we are talking with each other right now to get it started, right behind the scene, the connection as well as all of the issues will be resolved. But on the other note, right here, we're starting out with our second day today for our Garena Masters Battle of the Champions. 5 games started out last night, whereby it was so amazing. There was a lot of the games that was served with 3-0s, but there were certain times that I saw there was a hope, a glimpse of hope for the SND. Much of the SND where people thought that it was always going to be 7-0, 7-0. The teams comes back alive to get a hot dog on a stick, just like what Callie said last night. But then again, there were certain times that they didn't manage to get 2. But at this point of moment, we still have more days to go for them to catch up for our Battles of Champions. Yeah. I know, right? And looking at how the grouping is about, I mean, like most of the community is like saying that this is the pie of the pie. Like, as we have already talked about, we only have 6 teams joining in here at the group stage, and they have to battle out 3 times, meeting each other one after another and getting as much point as possible, because they have to play the best of 3, the whole entire 3 games all out. And those who has the most point from the series will be the one who goes to the playoff, and only 3 teams at the playoff itself. And we have a little birdie says that it's gonna be a miracle for the playoffs, Callie. Mm. Yeah. Agree, definitely. And while we are waiting of that, we have a lot of things that we have to show you guys. First of all, it's going to be started out with the schedules. Who are the teams that is going to meet out for today? This is it, as we are going to go in straight away to actually figure out how it started out. First off, we have our day number 1 yesterday on the 5th of July, and it will carry out for the rest of the weekends for 6th of July until 7th of July, which is, this is just the first week of our group stage, Callie. Agree. And taking a look on our prize pool for the Garena Masters season number 7, the total prize pool is 25,000 US dollars. Who was gonna go home with the first place? They will get the $13,000. And actually, those who already qualified, they already have the piece of the pie. The problem is how much of the pie they want to actually bring home. Such as on the second place will be going home with 4,500. Third place will go with 3,000, and then go on forward to the down below. It's going to be 1,000 US dollar to be given away on the sixth place. So it's just amount of the money that you guys want to actually hold on to, like how much of your efforts as well as your manpower and your gun powers to actually pull out to make sure you get as much of a pie right here for the Garena Masters Battle of the Champions. Mm-hmm. Oh. Isn't it so funny that they are always the one who managed to actually represent us right here for the Garena at the World Championship, but yet they never be able to actually steal away the Garena Masters title itself. But I really hope that maybe this season is gonna be different. But here on out, this is gonna be the schedule for today. Started out with TSM versus the DVK for our first match up. Second is gonna be TSM again, and they will meet off with the EA Thanatos. On the third match is gonna be Stalwart Esports meeting off with Elevate. On the fourth match, it's going to be DVK again, meeting off with Smart Omega, and Smart Omega will continue on to battle it out with Stalwart Esport for the last series. The thing is, I think starting out with TSM and DVK for the first match of the day itself, it's actually quite a great an entrance for the game itself, because even yesterday they were the only team that played out first match of the day, and only the only one match of the day itself. So this is their second match compared to the rest of the teams on our group stage. They have already played for two matches, so this is going to be their second match to them to warm out. The rest of the teams, they already have their like double warm up for themselves. So hopefully that TSM and DVK will do even better, as especially the fact that they refresh themselves for the second day right here. Mm-hmm. Mm. Oh, okay. Looking good so far. I gotta say, this is very quite interesting for our two matchup standoff and firing range. Like you said, it is an OG map, and we've known for a fact that these are the two teams that whenever they bring out their gunfights for the OG map, they will definitely have a really good stand up point. And the fact that these two teams, I gotta say, they are at the same par. If we want to put out like a stats whether or not DVK or TSM has the better gunfights, I have to say that uh, it's just a matter of how much of the mistake they've done. That's all that we can put out, because most of the time TSM will do even better, and then DVK will actually bring back the gunfight to themselves. So it's a matter of time of who will make the more mistake compared to who actually brings out a really good gunfight. Now going into the whole entire map pool itself, I think this is pretty much a 50-50 games. I'm pretty much sure that we're not gonna get actually a three donuts for our first game, even itself for our first series. So TSM DBK is gonna put out a really good fight.
Hostiles have captured the hard point. You are down. Lost the lead.
Right, Mids gonna go in straight from the wall. Try to do a wall bang, but somehow Wadu right here, already ready with the OBJ. Kazzy takes one before he was taken out. Freezy coming in with a two-piece of R9. Freezy will not be allowed by Mids. He's making sure that the OBJ will stand out for the team of DVK.
Hard point. Hostiles have captured the hard point. Capture the objective.
32-17, still DVK is going to be leading it up. A great fight on the first cycle, but now moving on to the second hill right this instant. TSM will be denied instantly. 7 try to take down, but unfortunately he will be the one who will be shut down instantly. Freezy trying to spot out one player. He will manage to clear it out. Goes in for the contest, but will be denied instantly by Jello.
Hostiles have a hard point. Locked down.
Amazing job coming in from the DVK side, as managed to actually get the scrap times. Now they're moving into the third hill. As they're moving in, we do see the early rotation coming in from TSM. Idar is already right in the blue house, but Wadu comes in, taking down 7, but will be denied instantly by Rage and Freezy as well. Now TSM gets the upper hand for that third hill as they're trying to push in. Freezy will be the one to go in for the OBJ. Yato clears out Thief instantly. Now operator skill is open up. Freezy clears out, trying to actually catch out every single target. He gets 2. Can he get it at 3? He do a drop shot, but he missed it out for that switch off that point of view.
Wow, nice shots right there. Nice shots there, Fashion Bunny. Nice kills for Freezy to be able to hold on to that point, but they're going to be broken here once again with Cash TC with that Purifier. So it's going to be pretty hard for you to be able to close this distance down and just put yourself in the mix, right? So this last 20 seconds, are you going to debate Team Storm match? Do you want to make this push happen inside? You got Yato just playing in the contest, but gonna get taken down there. You're on rotation, but you're getting caught down by Steve. Perfect rotations that we're seeing for DVK all throughout, something that was missing yesterday. They're on point with their eliminations. They're able to cut off some players, and now they're going to be able to surround this B4 before it opens up. 7 just holding itself. Nice 2 kills there to hold down the point all single-handedly. Now he's gonna be able to have his teammates reinforce, but now you see some contests being made with that War Machine from DVK mids.
Wow, that third heal is the money maker for the side of TSM now. They gotta do more right here for the fourth heal. Going in for the bakery, try to go in for the gravity vortex some more and try to give a little bit more focus for the DVK. Seven is already right at the top, will be denied instantly. And at the moment right now, as the throne of that nades coming in from the DVK, it will not do anything. They denied instantly of that entrance for the DVK. Freezy still trying to hold the grounds, trying to overlook through the door. Kazi trying to spray through. He goes in from the top. Can he make a change right here to break the heal? He spotted out Hydra, but will be denied instantly. And here comes along Freezy to make it all work out for that R9.
Nice shots for Team Star Magic. It all started with 7 with that Sparrow holding down the point before it opens up. Then they just invested their operator skill. That the gravity vortex really invested pretty huge there to stop the push coming in from farm. And that is going to be a money hill for Team Star Magic. Despite just losing this first 3 rotation, they made up for it by cashing at least 40 seconds on that P4. So now how are you going to chain that? You got that early rotation on P1 reset. You got number 2 in yellow. That will be Freezy holding down the top floor to attack the player from the bottom of this area on the map. And then you do have 7 just owning up the gunfight up close. That is how you start this reset. Now you're going to have all of the keys to victory in turning this P1 into a money hill.
I mean, this is going to be a second cycle. Started out with the team of DVK who's leading up. They managed to actually go in for that first one. Let's see how they can actually turn this thing around as DVK clears out from the back of the hotel side as TSM push in to actually break the first seal. Instead, not allowing the TSM to actually making sure that DVK will not be going in. And TSM is just making sure the point still stacks up for them. Even though DVK gets the early rotation, they are doing wonder with all of grenades and operator skills has been invested, just getting 2-piece, but before taking out, it's going to be enough for them to go in for the early rotation of that second heal.
All right, look at Freezy and Yado with 24 kills each. That's 48 in total for them as we move into P2. They have been slaying in that gunfight, just supporting this team up close and personal, and just denying every player from DVK Oblivion to make a play. They have chained P4 to P1, and they got the early hold on this P2, and it's just a complete clinical rounds for them on this place that they got everything hold up perfectly. You got DVK Oblivion on a split spawn that should be able to help them attack in multi angles here, but kind of living themselves out in the open, and the operator investments just coming in huge for Team Star Magic. 7 with that Sparrow has been able to stand all of the plays from DVK, and that's just it, right? First 30 seconds gonna be broken into by Team Star Magic, but DVK finally manages to find a break.
Well, this is just going to be a halftime right here for the second heal, but still it's going to be enough at least for them to catch up, and there's a lot of those gaps they got to close in. And here on out, Steve clears out with the help. Wadu will be able to take down Freezy instantly, not going to allow that scrap time to be still away from the team of DVK. But early rotation has already been done by the team of TSM yet again for the blue house. Now, Kazi clears out one from the window, and now Jello will be able to shoot down 7 instantly, and he will climb right at the window, but Freezy will deny instantly with the R9 as well. He's the only one left. He has the helper. He will not be helping anyone. He will be able to hold it ground for himself. He is the one who makes sure that no one comes in, but 7 still right there for the blue house, and Mings comes along with the war machine, and it's a break for the team of DVK.
Yeah, huge operators just being thrown here by DVK. They got mids inside of that hard point with the war machine, then Steve just playing around the parameter, trying to cut off any place that might just push inside of the hard point. 7, nice break, trying to push inside, but mids with the denial once again, turning P3 into a money hill. Team Star Magic is trying to push through in every angle that they can pull through, and Mids just holding himself inside. Jello and Cashies is coming in from the staircase. That's going to be a huge win for Freezy to maintain that last 12 seconds. So they're going to be by 200 points by the time this hard point opens up. They also got that next hill locked in with number 1 in 7, as well as Idra holding that P4 bakeries.
Nope, they're not going to allow that money hills been taken out by DVK. It's still the TSM to be taken out. Now going into the 4th deal right here. Steve clears out 1, denied instantly by Hydra. Freezy comes along with the operator. Hydra making sure everyone does not goes into that bakery. Now Jello comes through with the R9. He takes 1, he takes 2, he clears it out for himself, but no! Rage comes through and shuts down JLo instantly.
Oh, nice shot again for DVK Oblivion to just try to throw their bodies inside, but they gotta do better in stacking and finding this trade. Yellow with the R9 just trying to push up. He needs some teammates. He's just kind of the only player on that farm. He's gonna get shot down. Mids cannot get anything going on, but his teammates finally able to pull through inside. His last 30 seconds is going to be important for them to get right back into this game. But King Hydra with the War Machine just putting so much pressure, but a great cancel with the trophy system. Then Jello as well as Cash TZ working inside as a player duo to just get themselves this last 10 seconds. Huge P4, something that was missing on the first hardpoint rotation.
220 to 167. I mean, like, still enough to them to catch it up. And here on out is going to be the early rotation. Again and again, we do see that DVK always go for the early rotation of that first heal. But TSM has already denied it on that second cycle. So the third cycle, who will be a go in? Will it be going to DVK or the TSM? Freezy takes down Wadu. He tries to go in for Jello, but Jello gets him instead. And Rage coming through from the broken wall, gets the trophy done right here to make sure that no one comes in from the hotel. He will not be spotted out from the broken side. Unfortunately, Steve already prepared with the Sparrow will not be used at all. He only managed to get Frizzy. The points still hasn't been picked up. They're contesting it all by themselves. Rage comes through to be the one to go in for the OBJ, but Freezy comes along to finish the job. But it's just 1-1 every single time. They're just back and forth 5 right here between TSM and DVK.
Yeah, you cannot let this last 20 seconds be held down by Team Star Magic. That will end that match. DVK Oblivion gonna throw everything in their hands just to win this P1 and force another hardpoint rotation to try to survive and go through a comeback. Freezy on the other side of the team has already got himself 49 kills, closing 50, and he's gonna try to break this hardpoint all of his own once again. He is a menace. Now the last 2 seconds gonna end up working in the hands of Team Star Magic, but who's going to be early in that rotation? That will be Team Star Magic once again, having that better setup.
7 seconds to go. Freezy is already right here. 7, 8, 9, and I don't think they managed. Oh, they did contest at 1 point, but somehow, if they miss a step right here, it's going to be still on the side of TSM. They're still contesting it, and they break the hill straight away. Kaji comes through with a purifier, and now pushing on through with that 1 point. They cannot mess it up. 194 points, but somehow there's one player comes through. 7 will be denied instantly. Yato also be shut down by JLo. Unfortunately, TSM, they say no. They want to do it all out. They're going to make sure that even with 1 point, they still have a chance to make a change.
Last break here for Team Star Magic before you settle down the early rotation. Rage just finding his way inside with the help of that smoke. That's going to be Freezy inside with that 51 bomb, but Wadu with the shot down, and that's going to be that P2. Going to turn into a Mon Hill with that purifier invested there by Cash TZ. That has kept this team alive, and what's better is that they also have the next hardpoint rotation. They got number 5 in mids, holding down P3 with Steve following along, holding down that staircase. They got everything covered up for them to win this match, but Rage inside the ice mat. They get completely shut down. Freezy, the solo man maker, but cannot get elimination. So now it's going to be DVK. They managed to win the first set of hardpoint gunfight, but 7 finds his way out of the back, but still going to be a win there from DVK Oblivion. Just only needing 15 points for them to win this match. Freezy brings out that 7, and no, they're always gonna get denied. DVK with a hold of a lifetime. It's all down to mids though. He's under the smoke. He gets taken down, and Team Star Magic will be able to win it.
Wow, intense motion from the DVK. They were desperate. They know for a fact there was only going to be 1 point, but they still held on so tightly for that second hill, even that third hill. If it wasn't for iDrive, if it wasn't for Yato going in for that third hill, they could have managed to actually pull through, but there was so much to be done, and there was so much support that needed to be put out from the DVK itself for that third hill. Unfortunately, it's still a win for the TSM on that first match.
That's just crazy right there, Fashion Bunny. I feel like the Cash TZ's Purifier was the catalyst of that comeback there.
Yeah.
Although it was not a successful attempt, they were able to manage to get the next 50 seconds of that P2 while also having the setup for next. If they could have had the anchor spawn right beside of that P3, they could have had more reinforcements to help mid play instead of that hard point. And the only problem I got there for Team Star Magic, what happened, right? You got the opportunity to try to break that P2, but everybody just collapsed. It's just Freezy making the gunfights work for him, but the rest, it's just really not a lot of valuable kills to put yourself inside of the hard point.
I mean, the question started out from the second cycle itself. Not even in the second cycle. It was actually from the first cycle. They had a problem already on the bakery side, and that was when the team of TSM was just coming back
Oh
alive.
my.
They managed to actually put out a really good fight. Now going into the post game breakdown, we got C with 48 kills as the MVP, but TSM with Freezy as the MVP with 53. I mean, like the kills was
Wow.
just amazing from both of the teams. I mean, none of them is less than 20 kills for themselves. I mean, they're just superbly amazing, but somehow the timeline that we are seeing. I mean, like even JLo managed to get 2 minutes on his clock, but somehow it was not enough for the team of DVK to even win it out because DVK was just having a struggle when TSM was just coming back alive with their own points for themselves.
If you look at the timeline for Dovahkiin Oblivion, right, they had a great start, had a mediocre mid game, then they had to rely on a comeback through on the Purifier just to win that game. But look at Team Star Magic Freezy. Look at him, 53 kills, 2 minutes and 48 seconds inside of the hard point. That R9 is just a menace in the field, and somebody signed this guy because he is just absurd. I mean,
Yeah.
you can get 2 minutes and 48 playing the OBJ. And you cannot
Yeah.
outslay, but you are outslaying. You're kind of doing everything all in one. He's a 3-in-1. He's a Slayer. He's an OBJ player, and yeah, so he's a money maker.
He's a moneymaker indeed. He's a triple threat all-rounder slay that you would want inside your own team to bring up a really good gunfight as well as to actually put out a really good name for your own organization. And this is what we're seeing from the TSM itself, and this is what we're talking about from the start of our match itself. TSM and DVK, they are at the same par. When it comes to gunfights, we do see there was a lot of hopes, there was a lot of lights, there was a lot of passion and as well as effort from both of the team. Even when DVK tried to come back, we didn't expect that they invested so much of that operator skill and it was successful. That's the point of it. Like if you do invest your operator skills and do not get those skill points enough to actually throw out your opponent from the hills, it's not gonna do you guys in the favor. But DVK push it out, and that's what we see from the side of DVK, that they try to push in for that comeback. But it was, like I said, TSM was already 249 in a lead. What can you do with that 1 second? And you cannot make like even 1 second of mistake. And this is what happens for the team of DVK. And we know for a fact they might be able to do a comeback here on Search and destroy on that second match.
Firing Range is going to be one of their best maps of DVK Oblivion, so that you're gonna really have to give it to them, right? But Team Star Magic also happens to be pretty good in firing range, right? So it just depends on who's going to start on that attack side. If you're going to be on the attack side for Dovahkiin Oblivion, you gotta watch out for the tactical grenades that Team Star Magic has in lineup when they're trying to retake that A side. Sometimes they just kind of very lenient at opening up that A side, and they just let that 5v5 retake just happen. So let's go and find out what's going to happen on this map number 2 as we got our first blood. Beat drawn already by DVK Oblivion, but Mids with the 2 Ps in there. That's going to be a quick defusal already. The time just flew so fast, Pasha Bunny.
Yeah, I mean, like in the blink of an eye, TSM already planted the bomb and ended up being taken out straight away by DVK, leaving only 3 players, and they quickly defuse instantly. Now, a great investment on the MG42. I mean, like most of the times we already talk about, despite that MG42 has been nerfed, it's still one of the powerful weapons to be used here for the Garena Masters. Now, Jello will be making sure to go in from the mid side, and now the team of TSM will do again the quick plant, but Wadu will be denied instantly by Frizzy, making sure the trailer will be closed in for the side of TSM. They have only 4 players to go, and DVK got 3 players, so it's gonna be 4v3 situation right here. Mids overlooking again with the MG. Can he actually get Rage on the other note? Hydra also holding off from the wooden side. Freezy will be the one to close it out, but unfortunately TSM clears out instantly with Rage shutting down a couple of players, making sure that TSM will be able to get a point for themselves.
That's going to be if they're taking down Jello on that mid map as well. That really starts to capitalize on that, and also that elimination on Wadu holding down that A side earlier. So now they're going to try to switch things up a little bit. They're going to slam B here this time, and there's no players going to be on that spot for DVK Oblivion. So you're just going to have to rely on the sniper to get that information for you from Steve, who's got 3 kills in the game, and this is just the start of it. Nice setup for Team Star Magic. DVK is ready for the retake.
Let's see, Mud. Mitz able to take down immediately Freezy while trying to spray it out. Wadu shuts down Hydra with a Fennec as well. Now overlooking to the side, the bomb has already been dropped. Only left with 2 more players to go for TSM. Wadu clears out another one. Yato. Now 7 is all alone. 1v3 situation. Wadu overlooking to the bomb side. The bomb needs to be picked up, or it's going to be 7 who clutch it out. He overlooks from the jungle. He's going to do a little bit long rotation to actually point out every location of the DVK's players. Somehow doesn't spot out one just yet. One from the right side. If he can actually get it off, he can make sure, but he doesn't spot it out. He hears the snipe. He spotted out Kazi. He sprays instantly. Gets it done immediately to get one more player to be shut down. A 2v1 situation. Bomb still been guarded. 7 doesn't spot out the 2 players right inside the small room. Will he take the bomb or he will actually rotate it out? He waits it out, but somehow the DVK says, you can go. We'll wait it out. We can hear your steps. And I think they want to give a little bit of the rotation to 7 to think that he has a chance to actually plant the bomb. He has the opening right here. TSM will go into the trailer. Both of them will be going into trailer straight away. Now Steve comes in. He spotted out 7 instantly. And there you have it. They got the points as well. And they know for a fact that's just giving a chance for the team of TSM for them to defuse and get the point for themselves.
Yeah, Steve played great on that round number 3. Once again, he was the guy that got that info as he was holding down the tin when we got Team Star Magic just trying to push 5-man on that B site. Once that one settled in, you got Jello and Cassius trying to stack the tunnels, and they eventually tried to win those trades. So this time, going to be a different case, an aggressive approach by Team Star Magic on the A side.
Again and again, they keep on going in either A or B, and they go all out instantly. Now, they're trying to push in right to the trailer, trying to do a little bit of spray and pray. Doesn't spot anyone through the trailer side. DVK is just holding their ground right here. And somehow they're going to go in right on the back angle of the A bomb. Jello comes through right away, taking down Rage. And at the moment right now, 7 will be denied instantly, leaving only 3 more players to go for the DVK. Only 1 left to go, and Ida will be shut down by Steve, making sure that they still be able to defuse the bomb in time.
That's just clean retake for DVK Oblivion. You saw them just trying to stack that barrels. They utilized the tactical grenades, the stun, to take down Rage inside of that bomb site. The moment that they had that connecting, they immediately pushed the bomb. And that was just 3 players down there for Team Star Magic that eventually helped DVK Oblivion turn it up a notch and win that last round. They're going to have the same kind of tactical defense here. Once again, a 2-1-2 split with number 4 in Jello playing the Woodhouse, trying to play Lurk.
Again, TSM doing the same tactic they try to do with Wadu takes down Hydra and Steve taking down Rage, and 7 will be able to clear it out, takes down Jello, but on the process, Yato was shut down by Steve, leaving only Freezy. Freezy managed to get a 2-piece for himself, but unfortunately here, Wadu will be able to clear out Freezy, making sure to shut down the last player of TXM.
Oh, I don't know what happened for Team Star Magic, right? I feel like they started to play aggressive. They're kind of playing in the pace of DVK Oblivion. And they kept getting naded. They kept getting killed in the first engagement. And that's going to be the problem. You lose your first bloods, and you got DVK Oblivion surging every time to play for those map control. You're going to be in a bad spot. Once again, Jello playing a very aggressive defense. Just putting himself within enemy lines. If you pop here, you're a gunner. You got someone just holding that angle there for Team Star Magic. But great job by Steve, taking down 7. Early 4v5 once again for DVK.
Now, this is where TSM finally knows they gotta slow things down. They're holding their ground just yet. They know for a fact that the aggression is not doing in their favor. They're waiting for the right time. Gotta get the information first. Freezy try to do a little bit of wall bang. Doesn't spot anyone. It was supposed to get it, but somehow it was denied. But Yato did manage to take down Steve. So now the numbers are equalized back again for both teams. Jello still right at the enemy line.
Patience. The patience is just insane for Jello, right? If this was already a gold mine, he would have struck gold already, but he's just waiting for that bomb to get planted, Fasha Bunny. They're waiting for that to be settled in at the A site where they can reel them in. And this will be a quick flank for Jello if he finds that right timing.
Okay, Yato ready with the scope right there. Rage comes through. Does he spot out Wadu right in front of him?
Oh
Wadu
no!
will be sliding straight to him. Takes down Rage instantly. And then the process, Arda takes down Jello. But Yato comes through to back things up. But he
Another
takes
nade.
down by the nade of Cash. And now leaving only Hydra all alone. 2v1 situation. He has the MG. Miz also has the MG. But it's going to be Hydra who takes down Miz. But Cash comes through with the panic. Takes him down, getting one more point for DVK. I told you, DVK
yeah.
is coming back.
It kind of looks like I am watching a Chinese team with that nade lineups that they've got running on that attack side, on the defensive side. I mean, at 4 rounds, at least they were able to utilize a grenade to take one player down. And we're not even talking about the stun grenades that was just hitting Rage every time he put that bomb down at the A side. So now I feel like it's going to be the same thing. Look at the lineup. Look at the lane that we're seeing for Team Star Magic. They're trying to let DVK plant that bomb at the A site. Then they're just letting themselves kind of get a good position on Freezy, who's gonna play that flank real nice. Takes his time to take that Cash down. So now you got a multi-angle attack here. They just overwhelm the trailer, and that's just a quick win for Team Star Magic.
Finally, Team Star Magic already getting into their pattern and finally getting point for themselves after DVK just dominating most of the points right here for the search and destroy. But at this moment, they know for a fact they are better off as the defender. DVK, Kazi will try to get Yato instantly. Great job with that. And now we do see that Rage is trying to figure out whether he wants to actually throw the bomb or not. To be or not to be.
Well, it looks like he's not gonna try to put the bomb right now. It's just going to be DVK, just holding it very nice on the wood house, right? But you're just kind of giving away too much of space. Looking at Team Star Magic right now, they already got 2 players on that mid map, just kind of holding it down. So whenever there will be a push on that trailer, it's going to be difficult unless you do have a smoke to play around that might just be able to help you push at the A side. What's great about this though is that you have dropped down Yato, so you kind of have a numbers game. You can play for those trades, and the best thing that you can do now is just try to hit A or B, as you do have only 1 player there holding it down for Team Star Magic. That will just be able to help you absolutely lock it down, but you just kind of played too slow, and now 7 is able to get that angle on mids.
All right, numbers are equalized, and Steve tried to do a little bit of quick scope right there. One shot, he missed it out a lot of couple, but it's gonna be 7 who punishes for all that mistakes. Now Cummings along, 3 more plays to go for the DVK. Oh, but 7 will be taken out by Kazi for revenge. Still numbers equalized for both teams. As DVK realize this, they're going to actually rotate back to the B side. And it seems that there's 1 player already getting the B. It's going to be Freezy who gets the information relay. But he switched it off straight away to the trailer. But can he actually switch it off enough to actually get the information relay on the DVK rotation-wise? Ida comes through, takes down Kazi before Wadu takes him down. But at the process right here, Freezy will be going in for the kill. But he will be taking out Jello, and Rich comes through right here to 1v1 situation. Jello chasing after Rich. Can he actually go in for the bad shot? But somehow, was it going to be enough? But Rich throws away until Jello managed to clear things up, making 1 point to DVK again.
Yeah, now 0 seconds left there for Jello to earn that. Rage was fleeing. His stickers was late stop. He was too fast, but not that fast because Jello was able to really chase him down, get that last hit, and now they are down to game point. They gotta stack this B site real nice. You see the smoke covering down that trailer. That's going to be a nice significant move there for DVK to throw off any players holding down that mid map. So now they can isolate this last player in Yato holding down the tunnel. Should be able to get this lockdown. It's Jello. Now you got the first blood once again. Team Star Magic just gonna have to survive with Idra playing with that MG42 in the back of the firing range.
Ooh, Rage takes down Kazi, leaving only 1, and Steve also will be taken out by C7, making sure that there's still a chance for the team of TSM to getting 1 point for themselves. Even though we have 1 more point left for DVK to actually win it all out, the team of TSM is not going to give up. Now 7 doing a little bit of spray and pray with the quick scope, but doesn't get any of information or even any of the wall bank side. And Freezy already prepared right inside the trailer. And Yato will be the one to take down Cash. That's going to be an opening. Yato getting closer and closer right at the enemy line right here on the wooden. Will he be able to spot out Miz? Miz is prepared right there through the wall, but somehow Yado backs away instead as Freezy takes down Steve instantly. Jello comes through right into the wood. Only left with 2 more players to go. 2v5 situation. Grenade will be thrown out right into the trailer, but doesn't get anyone.
Now you got number 1 in yellow and 7 just extending way through wood. So this is going to be a very surrounded spot for DVK. You're kind of caught into a bad position. You're going to have to make a play here if you're Jello. I feel like you're just sliding too much. You're going to get spotted, but still gets the angle on 7. Easy shot for him on that. Makes it a 2v4 situation, but mid's going to get read on. And Jello's on a 1v4 situation. Not going to be in time surviving any longer, right? He's just going to get red done on there by Freezy. So Team Star Magic finally able to gather, but DVK Oblivion, you know, you cannot let this one go through. You just gotta win one more round. Cannot let Team Star Magic get in your heads.
Like I said, TSM is doing well as a defender-wise because they have been struggling to actually plant the bomb. The one as the attacker, DVK keeps on coming through. And somehow right here, DVK realizes that they don't want to actually waste too much time. They're going to go in all out for that early plantation. But somehow here, Freezy will be able to take down Jello and Wadu as it's processed right here. Miz with the MG42 takes down Yato. He also tried to go in for the wallbang, but doesn't manage to go in. Now he sprays it out to Rage as well. But somehow Ida takes him down instantly, making Steve the only one player to be surviving. 1v3 situation. He tried to do a little quick score. He hit Mark, but he takes down Freezy instantly, making sure he connects the dot. But 2v1 situation. Still, DVK has the better upper hand.
Yeah, Steve, you got 10 kills already, right? You're doing pretty well with that sniper. Just gotta be able to isolate, but 7 got the right timing there to earn that round win for Team Star Magic. They got a great setup on that trailer where they only have 2 players just holding it down, locking and just holding those 2 front doors that you got on that trailer side. You got TVK Oblivion just trying to attack there, just trying to hit that, and they just fell down one by one. It became, you know, very hard for them to really put themselves in a great position. So now they're just gonna try to not let that A side hit happen one more time. Gonna have to trust your instincts on this, because if they're now, here's that info, going to have to run away in that position. And DVK Oblivion, you kind of put yourself at the B site. Is this going to be where you want to put that bomb? Because you can still swing it with number 3 in Blue Civ holding down the A side.
Easy, try to spray and pray, but Miz will be able to take him down instantly, leaving only 1 at a time for themselves as Steve takes down 7 as well, making it a 3 for the TSM. Now, DVK knows for a fact they don't want to make any more mistakes, but Yato takes down Miz instantly, so the numbers are equalized again. But now, leaving only 1 more player to go for the TSM as 2v1 situation. Rage going on all out to the B plantation. DVK, Jello, as well as Cash rotating wise. Rage as well learns that rotation to go in, so they might actually stumble and cross the path with each other. Now Rage goes into the wooden side. He hears the steps. He knows it. He's gonna actually wait it out, spot it out Kazi. He doesn't actually go in, trigger discipline, nice. And he's gonna actually go in for the backstab. But is it gonna be in his own favor right this instant? And Catch, oh, there you go. Jello comes through. Oh, wait, Jello will be planting the ball. He's gonna clear out Jazzy, but no! Kazi will step ahead, making sure that 1 point goes out to DVK. It was a good momentum. It was a good effort and decision making from Rage, but unfortunately, Kazi was just better on the side of being the backup.
It kind of gave me, you know, a flashback on Rage with that 1v2 clutches he's trying to pull off on that firing range back when we had the grand finals at LAN in Garena Masters 3, right? But yeah, no Iceman there for you guys. But a great bounce back for DVK Oblivion as they look to try to win that. Their defensive side was pretty solid, but their attack side just needs a lot more work. Their Team Star Magic was really able to get so much of that read up against them. But, you know, this is still a win. Right now, you're going to play a decider where you're going to have to move on to that map number 3 later on, where you got a chance to win it because it's seaside and anything can happen on that map. Whoever gets to spawn trap obviously has the better chance of winning. So it's just going to be interesting how's that going to pan out, because Team Star Magic will look to try to win this.
Yep, definitely. It's amazing. I mean, like, we've already keep on emphasizing this again and again. TSM and DVK, they are on par. The moment that we are knowing for a fact that the one tricky part that actually will decide or even divide them whether or not they are going to be at a better game or not is the mistakes they make on the game itself, whether or not they will be able to actually win much of their point for themselves, or will they be able to actually go in for the OBJ. And somehow I do agree on the note of Cali itself, because DVK was far better as the one who actually tried to go in for the defense wise. And when TSM has tried to go in for the defense wise and they try to go for the attack, it seems that TSM was able to actually rotate it back to the opponent side. But then again, DVK was already leading, and this is the same case as a Hardpoint. It's like
Yeah.
a deja vu repeating again and again. If you're already leading, there's the possibility of that team who was already leading will be able to win, and TSM was not able to switch it off. And especially, I was really wondering whether we're gonna get the overtime, but it was not that case for our second match of the day. And here it is. This is gonna be the post-game breakdown. Sif with 11 kills, as well as Wadu for the DVK, deserving of the MVP. Going into TSM, Freezy has the highest kills compared to DVK and VP, 12 kills, but unfortunately, there's a lot to be done from the rest of TSM on this second match.
I feel like the way that they lost this was because they were lacking on their attack side, right? They just kind of lacked trophy systems. I believe that's the only case, because Rage kept getting killed by a grenade at the A bomb site. And if that happens on the 4 rounds of action on the total of 6 rounds that you play in the first half, that's just not gonna cut it if you're always getting first blooded by DVK Oblivion, right? But they could have had that, played it better. I feel like they got a great bounce back. Just the lead was just too huge for DVK Oblivion. Freezy played a great way in this. 12 kills for him, his back-to-back MVP for Team Star Magic so far, but the game is not yet over, right? You may have scored his MVP, but it will not matter if you do not win the map that will be playing up ahead, which will be Seaside at Control. So you gotta be able to do whatever it takes to win this, to get a series win.
Agreed. Definitely. We are going to go out best of 3. If you guys didn't know what is happening for the Garena tournaments, again, we keep on saying it's best of 3 series, and we're moving in to the last game of this first series. It's going to be Control Seaside for the DVK versus the TSM. Let's take a look on our game itself, how they're going to actually be able to bring it back, whether or not it's going to be TSM who gets the upper hand on the series, or will it be the DVK who gets the points for themselves right this instance. Again, they are already leading up points for both of their teams. They already won the first match yesterday, but now let's see if they can be able to do so more. Kazi able to clear out 7 instantly. They're going to go all out to the enemy line for their spawn site.
This Seaside map is very linear, so you have to really focus on getting the first 5 kills here to get yourself that back control. So whoever gets the first 5 kills, a high chance of winning everything in this round itself. Team Star Magic, they will not look to try to defend that B side. Look at that, freeze tack all the way to the enemy base. And now the spawn trap already ensues. This is not going to be a great time if you are Steve, because you're about to get bodied here. Jello needs to help his teammates, maybe try to play for a spawn trap here as well, just to try to stop that bleeding. And there you go. DVK getting the first 5 kills. They're on their way to the A site, with Jello actually playing a top left corner on the enemy base that might just put him in a spot where he can go in for a spawn trap. But he's gonna get redone by 7, but that has already been enough. You can make that push on the A site.
Contesting on the A side right this instant. DVK trying to overlook, making sure that they will be able to spot out, but somehow Rage is already inside, and they gotta do something to make sure that the A will still be gutted out. Now Sif, right on the right side, he is already prepared, but somehow 7 will be able to take him down instantly. And as Hydra push in right this instant, they're gonna make sure that DVK will not be allowed to get any more of that OBJ, but Wadu takes down 7. As we see that DVK will not let it off. They're gonna go in for out. Jello takes down Yato, Freezy takes down Sif, and at this moment right now, it's gonna be all out for the DVK to clear things up for the TSM.
You can't win the attack side on the A side if you do not play the spawns here. If you're DVK, you're just lacking so much map control. So now you're just gonna try to extend out through churches. See, you got 2 players there that will be mids, and Wadu trying to play for spawns and they take down the players on church, and that's gonna help you be able to get that map control that you need. You got a spawn trap that might just possibly be done here, but Wado decides to go in for the flank, but you've done all the difference. Now it's just about stacking inside of that control point. You got 2 members there from Team Star Magic that's just like holding it down on this close range. You got 5 players about to stack. You just have to play for trades, and you do win those gunfights. Inside, there's 2 more players to go. That will be Jello finding those 2 kills. Indra holding it down with the War Machine. That's gonna stop that push. Reinforcements about to come through for Team Star Magic.
70 seconds to go. The Alpha will not still be given out to them. The TSM know for a fact they just need to play with the time. 10 seconds to go, and DVK try to break it in. Can they actually go in? Jello trying to spot out one. There's 2 players right inside. Jello will be denied instantly. Kaji comes in as well, clears it out by Yato instantly, and making sure the 3 seconds will be cleared out for the team of DVK will not get the point, and the win still stands out for the team of TSM.
Team Star Magic just let go of that B site on the first engage, and they just immediately just tried to flood the spawns of DVK Oblivion. That obviously gave them an opportunity to get that mid-map presence. You saw DVK tried to break that. They were kind of successful, but wasn't enough. There's always players just getting those trades, and they did not allow DVK Oblivion to even get any closer to Team Star Magic spawn on the map. Now round 2 starts, you got this operator skills invested for Team Star Magic, trying to hit them in multiple angles on this defensive side. It's going to be DVK Oblivion, but they all fall down. So now Team Star Magic doing some progress on 2 sites at a time.
Rage ready with the one and only Sparrow to take down, clears that out instantly. The one and only making sure that they will be able to clear it out. Freezy also will be able to take down Miz as well with the R9. Kaji comes in, he just goes in for the melee as well. He goes in for the 1 shot. He managed to take down Jello before shuts down by Steve instead.
Nice shots, honestly, for Team Star Magic to just, use those nooks and crannies on that A site, because that's obviously where Freezy can come into play with that R9, who we already know hits like a freight train. He dropped 53 bomb on that hard point earlier, so you're just gonna have to really respect him to do that kind of performance there once again. Round number 2 is gonna be huge if you are DVK Oblivion to not let this game snowball, but you are just dropping the gunfights. Jello earns his way at the A side to defend it, but you got 2 minutes to hold down the fort, and you're just getting invaded by Yato on your spawns. He's holding the tanks, holding the head glitch. He cannot be stopped, and the delay will allow the team of Team Star Magic to push at the A side. That will be 2 players. That's Freezy and Indra now doing time inside the hill.
Kazi going into the hill straight away. Spotted out one, but will be denied instantly by Freezy. And now Freezy comes along. Miz try to go in for a fight, but unfortunately, this Alpha is going to be catch instantly. 7 also comes in for the backup, making sure that TSM getting another point for themselves here on round number 2.
Yeah, looking so solid is Team Star Magic every time they played Control. We have already seen them play Arsenal up against Stalwart Esports yesterday. They won that 3-2 on the scoreline, and just about to give a hot serve donut for DVK Oblivion on this D-side map, but you can still have a chance to take this. This is an attack side oriented map. If you can win this DVK, you got a chance to absolutely try to turn the tides around. Just gotta worry about your executions and the timing, because Team Star Magic, they really love to play the nooks and crannies and just utilize those hideouts to earn more chances of finding these illuminations.
Rage takes down Jello, goes in straight away for the Bravo side. They're doing again the aggression they've done on that first match point. And as the moment, Yato comes in for the spawn side. He clears out 2 before Mitz takes him down instantly. Rage will be denied by Cash. And as the moment, they're going in to defend that Bravo. They're not going to allow to be steal away by TSM. Now, Steve comes along through the window. Doesn't spot out anyone, but will be denied instantly by the drone of 7. And now, Kazi try to catch somebody. Somehow Rage will be coming through with Blitz denying him, and Yato will be backstabbed as well. And this is DVK trying to actually give a really good opening side for the TSM, and Bravo finally been captured by the DVK. This is the same case of what we have seen on that A, or even on the first match point, by TSM was able to slow things down and take that point for themselves. Now, can they do the same here for the third match point? As 7 spotted out Wadu, but he doesn't go in. He doesn't actually shoot it out. I'm not sure why though. Yeah, I'm not sure why. He's like just there. And 7 will be taken out by Kazi instantly. Could it be that he was like stunned or something? Did he fall in love or something? He was distracted or something?
Yeah, I think he was first lap inside, right? And honestly,
Yeah.
that play right there just opened things up for DVK Flippin.
Oh.
You see, he got number 5 in mid, just holding down the spawns here. So that should be able to cut down some players, make it a little bit easier for you to have the man advantage on the A side. But now you're about to get flanked on by Rage. He knows the nooks and crannies on this area on the map, and now
Ooh.
even that information, you cannot really get a hold of that. So there's one more player that will go here for DVK. This time it will be Jello with that R9. You do take care of mids, but little did you notice there's still one player trying to lock it down. Now you just have to go, DVK Oblivion. You got 50 seconds left. You do not want to hold it down any longer. You want to be able to make that objective work for your side, but you're just busy trying to take down the players on the spawns. Yes, you're doing so much on that elimination, but not really enough progress on the A site, and you're just getting red on by Freezy at the other set of the map. So not much effectiveness you're seeing from the spawn trap if you're not doing any time at all in this map.
Agree, definitely. 9 to 11 lifeline right now for the DVK. Even they try to go in for the spawn side, it's still not enough. But still, they did manage to actually tie it out a little bit with 9 to 9. And at this moment right now, they try to clear in for the Alpha with 4 more lifeline to go. They clear it out right here with the drone as well. Rage comes through with a 2-piece for himself. Kazi ready with a Fennec, but doesn't get the kill instead. Rage will be the one who takes it out. 3 more lifeline to go, but the time is ticking right this instant. And it seems that DVK still wasn't able to get the Alpha. The point tucks out for the team of TSM, and this series ended up with 2-1 right in the hands of TSM.
I'm not sure what the idea was there for DVK Oblivion on that round number 3, because you had someone spawn trapping. You were trying to hit mid instead of just hitting the A side. So you should have done a little bit better on touching up on spacing, because if you got 2 players trying to hit that spawn trap, you should be able to play the A side easy, because you're cutting off 2 players. That is an equal 3v3 situation on the A side on like 1 minute and 30 seconds on the round number 3. But yeah, lapses like that, it's really gonna lose you games. And Team Star Magic continues to dominate their control games, going perfect so far.
Great job coming back again to the TSM. I mean, like, started out really good for the team of DVK to actually bring back on the S&D, but then again, TSM was just phenomenal when it comes to the spawn map or spam mode itself, because Hardpoint is already been stolen by TSM with a really good comeback, and then they push it out right here on the control side, even despite a good effort coming in from DVK for that early capture of Bravo. They go back again for that Alpha. They weren't able to even capture despite all the spawn side they were trying to go in for the kill points. The time was just not of the essence for the DVK.
It's all right though, because they won a map, which is Firing Range. It was pretty convincing for them. It was a 7-5 victory. So cannot lament on the past, just worry about tomorrow where you're going to have 2 games. Let's take a look at our post-game breakdown and see what happened on this match and see what went wrong. And looking at the gunfight department, Team Star Magic had it easy. They had 2 players there with 20+ kills. That's Freezy and Yato. That's the Prodigy's just doing its thing right there. Then you got a couple of players just trying to help you, just lock down the objective there in Rage and Ithra. So you really had so much of this opportunity to convert. A 3-0 means the other team is going to have negative KDs, and that's really what happened for Doublekin here.
Agree, definitely. I mean, amazing job coming in from the TSM, indeed, as with a lot of really good gunfight from Freezy as well as Yato. But a lot of things needs to be done from the DVK. There was a lot of questionable decision making that was done from the team itself. Despite there was a lot of wondering, like I was like even questioning why 7 was just stunned at the moment right now. But then again, even despite with 7 was taken out in the process, the TSM still was the better upper hand on that control map. And this is the end of the first series of our second day itself, and we're moving in on our second series right after this. But before our break will be put out, we still want to do a little bit of recap of what is happening. I'm not sure if we will get a map veto graphics back again, or if we don't, we will do a little bit of recap just with talking about what has happened throughout the first series. Like, started out with the Hardpoint, it was 250 to 200 plus for the side of DVK. They did manage to bring back the gunfight right there, especially the fact that there was a lot of the operator skills invested. There was a lot of the points they were doing to hold out that 1 point that TSM could have actually won for themselves. There was just only 1 point for TSM to win it out, but DVK was just superb for that hard point despite the loss. And then moving into the search and destroy, it was done for the DVK. Now moving into the MVP, it's gonna be Yato with 79 kills, average score 3,355, and with KDA of 1.65 right in the hands of our MVP.
He did pretty well on his own, right? Holding the weight for this team when it comes to winning the gunfights. More importantly, him and Freezy was just kind of a menace when they were playing that hard point standoff. At one point, they combined for 48 kills in just the first set of hard points. So this lane department really works for Team Star Magic. All comes down to their executions when they need to find that break on that hard point. They do need to work on their firing range and their search and destroy overall, because that's where they have just been struggling when it comes to executing all their plays so far. And it hurts because this is a team that was projected to dominate search and destroy, judging from their performance from Garena Masters VI, but it hasn't really fully translated yet. But they got a lot more games for them to polish things up and earn their way to a top 3 to play at the playoffs.
Agree, definitely. I think that TSM is slowly building up the momentum, especially we do have to compare to the previous series itself, or even the previous season of Garena Masters. I mean, like, TSM is on a better performance, is on a better level that we have already feel, or even have the confidence that probably the TSM has the better chance right here to go into the top 3 on the playoff. And hopefully that will be the case right here. But there's still a lot of games to qualify, or even enough points for them to actually catch up. And we're moving into the second series right after this, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after the break.
Wave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
Welcome back to Garena Masters Season number 7, Battles of the Champions. Look what we have here. Oh my god. Thanks to Callie to save the day. We wanted to share with you guys. We bring you a host from USA, but unfortunately there was a little bit of mishap on the start of the game. But here on out, we have Verdict in the house, y'all. What's up?
Oh my, you guys were casting left and right. Let me tell you, I was in the background just raging because I couldn't get in on the action, but you lot absolutely killed it. And I know we're in for some more bangers on the night as we've got 4 more matches ahead of us. That one went down to the wire, wasn't really close in the control, but 4 more series that we get to see and cast ahead of us. A huge shout out to Callie though for stepping in. You the man, you know it, man.
Yeah, exactly. That was just superbly amazing for Callie to step in and help us out. But here on out, it's going to be Verdict and me to cast it out here for the Garena Masters for a second day of our group stage. And the first series was just super amazing. TSM finally getting another 2 wins for themselves. So now adding on the first game, even the first series, they fight it off with the team of STE. They managed to steal 1 point, 1 win on the game itself. And it was control. It was control with the fight with STE. So now adding on with 2 more points today, that means they already got 3 win series in their hands. Now going into the next series, it's still gonna be TSM, but it's gonna be another team to meet off with Team SM. It's EA Thanatos.
Yeah, we're gonna have a little bit of a learning curve for me here on this one. I've seen a lot of the TSM team. I haven't seen a lot of the EA Thanatos team, but I have high expectations for them. Everybody has to make a name for themselves at some point. I know they didn't have too much luck yesterday in their journeys, as I do recall them actually going up against some of this, the more scary Garena teams. I think their matchup against Omega did not fare well in any sort of matter, in which case they're gonna have a better chance at taking on TSM today. So I'm excited to see kind of where they gauge at in this level. We just saw TSM dominate against DBK. Is that going to be the same case here that you would think here against EA Thanatos, or are we going to see something different?
Agree, definitely. I mean, for a fact that EA Thanatos lost the 2 games itself, that means there is 6 losses on their end already for the 2 games yesterday, and today it has to be changed up. They gotta be something they have to change, and they have to redeem themselves for what has happened. And meeting off with TSM is not gonna be easy as well, because we see how TSM has been amazing. They have done amazing job even to fight with SE, the one and only who managed to actually qualify to World Championship to represent for our Garena region itself. I feel like they still managed to steal 1 map that was just amazing. But on that note, here and now, let's take a look on the lineup of our teams that is playing off for today. It's going to be TSM versus EA Thanatos. Let's introduce them again. Coming up with TSM, we have Rage, Hydra, 7, Yato, Freezy, as well as Josh. And I mean, Yato has been superb. We know for a fact that he is deserving of the MVP on the first series of the day. I mean, Rage adding off into TSM is just one of the superb additional on themselves. He was just trying to do his best to clutch it out on that SND, but it was a really mistake on the side of Kazi. Managed to catch him up, but Hydra was just superbly amazing when it comes to operating skills. He will definitely invest and making sure that all of his investment will profit the TSM.
No, absolutely. These teams absolutely looking stacked. Some of the names that we've come to know and love. Rage is one of my favorite players from back in the day. Hydra as well, and you mentioned Yato. But on to better things here now as we look at EA Thanatos. Are they going to be able to put up a margin of victory today against this very stacked TSM roster? We'll start and look at it now as we've got Aurora, Pickle, Sabio, Tokyo, Ja, and Mamra. As a matter of fact, yesterday we had a little bit, a little bit of a toss up in who was going to get the better matchup, but we saw Omega handle business against them. Aethanatos have their hands worked out for them and cut out for them here coming into this matchup against TSM today. Should be an interesting one. As a matter of fact, I don't think they've collected a single map victory as of yet.
Hmm.
And I don't think that journey is going to get any better in this matchup. But I think after today, they can step back and take a little bit of a breathing room because when you're talking about the top of the top in Garena, you've got to mention Stalwart. You've got to mention Elevate. You got to mention Omega. They've already played two of the best already, and now we're talking about them playing TSM as well too. So maybe the competition is just a little too high here at Garena. I've got to say it's very stacked with some of the most lethal talent we've got.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like, yes, we do take note. We do give credit where it's due. I mean, like, you have to understand, only 16 is qualified here on Garena Masters season number 7. I mean, it's compared to the previous season, we got 16 team, and it's a different format. And to be the one and only to go into the top 6 is already showing how EA Thanatos has the credibility. But the problem is, once you meet off with these champions who is back-to-back title, they have been performing so well, and you are still trying to climb the same step they have already put out for so many years. And this is where the EA Thanatos is struggling a little bit. But talking about EA Thanatos, I do want to give a little bit credit of what Aurora did last night. I mean, it was amazing how Aurora was pushing it. If she could do that more right here for today's match, I think that EA Thanatos might have a glimpse of hope to actually steal one map if they could to fight with TSM. I mean, like I said, TSM is on another level to fight with EA Thanatos. I think it's going to be a bit like 60-40 points for the side of EA Thanatos. That is if EA Thanatos can actually catch up as well as finish off what they've already started out on yesterday. But the fact is, Aurora with the 3-piece, they managed to actually go in with that operator skill. Some more throwing that drone was just superb for the third cycle of the summit point. But then again, I do feel that has to be done on the earlier game because EA Thanatos is just a little bit slow on the game, and that's why a lot of mistake was done that where STA was able to actually take it down. But now we're moving in on the first game on our second series.
Okay, here we go. Everything's out in the open here in P1. We're over to Summit. I hope you got your coats. I know you a lot over in the Philippines and Garena area, not necessarily used to being in these kind of cold weathers, but this seems to be where Garena thrives at. A lot of up close and personal battles in the middle of the hard point. We got 7. He's going to be able to find a double piece right there in the middle, but it is Yato who's going to come through and find some as well for the revenge. Tokyo going to be dropped out. Yato getting more in Mixie in the middle of the hard point, and so far, it's been so good for TSM, not so good for EA Thanatos. A little bit of a slow start, as you mentioned earlier. They haven't been necessarily the strongest team when it comes to opening up objective-based game modes, right?
Agree, definitely. That's the fact that they are a little bit slower on the side. They try to go in to make sure that they will be able to get the invest, but there's going to be a scrap time on that first hill. Moving on to the second hill, here's 7 still closing out all of the control room. Even though EA try to get the scrap time, the team of TSM is denying them. Now, second hill is going to be opened up within 3 seconds as Yato clears out from the mid lane, not allowing the EA comes in. They did manage to go in for the early rotation, but TSM is coming in. Smoke will be making a little bit of blurry on the line of TSM, and it seems that so far so good. The rotation as well as the tanning that's been done by EA, they managed to actually steal away some of the points of that second hill, but then again, the TSM managed to break it off.
Yeah, they do, and you can see too, they got superior top control, they got backside rotations as well, so they're getting the perimeter locked down up top and back for those new spawns for new. So they're playing for now and then. We'll see how that progress sets up now as we start to see a little bit of contest trying to happen. Freeze and the contest pickle all going back to another round. To see 2 players in the bottom going to be making the deep rotation. Player 3 in yellow is going to be able to find eggs, and surely enough, only one more to deal with. They send 2 to take them out, and it is going to be done. The backside down out for now. A little bit I'm going to come through. Freezy going to be a little antsy with the equalizer. Nonetheless, he said, if I've got it, I'm just going to smoke them, boys. He does find their kill to go along with it. Backside spawns yet again locked down early on. Operators out in full effect. This is just looking like a lockdown game of Hardpoint here so far at Summit. TSM just absolutely handling business.
Amazing job coming in from TSM, 79 to 26 right this instant, as they always going in for the claw right now. They're pushing in as well. Yato making sure that no one comes in from the right side of this cable station, but somehow Aurora will be able to clear it off. Going to make sure to take down some of the players from the TSM, but here they managed to break it off for the half of this scrap times, but still TSM managed to pull through. Even EA Thanatos was not able to defend it wise, and here Hydra making sure that nobody comes in, takes down a couple of players. Jai will be able to go in with a grenade. 2 players right in the middle, but somehow TSM will be denied instantly, and the break of heal will be giving out EA at least some of the leftovers of this heal, but the TSM still denying of that scrap time.
Oh yeah, they are. This recipe for success here in Summit is you've got the spawns for P3 and P4. You've basically got the map. Now P4 is a little bit more tricky. We're gonna see Tokyo go ahead and opt to pop this spare. He's gonna be able to find a 2-piece, so the rotation's gonna be shut down in the middle of the map. On the backside, you got some control, and player number 5 and number 2 is actually gonna be able to get some shots in, but not gonna be able to get the cleanup. Purifier's out for Sebio. He's gonna be able to find 2 in there, make it 3. Actually make that Ja who's gonna be able to find the 3rd. And nonetheless, the players in blue, that's going to be the side of EA Thanatos. They're going to be able to maintain control for the time being with 30 seconds left to go. They need all this time to lock in. Hydra going to be able to shut down 1. He's going to get traded out, and trades on trades leads 1 player from TSM in the objective. He's going to get shut down, and we've got trades galore. Ultimately, the players in blue, that is going to be EA. They are going to maintain the hold here on this P4. Granted, a miracle out of Freezy.
This is going to be a leftover, but still there was a lot of damage was already done from the EA Thanatos, and I'm loving it. This is where the side of VC from EA Thanatos is doing well. They managed to actually get a lot of that 4 kills points for themselves, but somehow the cycle is going to go back to control. First hill is already open up, and as Jai comes in, he will be denied instantly by Yato, and Hydra coming in with the war machine will be taken out. Nope, he will be able to take down Aurora before Sebio takes him down, and as the process, EA comes through. Jai trying to actually spray it out, but unfortunately he doesn't actually manage to clear out most of the players, and Freezy comes along with the equalizer again, but he will be taken out by Tokyo before shutting down some of the players for the team of EA.
Oh man, he's hot. You take a look at the kill cams too. There's Freezy's got 28. What? My guy is cooking. Tokyo trying to get in the mix and do the same thing. Pickle's gonna get dropped in the background. We've got ourselves a scrappy P1 the reset coming through. We're starting to see a little bit better of an attempt here on this second set of hills from the side of EA Thanatos, but is it going to be enough? As we know that P1 and P2 are really just too much of a toss-up. That P3 is going to be the game changer. We'll see if they can adapt in real time. Right now, they got to focus on the objective at hand. Deficit now only about 40 points, rolling over into this P2 catwalk. The scaffolding is going to be shutting down. Jai going to be able to get the trophy, but he is not going to be able to get the 3rd piece in that kill feed. Nonetheless, 2 players on the objective in blue. EA Thanatos trying to recoup their losses. So far is so good, but you look at those spawns, they're not looking good there in that regard. Let's see if they can make something happen on the objective and get that spawn flip in the matter of the times that they need to.
Oh, 7 taking down Sebio instantly with a Sparrow, but he actually sacrificed himself. Now EA still managed to actually lock on that second heal. Throws out a lot of the nades, but will be denied instantly with Jai War Machine. As Yato making sure that nobody comes in. But no, unfortunately, there's EA from the backs of the alley of the side. And at the moment right now, TSM will only be able to break the hill, but not defend it wise. And EA managed to go in with the 131 points. They are catching up. This is the whole level of EA that we did not see yesterday, and now we see EA manage to improve their gameplay.
Well, here they're not managing to improve their rotations, though. You can see it's a 143 to 142 game, but now you've got to play from the front, back, and the sides to try and get the spawn flick. Grab Vortex out there. Hydra, he's going to be able to find a 2-piece. That's going to shut down the front side. Backside's locked down as 3 are trying to hit through the backside. They're going to go ahead and get the flip. Look at player number 5 in yellow. He's halfway across the map. Player number 2 in Freeze. He's going to be able to find a 2-piece, but he's shut down inside the hill. Shadow. He's going to go big for a 3-piece. Will it be enough to shut down the rotation? It will be. Indra is going to be on the front. He is going to get shut down as well. No, he's still alive. He's a one-man cannon. nonetheless is going to get shut down. And we've got a scrap fest here in P number 3. The lockdown for the spawn flip, not necessarily going to come in for the side of TSM. The break is going to stick. There's an asterisk on it. There's 20 seconds left to scrap for, and this one is certainly looking like TSM is going to win the better of it.
Tokyo managed to actually go in for the scrap times of that third hill. And now we do see TSM going in for the early rotation of the fourth hill, making sure that they go in for the spawn. They're going to go hard it out, making sure that nobody goes in. Somehow, Aurora right at the top, doesn't spot anyone. 3 players comes through, but will be denied instantly by 7. And now Picker comes in, will also be taken out as well. But Aurora was the one who managed to actually take it out. But Freezy already made a lot of damages for EA to even come through. Now Sebio comes in to actually break the hill. As we try to actually steal away that spawn side, Hydra all alone will be denied instantly. And now sprays and pray, making sure that nobody gets in. But somehow Aurora making sure that they will be able to break the hill. And this fourth hill is right in the hands of EA yet again.
Oh man, Trophy's doing double time, overtime there at the objective. You can see they're being tossed around the corner. Sepio trying to get something into action, getting a bit mixy at P4. Break is going to come through, it's going to stick. We're going to see TSM try to hit it for a few more times before they get the rotation. Lead now transferred back over to the players in blue. EA Thanatos have done it! They've taken it. Tokyo going to get the exit kills there as the P1 rotation is going to be made. Unfortunately, though, Hydra is going to be there to be the difference maker. Now we're going to see the reset come through, and they may not have been polished on their rotations, but their breaks have been damn near flawless so far. Freezy on the inside. He's going to be able to get some shots in. Ultimately, he's going to be able to take down 2 with him. And P1's opening up for business. And TSM, they are here to claim their IP.
Oh, great job coming in from EA Thanatos, but 198 to 134 right this instant. I think it's going to be TSM to actually catch it all up. Sebio trying to go in through the top. He will be able to backstep some of the players. Freezy will be taken out as well. He managed to break again. EA Thanatos is doing amazing, making sure that they will not be delayed any longer. But somehow, there's going to be Freezy who goes in for the rage side, making sure that they will be able to break in. Takes down 1 with the KRM. He clears it out for the team of TSM. As Jai comes in, Trophy on the right side, and at the moment right now trying to break it off and back again to the EA right here. This is a back and forth fight right here for the side of EA versus TSM.
Oh, this is it. This is where champions are made right now. TSM not necessarily getting the business they need here on the P1's reset, and we've had 5-6 lead swaps gone in the midst of just going from P4 to P1 reset. And it's all coming down to a P2 rotation now where either team could potentially win depending on the lockdown. Pickle now is going to be able to opt out and pull out the claw. Going to be able to find the feed. He's going to be able to find a second one, but it's Hydra who gets the last lap. He's going to be able to find the clean sweep. They're going to have the kills and the spawns renewed. And surely enough, they don't have enough time to close it out here, but they'll have enough time to cover this deficit and prevent anything from getting out of hand and shutting it down. Hydra is actually going to be shut down on the objective, and we've got a little bit of a conundrum. TSM need to get on the objective, as the winning conditions are here and set in stone. If the side of EA can shut it down, they can win it here.
Tokyo comes in, but he will be denied instantly by TSM, already stacking off themselves. Sebio right at the top, takes down 1. He goes in right to the stairs. He doesn't spot out 1, but Freezy will be able to take it now with the backstab of the KRM with 228 right at the EA. TSM can do more to catch it up, but it's going to be scrap time on that second heal. It's going to be third heal for the moneymaker right here for EA, or we're going to be to TSM.
Oh my God, that kill is massive. That was your only player on the objective. 15 seconds now needed. EA looking to pull the upset. And it doesn't look like we're going to get a contest here. 8 seconds and counting. They're all going to flood through the middle. We've got 2 hitting it from the front. They're going to get shut down. Guns are ablazing. The break does come through. 70 Yato going to be able to find the seam through the middle. They're going to keep the dream alive. Backside spawn still locked down for EA. But through the back, they're going to come through. That's 3 in the feed. A sabotage. A self-kill. And it's down to 1 player to make the contest. They're not going to get there. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 1. EA Thanatos coming through an absolute beauty, mastercraft of a second set of hills that led to a P3 game ending. And I've got to say, Face, I don't know what we just saw there. That was a little bit of a meltdown, or maybe that was just a lot of momentum. But that was just a way for me to get my blood flowing. It's like 4 o'clock in the morning where I'm at. I know I understand it's probably like 5 p.m. In Garena, but let me just tell you,
Yes.
I've had 2 cups of coffee. I am absolutely cooked after watching that one.
I'm really glad that EA as well as TSM bring it all right here for Verde, guys. But that was just superbly amazing. Like I said, 6 game EA Thanatos throws it out yesterday, and they need to do something to bring it back here for the second day. And who would have thought to actually fight up with TSM, who has been phenomenal, who has been a abominable fighter inside the Garena Masters from season to season. But EA Thanatos says that no, we are here for a reason, and we are proving us right here on second day.
Yeah, that wasn't on my bingo card for the day. If I were like making predictions, I would have totally butchered that one. I mean, just based off the names alone, and based off the level of competition that I've seen out of this TSM roster, I mean, they've gone neck and neck with some of the best in Garena, and right now, the best just got ahead of them in that summit. I don't know. Things started spiraling out of control. And if you really think about it, so I don't know if we're going to take a look at the post-game action report. I mean, we had Yato and Freezy with like 50 kills, it looked like. But the kills don't matter when you're not getting on the objective time, as you can see. On the flip side of things, you had Jai who went 53 and 42, but you had multiple players in the 50s. So even when you're getting outslayed in hardpoint, as long as you're getting the essential kills, the kills that you need to get on the objective and clear the objective or clear that backside spawn, you're going to win hardpoints. And that's exactly the case that we just saw out of that EA team.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like, we got Tokyo, Aurora, Sebio, as well as Pickle as the one who guarded out that hard point like their lives, and making sure that as much as possible they will be able to actually get the point for themselves. And I do agree on the note that Yato and Freezy was just dropping bodies like flies and doing their best to shut down every single player from the EA, but somehow it was not to a point that they were actually making sure that the objective was complete, and that was the mission that need to be done. And it could be a mishap, it could be a mistake coming in from TSM. Probably they were too ambitious, they were too aggressive, they were too much of a focus on the side of slaying and trying to actually go in for the kills. Instead, they figure out, or they kind of actually mislook on the OBJ side. But then again, that's just giving a point for the team of EA Thanatos for our second series of day number 2.
Yeah, that's a lot of resolve in that team. Obviously, you go down by about 6 in what was, the first set of hills that could have determined the game altogether. But you battle back in that second set of hills. P1 wasn't just a toss-up. Well, it was just a toss-up, unlike the first set of hills where you gave up a majority of your points. I don't think you got anything off of it. So when you're looking at it from that perspective, you gave up a lot of time on P3 as well in that first set of hills. That second set and that third set where you ultimately closed it out on, even though you didn't get the spawn set up for P2 or P3 that second time around, you still look solid on the break. You still look solid on getting that flip. You still get solid on getting that time. And overall, I mean, when you're in a game like that, if you don't give up, these are the possibilities. Sure, you're getting outslayed. Sure, you're getting out rotated. You can check off everything in the right for the side of TSM, but ultimately you can't put a check mark on the box for the win because they couldn't close it out. So a marvelous comeback and a marvelous performance there out of EA Thanatos. As we go ahead and jump right into the search and destroy, we're heading over to the firing range where it's going to be hot. So a lot of change of climate, a lot of change of gameplay, and we've already got the first bloods making first trades coming through. Big kill there for 7 as they are out for blood. They lost last game. They let it slip through their seams of their fingertips, and I'll go ahead and tell you, you got to be mighty pissed after that one. And that was a dominant effort there in that first round.
Agree. I mean, I feel like what Jericho would definitely say that EA Thanatos has actually tickled the dragon of TSM, and they're gonna come back. They're definitely gonna actually revenge back. This is what Jericho always say, and I love it when he says it, so I'm gonna use it. Yeah, he does. He always say like, oh, you're gonna tickle the dragon's gonna actually breathe the fire back to you. So anyway, TSM definitely gonna burn it off right here for EA. They're gonna go out straight away for the aggression. when we saw on the first series where TSM fighting over DBK, it was actually very failure on their side. Whenever they try to go in for the early plantation, they ended up being taken out. But somehow, I think that once they see that EA is actually slowing things down, they're not actually as aggressive at DBK. They're taking advantage of this situation. And Yato and Hydra takes down two of the players. Yato takes down Aurora as well. Sebio tried to do a little bit of quick scope from one player. He did manage to take down Rage before Seven takes him down, unfortunately, giving one more point to the side of TSM.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely not tickling a dragon anymore after this one. EA, they've awoken the beast. I've got to tell you, the raw gun skill that you're seeing is some roster combined with the execution to get that bomb down that last round. Just a prime example of what a good team does on a regular basis in order to make sure that they've got what it takes to win a search or destroy. Now it's a little bit of a toss-up here. We got two inside the trailer. Make it three, actually. Good God, they're all bundled up. The intel is going to be called. Smoke's going to come through, so the transition is going to be happening on the backside. Player number 3 in blue is about to be hit by 3 in a row. Not going to be in the prime position to get it taken care of, but he is going to be able to find the up-close shots. He's snuck behind the back line. Jato going to be able to take him down. Nonetheless, the bomb plant's going to go along with it. Two players in the trailer left. Bombs over down at the B site, and we've got a little bit of a confusion now, as you've got to play for a 3v4 retake, and you don't have a single man in position. And this transition in the middle of the map does not look like it's going to be a good one.
Ooh, Jai will be able to take down Freezy, but somehow still 2v3 situation right here for EA and TSM. Bomb has 20 seconds on the clock right here. Aurora will be sticking together with Jai. Doesn't spot anyone though. All of the angles is not going to be able to actually spot out anyone, but Jai will be able to take down Yato. Aurora takes down 7. One more play to go. And there you go. Hydra takes down Aurora. 1v1 situation. Hydra pulling in straight away, but Bomb is not being able to defuse, and EA will be only getting the kills instead.
Lost that round, but it's not over
There we
yet.
go. Bomb detonated. You're going to get the kill. You're not going to get the clutch, though, in 3 rounds in a row. We have struck. Yeah, we struck gold here for the boys and gals over at TSM, as they are trying to make the redemption tour. This one looking a little bit more dominant than we saw in the Summit. The Summit didn't look bad from them. It just looked like they couldn't close it out. And nonetheless, you can't fumble the bag here on the first 3 rounds. You've looked pretty dang helpless. And right now you're playing for a little bit of intel. So in the middle of the map we go. They are stuck inside of that wood area, and Nade's going to give a little bit of intel. Oh, that's enough intel right there. So wallbang comes through. 7 going to be able to open up that first blood. Let's see what the team of TSM can do with this intel now as we start to see the rotation over. It looks like player number 4 is going to be able to get a lot of ground, but there's 2 players inside trailer they need to deal with. And with that nade shot not hitting, Sebio actually going to be able to hit the wallbang on Hydra. So we got 1-for-1 trades coming through with a minute left to go on the clock.
Freezy coming into the trailer will be able to pit fire, takes down 1, he takes down 2 as well. Great job coming in to clear things out, leaving only Aurora all alone for the EA. Bomb will be dropped instantly for themselves, and this is not going to be easy. 2v1 situation as Aurora coming in from the barrel side. 7 is right there as a backup. Bomb has been dropped already, and now with both of the players already covering each side of the trailers, Aurora is slowing things down, trying to figure out whether he will be able to go in for a fight or not.
Can't afford to be slow here in this one. You've got to make it fast. 25 seconds, that bomb will blow up. Here comes the hit. Backside. Nobody watching the door to the entry! Aurora! Oh my God! What did we just witness? What a collapse! You had one job, and one job was holding that front door. Your homie couldn't have managed to hold both angles for you. And Aurora, what a clutch. What a catastrophe for TSM. Hopefully this doesn't lead to any more problems. That could be like, you know, hey, look, we mentally checked out on that play. You know, sometimes it happens, but that's a tough one to watch go down.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like, Ida could have gotten the kill as well, and he could actually shut down Aurora instantly, but he missed it out. But somehow here, gonna go in for the early plantation, as Pickle is right inside the trailer. Tokyo try to actually tease it out, but Freezy on the note spotted out Tokyo, and they're gonna go in for 1v1. Grenade will be thrown out. Pickle try to avoid it off, making sure that he will not be tagged off by that nade. 2 players right with 27 seconds. Time is of the essence. Sebio takes down Freezy. That's going to be an opening for the team of EA as Rage takes down Pickle as well. So time it off right here. Aurora shuts down Hydra as they're pushing in. Aurora gets Rage as well. Now leaving only one more player to go. Yato all alone trying to fend for himself, but backstab comes through from Sebio and the defusal will be given out to EA.
Bomb defused.
Okay, EA, you got a little game left in you. We like to see it. You are second for you. My God, 2 rounds in a row. Round didn't look like it was going to happen, permitted the time, but whenever you got everything in sync, the boys and gals over at EA just managed to make things work. Nate Chuck's going to come out. Doesn't quite hit, but that would have been lovely to catch in real time. Unfortunately, it doesn't. One player here, make it 2 over towards the B site as we're 5 sending it. Stacks are coming through. Shots not necessarily going to hit just yet. And it looks like the players of EA are going to give up the site for free. Nade shot's going to come through. It's not going to hit. Nonetheless, Seven's going to be able to collect the body there on the first blood. Trade's not going to come through either. And Yato cleaning up the mess on the backside. Pickle now trying to come through for the collapse. Woo! Pickle!
Whoa.
Okay!
Pickle,
Daddy,
Pickle.
I see you!
No! Almost getting the kills though, but Breezy comes along from the backstab, and now Sebio's all alone, 1v3 situation. Somehow, Sebio gotta actually step ahead, trying to overlook from each angle. There's right, 1 player, 2 players on the left side. He goes straight to the bomb, spotted out. Oh, he goes for the hip fire of the snipe, but somehow Freezy just snags him off with a switchblade.
Yo, he was trying to put on a clinic there for us. That would have been going on the YouTube shorts here. Ooh, boy, if that one would have hit, we would have seen a clutch. We would have seen some... I would have fell out of my chair, I'm going to be honest with you. But nonetheless, here we go. Flip side, 6 rounds in. We got a 4-2 split advantage. Going to go in favor of TSM, but they have been in this position before. Will they be able to maintain it? Backside rotation is going to come through. Freezy going to take out the aggressor towards the middle of the map, and Nate Chuck's going to come through. Aurora going to go ahead and try and stick this plant. It's going to go down. 43 seconds on the clock. Now the pressure's on the backside. TSM trying to hit it from that angle. And nonetheless, they're going to be able to get the clearance. No, Pickle's going to be able to shut down 1. And we've got ourselves a good old-fashioned 2v4 here for the retake. TSM not looking like they're doing any better here on the defense.
Ooh, and Aurora takes down Hydra. This is a really good comeback coming in from EA Thanatos. I mean, again, like I said, you guys did tickle the dragon, and on the earliest game points, it was TSM all for the show. But then, who would have thought that EA Thanatos says that we are ready to actually fight with the dragon? Somehow they did bring it back, and now with the nades been thrown out at the mid, it does not get to tag anyone, but at the process, we do see that EA will be able to actually get the information, but Freezy clearing out 1 with the MG42. Information will be given out to EA though, but they're gonna actually drop the bomb instantly right at the B site.
Bomb has been planted.
All right, player disadvantage eliminated. You got the bomb down. It's an even. We'll say it's an even, but it's a 4v5 here for the hold. We got 1 player out on the back side, 3 stumbling through the container site. Trophy's going to go down as the first. Make it 2. Make it 3. Yato's going to be able to find 1 in the background. They have cleared it out. Bomb defused. And an excellent retake. Only bomb 1 casualty in the mix of that. So a very, very great execution there for the boys over at TSM. They are 2 rounds away from tying us up in this series. We'll head over to that game 3 control. All even. We'll see if they can get the job done. Still any player's game at this point. Got to commend the side of EA as they've done a great job of getting that bomb plant down. Let's see what they can do here in this round.
Tokyo takes down Freezy instantly, making sure that the wooden will not be break it off. Somehow Yato will be able to take down Jai through the smoke. And somehow, trying to overlook here, Sebio will take down Hydra. They're trying to go in to make sure that nobody comes into the wooden side. But Yato will be making sure that no one goes through the wooden side. EA is split up 2 to B, and 1 player will be able to take the bomb. It's going to be the Pickle. But 3v3 situation is going to be equalized as the team of TSM is already getting in onto the baseline of the enemy spawn site, and Yato still doesn't get the information though, but somehow Pickle is out to actually get the bomb done, and now they're moving away. Somehow Seven right at the back with both of the players of TSM will be trying to actually go through the jungle. But can he actually get it? Sobio will be able to take down Seven. Rage comes in with a Fennec, takes on one. He moves away. Doesn't get it the second one though. But here Sebio is already waiting. He sprays it out
no
to get
way.
Tokyo. And he gets out Tokyo as well. And Sebio. That's 3-piece right here for Rage. Making sure that the diffuser will still be given out for the TSM.
Defused.
Oh, decommissioned them right there. Wow. Rage. 200 IQ. Had one in the hand, decided to look in the bush, and well, hello. Somebody wasn't paying attention. That back line compromised. Didn't even have to wait for the backup. My guy is a one-man wrecking crew. 6-3. Map point here for the boys and gals over at TSM. We're going to see something change up here from EA. They haven't done necessarily a bad job. Nonetheless, the first blood's going to come through, and it is Yato who's going to be able to peel the wig back of one player through the mid-site. So, already starting off on the wrong foot here. EA down to 1 here. They got to keep this game alive, and, well, they're just going to be content playing this backside wood area. They got to make something happen here soon.
Okay, so we see Yato going into the team. Gonna try to do a little bit of wall bang, teasing a little bit. Maybe, who knows, he gets a little bit of lucky shots, but doesn't somehow gets it. As some of the players for the EA will be able to take down Pickle through that wallbang. Like I said, it's just spray and pray, and he did manage to get that lucky shot. Now down to 3 more players to go for EA Thanatos. It seems that they're actually already been gutted out from each and every single angle, and they don't know where to go. There's nowhere to hide. There's nowhere to go, as 2 players already defending themselves. 7 is ready with the grenade. Tokyo spot out. That hand sprays to 7. Managed to take him down easily, but somehow the number still stacks out for the TSM.
There's great patience right there in trying to get that kill. And surely enough, they get it. Yato, my God! He's not missing. As we see the back alley now trying to be hit. Hydra is the only man here. The reinforcements, though, have no fear. They are coming through. Nade's going to be chucked on out. Any trophies back there? Doesn't matter. They're going to go ahead and funnel right into the shots. Who is Freezy? He is iced up, and that is going to conclude game number 2. A not so close ending after we thought we were going to get a bit mixy here in the Search and Destroy. 7-3 victory in favor of TSM. We've got ourselves a series on our hands. We are all tied up, ladies and gentlemen, after 2. Hardpoint rolling in favor. A very, very narrow favor in favor of the boys and gals over at EA. Now, we got a little bit of a strike back from the side of TSM, and I gotta say, much better execution there in the Search and Destroy. They kept their cool. They kept their composure. Sure, there was a few rounds that were questionable, but overall, it was a very stout performance out of them.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like, EA Thanatos, I think the fun part that I was able to see right here for the Search and Destroy, the fact that, again, like I said, they lost so many matches yesterday, and there was so much they could have done, but today they did at least do a great job as the defending side, and that's where TSM, they thought they had it already in their bag, but the team of EA managed to actually turn it off, getting that 3 points. But once they are the one who has to attack, somehow the techniques or even the rotation was just not in their favor, and TSM was just punishing them for all of their mistakes.
Yeah, they were indeed. Obviously, it was some great rounds in going in favor of EA. They got the bomb plant, they got the essentials down, but ultimately, when you've got a team that has just better raw gun skill, you're going to lose, a majority of those if you're not getting in the proper position, if you're not winning those gunfights that are essential. Now, as we take a look at it, Yato, he was the man with a plan. He was getting first bloods at an unbelievable rate. I know we had like 3 rounds in a row where Mans was just finding people in the middle of the map and just making them pay. He ended up with 12 kills on board, as well as Freezy, who got those last 2. They both combined for double digits themselves. On the flip side of things, you had Sebio, who, had a masterclass of a few shots. And then we had Aurora, who had that 1v2 clutch that was just, that was illegal. That should not have happened. But girl, did she make it work.
Agreed. The only girl here for the EA Thanatos, and I'm loving it. Despite that, we see how it's struggling for the side of EA Thanatos to actually put out a really good fight. But Aurora standing on as a line, as performing well to actually put out a really good fight. Somehow it was still not enough here for the search and destroy, but it still at least put a really good highlight for the team of EA. But going back to TSM, double digit for both of TSM players. And then, I mean, Hydra, we don't need to worry much about Hydra because most of the time, Yato is just racing off. He's the one who actually make the changes, and Hydra just say like, Yato, you just get the kill. Thanks so much, man. You done a really good job to carry all the burdens for yourself, as well as Freezy. But great job coming in for the search and destroy right here for the second game of our second series. Now we're going to push into control. Now, going back to the spawn mode that we saw from EA Thanatos, started out really rough patches on EA Thanatos because like we've already talked about, EA Thanatos, when it comes to early games, it always like has a really less gunfight, or even their manpower was just not enough. But then they built themselves really amazingly here for the second series, and it was a better performance that we've seen here compared to yesterday. Now moving into control, I don't have any stats to talk about because EA have already surprised me, and maybe there's going to be another surprise in control. Unless TSM, like I said, you tickle the dragon, you get the flame. So maybe this control side TSM is not going to give any chances at all for EA to get any points as well.
There you go. You mess with the bull, you get the horns, baby. You already know how it goes. It's something similar along those lines.
Yeah.
Obviously, anything can happen in control. We've seen some toss-ups. We've seen some overtime catastrophes. Some very quick, rounds coming through. We saw an upset. As a matter of fact, if I'm mistaken, I think that's where we saw TSM kind of lack yesterday. No, they actually look better in the control. So this is not necessarily going to be a favorable. As you look at, I was looking at the stats from yesterday. TSM did take down Stalwart eSports. It did come down to, a fifth round overtime victory, but a W is a W regardless. So we'll see what map we get to go ahead and jump to now as we are in for our second series of the day. This is the finale. This is game number 3. This is where the victory will be won. Who will take the W and who is going to hold the L now as we're over at the side here of Coastal. A little bit of a stack here on towards this B site, and nonetheless, some big shots coming through from Rage. She's here to get shut down. The revenge there from Yato as he has been gunning heavy too as well in this series. See what he can put on a catastrophe of a show here for them.
Oh, and I do see that it seems that TSM is going to go all out to the spawn side of EA. We do see that Freezy will be denied instantly by Jai. He did a lot of damage already for the TSM, not allowing the EA to come through, but somehow stacks up the numbers here for the team of EA to actually manage to win all of those gunfights. But somehow they managed to get the Bravo side right now, leaving only Alpha to actually capture it.
Tokyo. Oh, big gunfight right there is going to be able to sniff him out and shut him down. Backline control. He is the one player to deal with. Let's see if they can take him out before he causes any more damage. Pickle going to get shut down. Player number 2 going to be on one there inside the tank room. And Tokyo finally going to be shut down. So they don't have any packs. They do have that first stick of progress going to come through here on the A site. And the funnel of death? No, not necessarily. The gunny's just too hot. Aurora. Woo, girl. Is cooking. Pickle gonna get shut down. The revenge is gonna come through. They're gonna stop that second tick of progress. Tokyo, though, on the respawn is gonna be able to find 1. Make it 2 there as the hunter killer is gonna come through in full effect. They got a stack right now. We gotta contest. If you are the side of TSM, you've got to lock this one down. Freezy gonna get shut down himself, and it is an all-out free-for-all in the objective.
Oh, Yato managed to actually become the clutcher, clears out every single players of EA, but somehow right here, Jai closing into Yato. He's a little bit of trigger discipline right there as a grenade comes through from Freezy as well, denying the entrance of EA. Even though they did manage to actually get all of the alpha points for themselves, but it's not going to be enough as TSM clears it out. 10-9 lifeline for themselves right here. Aurora, can she make sure that she will be able to get that 3-piece again, as she already managed to do a lot of damage to the TSM. Now time is ticking right here. They still have 1 minute on the clock. Cebu clears one. And as they go in for the A side, Yato denies the entrance of Pickle. Jai ready with a nade. throws out the trophy system, is saving all of the places for the TSM to deny. But somehow Frizzy will be taken out. Now Rage is left all alone. Aurora comes through, will be able to take down, but here Sparrow is coming in for the investment. There you go. EA, not much left for the lifeline here as they're going in for the 40 seconds on the clock. The TSM managed to actually turn things around for TSM.
40 seconds left to go. 4 players left on the side of EA. They got to make it count. 7. Looking to hold down the threshold. Going to get shut down. Jai going to be able to pick up a big kill. 28 seconds now. You got to lock and load. The hit coming from the front. Looks like it's going to get shut down. Nades galore. Oh my god, this is a battlefield. War Machine going to be out in abundance. They're looking for the shutdown. Big round here. TSM down to 5. Oh my god, there it is. The trophy kill is going to come through, and Sebio is the last player alive. They swarm in very quickly, and what could have been a very easy win on the attack side ends up being a flip, and it does look like TSM is going to take the advantage off of it. And I understand that this map is a little bit more attack heavy, so for that round to collapse that quickly, I can only foresee this being a little bit more of an uphill battle here for the side of EA if they want to take this victory.
Agree, but now Claus comes through from Rage, clears out 2 players straight away. Now Rage trying to do a little bit of wall bang, doesn't spot anyone though, but they are going to actually split up the Bravo and Alpha side. They're going to make sure that the EA will be confused who they want to actually go in for a fight. Now Rage will be tagged off instantly, but somehow still have one more play to go to actually going in for the Alpha side as Hydra takes down Tokyo as well. Now pushing in, they're making sure that Alpha will be captured instantly for themselves. Now they only need Bravo, and they're going to make it quick right this instant. Rotation will be done right this instant as they're pushing in. There's Hydra just waiting for the right time to pick it off and find the right angle to fight it out, but unfortunately will be tagged off by Pickle.
Smoke out.
Okay. A lot of work done there in the first opening portions of this control. 7. Oh my goodness. Okay, there we go. Finally, reel it back in. He's taking shots from the back. Figured out, hey, there's somebody here too I can take down. A little bit of spray and pray, and nonetheless, you've got a 10 life advantage if you decide to TSM. 2 ticks of progress going to come through. There goes the Predator as it takes down 2. And it's an all-out manhunt. Hydra absolutely beaming, absolutely farming this one over in a blink of an eye. We've got a 2-round advantage in favor of TSM. They can shut it down here. Let's see if we can finally get something on board here for EA. This is their last chance to strike.
Agree, definitely. This is their last chance to actually make it sure that this game still carry on. But somehow, right here, you got 2 players going in straight to defend. Go in, chase it off for the Bravo side. Somehow, some of the players are doing a little bit of low and slow motion. TSM, 7 takes down Tokyo. Going in for the flank on the right side. Ready with the Annihilator, Sebio takes down. Overlooking to the stairs, takes down Yato as well, gets another 3-piece for himself. Great job to clear out from the Bravo, and this could be an opening for the team of EA to capture Bravo straight away as TSM is nowhere to be found.
Yeah, TSM said, you know what, to hell with it, we're just going to back. Let me farm some kills on the backside. His Hydra is actually just doing that with the War Machine. And this is just, I mean, you've got to deal with this man at some point. He's going to be able to feast for one more, make it another. As 7's actually going to be able to join in the party. This one is going from bad to worse. Assists galore. Yato, Rage, shut down Hydra. Continuing to feast inside of the spawn. Finally shut down, but the damage is done. You've got a 2-life advantage if you're the defense. Yeah, there's still 1 minute and 45 seconds left to go on the clock. You've got to make something happen. Pickle on the flip side of things, trying to do the same thing. He's going to be dealt with. We've got an even ball game. 1 minute and 30 seconds left to go. You don't have any progress on the A site just yet. The gunfights have been 50-50 so far. Still a sparkling chance here for the boys and gals over at EA.
Let's see, Tokyo gonna go all straight to the spawn site, but somehow right here on the Alpha, most of the players of EA has already been denied. Let's see if Tokyo can make a difference. He goes into the spawn site, doesn't see anyone. Sebio will be clearing out from the mid lane as well, making sure that nobody comes in. The TSM is losing some of the gunfight, but still the stacks of the lifeline still goes on to the TSM. Now Tokyo takes down Hydra to equalize the numbers. Yato takes down Tokyo again, and it's back and forth fight for the team of EA and TSM as Alpha still hasn't been captured, not allowing anyone from the EA to come through.
Woo! Tokyo. Was that body shots or maybe just a misclick? You know, we're just going to say it was a misclick. Getting a little spicy here. 45 seconds left to go. You gotta reserve the bullets for the break here, as you're gonna need it absolutely. Look at that. 3 trophy systems working overtime. This equalizer out for Freezy there. We're gonna see some shots gonna come through. Hydra's gonna be able to take down Pickle. On the flip side, Yato taking down RR. This is the breakdown. It is a mental, absolutely blocked. And EA is down to 5. Sepio gonna be able to open some shots. Yato there to get the trade. Dot your I's, cross your T's. This one's done. 13 seconds left to go. You need a miracle and you need more lives, but you're not going to get either of those. Aurora going to be able to sit one out there as Jai's going to be able to get the credit for the kill. Rage, he's just going to let the Gutty talk for him. It is a Claw and Freezy going to be there for the steal. That's going to do it, ladies and gentlemen. Not a bit of a contest there in that round number 3. It is a 2-1 victory in favor of TSM. We thought they were going to come out stronger in that hard point. They did, but they just couldn't close it out in that control. It's just a glimmer of what we saw in the Search and Destroy. Just complete dominance. There wasn't really much the side of EA could do.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like, there was a chance on that first point. Like, that was it. That was the standardized
Absolutely.
of what is going to happen. Like, if you could not do that one point where it could have gone your side, but then you miss all of your calculation, you miss all of your gunfights, and in the end, the TSM was just punishing them with all of their sparrows, all of their operator skills already invested. They're waiting for the alpha. I mean, the fact that we've already seen TSM did this to DVK. Yes, you guys can definitely steal that Bravo from our side, but Alpha, we can play it time or we can play the lifeline. That's all.
Well, you're absolutely right. Couldn't get another lifeline there as we take a look at the breakdown here of this third and final map of our second series of the night. It was a roller event. Started with that hard point, ended here with this control. And you can see Hydra, he might not have had a very, very dominant performance there in the Search or Destroy, but he certainly brought the heat and the smack there for the control. 24-9, an absolute masterclass performance out of him. Spawn trapping, on the objective, getting kills. Mans was doing it all. Freezy right there along with. I think he was like very consistent. Him and Yato all throughout this series. Neck and neck would be in the top fraggers. This one was the difference maker, though. As we see, obviously, it gets shut down. On the flip side of things, that's a sea of negativity. You ain't coming back from that on control.
Agree, definitely. And this is something that EA Thanatos gotta actually pull up more of their calculation. They gotta go back to the drawing board, realizing that they do better. I mean, we do gotta give a little bit of credit because this is way different that we have seen EA Thanatos actually perform compared to yesterday. But you're meeting off with TSM and a great job on that first run, but somehow if you can't pull your weight again for the rest of the game, it's not going to be enough. You only be able to steal one map, and then on the rest of the game you still have to catch up with the rest of that 5 teams right inside the grouping stage. Now TSM, they are going to steal these 2 maps from themselves, adding with the 3 wins they already have in their hands. It's already 5 maps and series already in the grasp of TSM to lead the way for the points. But like I said, this is just 3 matches of done for the 2 days for the group stage. TSM is done for the day, so we're going to push in for the next team on the next series, and we'll be seeing them again, I think, tomorrow for our next schedule. But going to the EA side, I think on the schedule side to
head, because they're looking right at you. You just got that ice cold look into you, or maybe your shots are just better because you have the same internet connection. You're not having to worry about factors like that. It'll absolutely determine who will be the best of the best now as we get to the night. We've got Stalwart taking on Elevate. That should be at a blast, right?
Agree, definitely. So let's take a look again on the highlight before we catch up to the third series, which is going to be more interesting. But going back to the recap, if you guys missed out what happened on the second series, the highlight of what has happened throughout TSM versus EA Thanatos, I mean, like, it was amazing. Definitely started out really, really rough on the team of TSM on the start go of that game itself. But unfortunately, we have a confirmation from the producer the highlight is not gonna be able to show now. It's okay. But if you guys missed out what happened, you guys definitely can check it out again for the replays of our live stream. But on the other note, again, the fact that the team of EA Thanatos managed to steal one map on that hard point, it was just superbly amazing. But all out for the second or even the third game is all for the team of TSM.
You're absolutely right. Now, as we take a highlights that are screwed intermission, ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. Recap, join us. Our next series is going to be a banger.
back to Garena Masters Season number 7. Battles of the Champions 2 series is done. 3 more series to go. Now we've done with TSM, DVK, EA Thanatos, as well as TSM back again to fight for their second series. Now TSM has already done their job for the 2 series of the day. We're pushing in for the team of Stalwart Esports versus the team of Elevate. Now these two teams have been trying to go in to get that championship title over and over again, and they are a well-known rivalry right on their side. And despite that, no matter how much that Team Elevate tried to qualify to the World Championship, it's always going to be Stalwart Esports. But yet Stalwart Esports has never been able to actually get the title of Garena Masters. But before that, let's take a look on the MVP of the previous series, where TSM fighting off with EA as Yato bags again the MVP title with 86 kills, average score 3,933 with KDAF 1.87.
I wish we could get like a stat for first bloods. My man is absolutely him. He was piecing all throughout the map there in the Search or Destroy. It's no joke that he is your top frag, your MVP from that series. He held it down from the jump, dropped 57 there. Well, he would drop 50 something. I don't know if it was him or Freezy that 7, but nonetheless, it was a very, very solid affair out of Yato as we take a look at our head-to-head match up. On the flip side of things, you had someone who gave him a little bit of a battle, but you can definitely see the drop-off in KD. I think Callie mentioned it earlier. Your average competitive KD is somewhere around 1, and that's exactly where we saw Jai at. He dropped to 1.01, so slightly above average. On the flip side of things, you had the dragon, per se, that was tickled, and Yato is a dragon. You do not want to tickle, my friend. He will absolutely fire breathe you to death until it's just he'll incinerate you. His shots are disgusting. My guy was a freak on the map.
Agree, definitely. He was just amazing. He was destroyer. He was, as we've already talked about it on the first series as well, he is a all-rounder. He is a triple threat that you don't want to mess around. He was not just slaying, he was getting the points when he was fighting with DVK. The only question is just that we were wondering what was happening on the hardpoint match, but then again, when we push into the hardpoint, TSM is denying all the allegations, saying that we are not good at spawn. It's just probably there was a mistakes on that hardpoint match with the side of EA Thanatos, but they did come back for that the rest of the game itself. For the rest of the series, they managed to get that 2 map point for themselves. And right here, going into the head-to-head, I do agree on the note of verdict. I mean, for what it's worth, Jai did his best, and there was a lot of improvement compared to what they've done today, but it's still not enough to fight off with our MVP, Yato.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that team is really a three-headed beast. You take a look at, I mentioned Freezy's name. We talked about Hydra not necessarily having the best performance in the Search and Destroy, but he was an absolute monster to deal with in the control. He dropped 24. He was spawn trapping. Mans was just getting kills left and right. I just couldn't shut him down. Couldn't find an answer for him. Anytime you're going 3 KD positive, there's a problem. You've got to figure out how to shut that down. You got to do it immediately. And obviously, it was a very quick map there in the control. So that one all said and done, I was very pleased with TSM's performance minus the hard point. I feel like they have a great building block, a great foundation of a team. Still a little bit of work that needs to be coming through there. Is if you have 2 teammates that are dropping 50 plus in hard points and you're not winning, there's a problem. You need to figure it out.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like, Hydra superbly with amazing war machine, Freezy with the equalizer, and Yato was just laying off. I mean, this is something that most of the teams are really struggling to fight off with TSM, and they got to put up a really good fight to actually hold all of the beasts in the teams of TSM itself. But then we have a short break coming up before we start out our third series. So right after this, please come back again for our third series to be started out. Welcome back to Garena Masters Season number 7, Battles of the Champions. There with me, Fasha Bunny and Verdict in the house of the cast for today. As we have already done with 2 series, TSM versus EA as well as DVK. So now they're done with the 2 series of themselves. We're moving in with Stalwart Esport versus the team of Elevate on the third series.
Oh, this one's about to be a heavyweight showdown. This one's about to be a clash of titans. This one's about to be a movie. This one's going to be one of the best matches. We still got 3 more series to go. This one has my marquee matchup to watch. If you're watching Garena Esports here on the Call of Duty mobile channel, you are watching for this particular series. You're watching to see if Elevate can complete the three-peat. Can they come through and take down Stalwart, who has represented the Garena in multiple world tournaments, but has yet to, clips this Elevate team who's been on the rise recently. Is this something that we're going to see in this matchup, or are we going to see the same old same? Or are we going to see Elevate come through and absolutely dominate with their disgusting SMG duos? We're about to find out.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like going on to the stats of what has happened to the side of Team ST as well as Elevate on the first day itself. I mean, like it was just superbly amazing. Now let's go into the team of ST. Let's talk about them personally for the lineup of Team Stalwart Esport themselves. We got Skirt, Glove, FDX, Shot Up, EG as well as Incendio as the captain. I mean, like this formulation of the team lineup here for the Star Wars Esport has been profoundly amazing. They have EG coming up as the new lineup, as the new roster in the house, and I'm thinking that they build up a really good sustainable formation right here, and this could be one of the reason that maybe they might be able to grasp the title of Garena Masters for this season. But because they have been denied for so many seasons, they
Yeah.
have been joining into Garena Masters for 3 seasons already with a new organization named Star Wars Esport, but no chance whatsoever has been given for them to actually grab that title.
Absolutely agree. I think the recent addition of Clove coming into the mix, that is a stone cold killer. I've seen the man live, and he puts everything on the line every chance he gets. Shot Up is an absolute killer as well. Now, as we go ahead and roll on into your 3P potential champions here, as Elevate has yet to lose a series. They faced off against Omega. It came down to the wire, but they took the W. We've got Yop One, we've got PJ, Chloe, Susano, Kendi, and Luffy. This one is a star-studded lineup, and when I talk about SMGs, I'm talking about PJ. That man is built different. I don't know what he does on the map, but he just always knows how to get in the right place at the right time and find himself with 2, 3 multi-kills all around the board. He is certainly going to be a demon just to deal with. We'll have to find out how the side of Stalwart tries to offset that kind of penetration, because when you're going up against a matchup like Elevate, you've got to force your game plan around that SMG right there. As we take a look at the maps and what is going to be played, I hope Asian is off the table. I saw what these guys can do on that map. It is an absolute disgusting now, as we see. It's going to be APOC here for game number 1, Tunisia for game 2 in the Search to Destroy, and we are going to get to see that game 3. So Seaside, yet again, I've got to say, I think this all around, minus the hard point, well, actually, minus the Search to Destroy, favors the side of Elevate.
I do agree on that note, though. I do agree, but there are certain times of the games itself we do see that STE was performing well. Apocalypse to be fighting off with their opponent on yesterday night, but then again, I mean, like this is Elevate we're talking about, and I'm not sure. Like I said, is it gonna be enough with them adding EG into the roster? Can they actually have a better formation? Would it actually give them the opportunity to rise and be able to beat Elevate here on Garena Masters? But then again, Search and Destroy on the note, I'm gonna have a fun time right here, because back to back fun, back and forth right here for the fight of Star Wars Esport. They are phenomenal in that map. This is the map for any one of the teams to actually fight off with their own opponent. It's not gonna be easy. They play around with really good rotation. They have a really good cover up for each angle. So that map to be chosen in Tunisia itself, Star Wars Esport Elevate are probably thinking that it's going to be an overtime at that search and destroy. But on the other note, hardpoint and control, I do agree on the note of verdict that could be could side on the side of the team of Elevate instead, because they have much more potential to throw down. But then again, maybe Stalwart Esport has a lot to say here on the second day.
We're gonna have to find out now as the maps have been selected. If you're looking at the SMG presence there, I feel like game number 3 has got to be going in favor of Elevate. So if you're the side of Stalwart, you've got to find success here in these first 2 maps, and you got to do it relatively quickly. The good thing is you don't have the Hacienda that Elevate absolutely thrives on. I just don't know what it is on Hacienda. They are certainly just one of those unbeatable teams to throw into the mix. So to get that off the map, off the board completely, an absolute W now as we're going to get geared up for game number 1. If you haven't made your selections yet on who's going to win this series, games are just about to start. Go ahead and let us know in chat who you got taking this one. Is it Stalwart Esports or is it the side of Elevate? We're about to find out now as the good side of the maps are going to be occupied in favor of Stalwart. On the flip side of things, you got Elevate. They're going to be battling it out in the trenches, and surely enough, that first blood comes through hot and heavy. P1 heavily contested. The spawns, though, for P2 is what you're aiming and gunning for.
Let's see. Nate's thrown out from one end to another end. Clove takes down Yopi. And as it progresses, PJ tried to actually cover those tops, but somehow will be denied instantly. Clove takes down by EG instead. And as they progress, point still stands up for STE as they contest this hill. And somehow, most of the players from the STE is doing well to cover all of their grounds. And Team Elevate is having a little bit struggle. They do win those gunfights, but they're not going in for the OBJ.
Not going in for the OBJ, trying to battle for that P2 rotation. Certainly going to be one for battling now. Yopi is going to be trying to get some time here on the hill. Oh, going to get the hop up, and just like that, he's going to be able to find one. Skur going to be shutting him down, though, on the middle of the map. The backside of this map is going to be located. If you look at the bottom right-hand side of your screen, those are the spawns you want for that P2 rotation as things are getting mixy. We take a look at it. It is going to be occupied in blue. That is going to be the favor of Stalwart Esports, having the advantage for the time being. Let's see if they can capitalize on it. Opening possession is in their hands, and surely enough, they got the spawns, they got the point, they've got the game so far, they've got the lead.
BG comes through with a war machine, getting 2-piece, 3-piece, make it 3-piece, opening up, making sure that they will not be able to actually break the hill, but somehow, right here, even though Susano takes down EG, there's gonna be a lot of backups come through for the team of STE, as right here, FDX carrying out from the mid as well. And we do have Susano with the Oden trying to catch some of the glimpse of the SE, but somehow this hill has been guarded really well for the team of SE as Elevate. Candy try to go in, but will be denied with the claw, and BJ comes through with the nades. Double kill, but somehow it's going to be an early rotation coming through for the third hill.
Yep, third hill rotation going to be going through. They're going to go ahead and cut their losses and set up for new. Stalwart looking to get the early advantage, but a big kill going to come through. So the scrap's going to be collected. Not necessarily a bad position if you are the side of Elevate. Not necessarily the best one, but let's see if they can figure out here on the flip side. We see the opening hill coming through. It is a lockdown. Elevate, Clove, absolutely going bonkers in the objective there with the equalizer. Going to find an equalizer of himself, and it's Stalwart who's going to get the break. So we're 15 seconds into the objective. Plenty of time to capitalize. Big Yopi. Sparrow going to come through for himself, but it is not going to be enough to get the hill, as it is going to be in yellow now, as Elevate going to finally going to be able to take capitalization on this objective. Stalwart trying to mitigate the damages for the time being, and with 20 seconds left to go, this is prime real estate.
SDE doing well to actually get the points, but somehow here, Elevate is going to actually win those gunfights. They're going to actually stack up some of their points for themselves. Here, Susano getting all a little bit of the scrap times here on the third hill. And moving on to the fourth hill, SDE is already pushing it. There's one player as the early rotation will be denied instantly by FDX, as EG also tried to break the spawn of Elevate. Yopi comes through to shut down FDX instantly, and fourth hill is open to be taken as Team Elevate is already scrapping themselves here.
Okay, Elevate getting the setup there, trying to look for the redemption, down by only about 30. Spawn's not looking good. Looking for the hit to the front. It's going to be Susano. He's going to get shut down. Spawn's going to be held prominently by the team in blue. Stalwart looking to continue on with this first set of hills, looking to lock it down. 40 seconds left to go. Lead is guaranteed for Stalwart to go through into that second set of hills. Big kills coming through for Edgy. Chloe going to be able to get some redemption, but he is going to get shut down after finding a two-piece. Nonetheless, the hill still occupied by Stalwart, and they are doing a damn good job of this objective. So far, so good in the first set of hills. 20 seconds left to go. We got a little glimmer of hope here as Elevate finding nothing, as Edgy is a monster on this map. He's got a three-piece. He's got 26 already. My guy is cooking on Apocalypse.
26 EG. What a great addition coming in for the team of Stalwart Esports. Candy comes through with the two-piece to shut down STE finally, but that's just going to be leftover. Is not even enough as they're going to go in for the second cycle of the first heal as Skid comes in, shuts down Candy. They get the early rotation. Skid takes down another one, and they're opening the points for themselves. As Skid is all alone right there, Susano shuts him down, but two players right at the top. Yopi right on the load has Edgy, clears out. Susano has been haven't been spotted out, but the nade will shuts down instantly EG, making sure that the team of Elevate still has a chance to get that first point.
They're going to have to do something. They're going to have to get this objective, and they're going to have to get this flip, and they're going to have to do it quick. Spawn's not in their favor. They are absolutely spawning in Narnia. And the transition to get to this objective just to contest is a mile-long hike. Right now, they are getting shut down up the front and also getting spawn blocked so that they cannot get that second objective rolling through as we see the aerial view. It is a very, very, very intense battle here on the front lines. Well, you've got to manage to stay alive now as you can chip away 1-2 at a time. They are going to go back to the spawns, like I mentioned earlier, that is going to be at the top left-hand side of your map. That is not the favorable side. Big kill's going to come through as P2 is going to be open up for business. And let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, the side of Stalwart Esports, they have been feasting on this Elevate roster, but it looks like a breakthrough is going to come through. They don't have the spawns per se, but they are going to cause a little bit of a breakup. Nonetheless, the objective and the time going to be occupied by those spawns. Stalwart Esports looking to build their lead.
Amazing. I mean, like, we thought that Elevate was going to actually break the hill because they managed to get the spawn set for themselves, but Team STE just comes back forth again. They did manage to actually bring back the fight, not allowing Team Elevate to steal the points. Now 138 to 80, still enough points to actually lead the way for the team of STE, but there's a lot of time to catch up for the team of Elevate to actually hold the points for themselves. Now they try to go in to actually contest that second hill. Grenade been thrown out one after another. Trophy system is the savior for the team of STE. No matter how much they throw in, it's not gonna let anyone from the team of STE to be cleared out. Even despite EG and FDX was taken out, there's gonna be enough time for them to take over all of that P2. But now P3 coming up, Clove shuts down with that Predator missiles, two pieces. At the moment right now, they're gonna go in for the third hill. Rotation's been done. FDX overlooking through in, but has help by Shadow. Now going in for the fight, Clove will be taken out instantly. Candy spotted out, Shadow right at the top. He sprays it out, but unfortunately he takes down FDX as well. But STE is already stacking themselves here at the third point, so not enough time. Elevate just trying to go in, but they are losing those gunfights.
Oh yeah, this is huge. Stalwart has just literally kept this Elevate roster at bay. They've done it two consecutive hills in a row, two consecutive complete rotations in a row, and they are just absolutely dominating. 100-point lead is still not over. Job still needs to be completed, and nonetheless, a very, very great P3 hold here as we see the bottom side of the stilts being locked down. 10 seconds left to go. Starting to see a little bit of a scrap time adjustment now as the spawns. Look how methodically approached it is. Those spawns are locked in already by Stalwart. They are getting the setup. You can have the scraps. You can't live off that. Elevate. You've got to find a way to control the map at some point, and they have yet to do that. As we see P4 over business, and let me tell you, Turtle ain't looking than any of the other maps. Clove, ooh, big man on campus. Look at those spawns, yet again manipulated by the side of Stalwart. They are locking it down, chat, and it looks like we got a 45-point to go here to shut it down. They're not going to be able to close it out here on this objective, but it's going to be pretty close.
a way different performance that we've seen from Team Elevate. Now, Candy comes through with the War Machine. He takes on one. Sparrow on the hands of Skirt will deny him instantly, but he did manage to take down Yopi as well. Clove comes through with the Predator Missile to shut down Elevate. Not much to be done from the team of Elevate to go in for the break as well. But as we see it, Clove coming in with the R9, shutting down 2-piece. Even though with the team of Elevate trying to break the hill, it's still points for the team of STE. 200 to 34. They only need 20 more points to go. Clove comes in, takes one. He goes in to break the hill. Can he make it done? But it's just going to be a scrap tap. Second cycle has already been done. Now moving into the third cycle, the first heal we see Skirt already prepared with the early rotation.
Okay. We don't want to count our chickens before they hatch, but Chet, man, this one looking like just another day at the park here for the boys and gals over at Stalwart. They're going to be able to close it out. 5 seconds left to go. We're going to need a miracle. Good things are coming there for the P1 reset now as we're the third set of hills in. This one hasn't been close from the jump. They start off with the good sides. They end with the good sides to go along with it. 3 seconds to go. Nobody in chance for a contest. That is a blowout here in game number 1. 250 to 104. Elevates Kryptonite. Apparently has to be Apocalypse. Not sure how that one made it through the map pool, but woo! I'm saying this was obviously, I think, a map selection made by Elevate as they started off on the bad side. And they never recovered. Usually what you see on a map like this is you see a scrappy first set of hills, and the team that starts off on the good side typically have like a little bit of a lead. And then by the second set of hills, you start to see a change of pace. We start to see a little bit of a comeback. It was complete domination from beginning to end. You look at it, it was clinical. P1 to P4, spawn manipulations, control of the map, everything locked down in favor of Stalwart Esports, and they got the stats to go along with it. This was just a masterclass of how you play Apocalypse. If anybody wants to go back and rewatch that one, do so. Stalwart did it perfectly.
It was just amazing. There was no mistake whatsoever. Despite Elevate tried to break the hill, Team STE, they had EG all alone. He had only like 20% of his lifeline, but he still managed to clear out every single one of the Team Elevate at that third high heals. And that was just amazing on the side of AG. But we got Clove as the MVP with 46 kills with 2 minutes on the clock as the OBJ. EG with 43, and then we're moving into our MVP on the Elevate. I mean, they did their best. We do see that Elevate did try their best. They try to actually go in for the the second cycle of the third hill, and there was a moment they tried to actually break the hill, and they did manage to get all of that half leftover points, but somehow, as we see, the spawn site was guarded so tightly by the team of ST. We got FDX, we got Shut Up, was just grounding their point of spawn and not allowing Elevate to even come through. That's the reason why ST did this hard point so beautifully, and it was just somehow out of our imagination to think that this game first, that we thought it was going to be a hot throbbing or even a point that we could see a back and forth, it was done so quickly by the team of STE.
I mean, it's a clinical performance. Everything locked down from beginning to end. When you want to talk about how you start a game hot and how you finish it hot, that was everything that you needed to do. If they were to write a book right now, it'd be a #1 best. It'd be Oprah. It'll be on Oprah's top selling list. Let me just say, it'd be the book of the month.
I'll buy it.
That one right there. Yes, everyone's buying it. It is the #1. Like, you don't even like. It's just add it to cart. Go ahead and ship it to home. Read it. Hardpoint for dummies. It was so simple for them. They just made it work. P1 to P2 connections were, I mean, uncontested. Anytime you've gotten that kind of spawn control on a map like that, there's no way. I mean, when you got the top fraggers on the flip side that are usually up there getting shut down, you've got to be able to make a rotation. You got to be able to find those skills. And obviously, when you've got a SMG strong team trying to make a conversion on a map that requires a lot of anchoring, there's going to be a problem. And that's one of the reasons why they couldn't thrive. Now, I'm not necessarily putting this loss on Elevate. Obviously, they took the L, but that was just a clinical performance at a Stalwart Esports. You got to commend them where it's coming through now. So we're at a bit of how do I say it? Kind of scratching my head, because now you're rolling into a Tunisia and Elevate. You've kind of put yourself in a pickle, because I don't think they look too hot against Omega, who they played on this map yesterday. I know this is an Omega that they're playing, but
Hmm.
Stalwart Esports look pretty solid in every map that they played in Search and Destroy. As a matter of fact, they 7-2 TSM. I'm not sure who they played against EA yesterday, so you really can't gauge it off of that. But you would assume that this may be like a quick 2-0 rolling into a control that is a toss up.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like talking about how Elevate actually had a really struggle to fight off with Smart Omega, and now looking back to even the first game of our third series, they're struggling to fight with Stalwart Esport. This is not the Elevate that we've seen from the past season itself. I mean, like they've done even more better. I mean, like PJ was on a better mode. We've seen Candy in a better performance, but I really hope that they might actually change here for the Search and Destroy right at Tunisia, as we are still here for the third series. Stalwart Esport bagging on the first win. Let's see if they can do the same here for the Search and Destroy, as they are the one who has to actually guard it off, and the one who actually plant the bomb is going to be the team of Elevate.
All right, this is their map selection. They have to make their selection and face it on the attacking side for that first 6 rounds. Kind of how we gauge to see what kind of performance you're going to have. If you selected a map, you've got to be able to at least pick up 3 victories. Let's see what they can do here. Is now we've got a little bit of a slowdown here, playing a little bit of information. If you got 3 holding the back lines and not a bit of traction, a lot of respect for both of these teams. One for another. Up top side, Winery occupied there by the player number 5. That is a very sneaky position to be in. Will anybody fall for the bait? You've got an R9 to work with too, along with it, and nobody wants to peek the angle. I'm not sure anybody heard the intel, but I'm sure as soon as you roll around the corner like player number 3 wants to do, they might be able to take it out in numbers. Shot up, going to be able to open up with the first blood, and it looks like a second one's going to come through. Clove, hello, Daddy's home. We're ready for victory.
Bomb finally been picked up. It's gonna be 3v5 situation for Team Elevate, as they are gonna actually push in. But FDX takes down Clo. Is that a wall bang? I think that could be a wall bang from FDX to take down Clo. They were trying to go into B, and somehow FDX tags him off instantly. Now, trying to actually go in for the plantation. FDX, it seems that right at the top, AG will be able to take down, but he is already prepared to take down PJ. So 1 point goes out to STEAM straight away.
Bomb spotted.
Ooh,
Enemy
baby.
has dropped the bomb.
Not a very good round to see how Elevate's going to respond from that hard
Destroy
point.
the objective.
A little bit of fish out of water in this sense. Looks like they're going to go for the collective unit push over towards the A site. Let's buckle up. Let's get ready for it. Here comes the action. Through the smoke, we're going to see the clearance. Middle of the map's going to be occupied. Shot's going to come through. Skirt said it's too easy. PJ and Yopi going to be able to find 2 in return. We've got ourselves a ball game. It's scrappy. We know what we want to do here for Elevate, and nonetheless, Clove not necessarily in a power position yet. Let's see what he can capitalize on. Spawns going to be locked down there for Clove. Yeah, he's going to be able to find that first one, but
Planted.
bomb plant is going to come through finally, and nonetheless, the pressure is going to be on. A 2v3 retake here for Esji and FDX, and Esji's already taking shots. Can't get control of anybody as Clo does fall back. And it looks like a little bit of pressure now being applied to the boys over at Stalwart. Clinical.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet.
Finally, 1 point goes out to Team Elevate. They're doing well. I'm liking the rotation as well as their aggression on that A side. Definitely putting off STE away and even sweeping them off from their feet, and that's the reason why STE couldn't actually hold their ground. There was a lot of that gunfight that was doing well for the team of Elevate for that round. But on the other note, right here, Elevate is going to actually left the bomb again. They're going to go in for a fight first of all, looking for the opportunity. Susano try to peek from the winery, doesn't see anyone though. STE doing well to make sure that they're not being able to spot out very quickly and easily. But shot up will be oh no, he missed out that shot though, but he did get the information. It seems that Susano tried to do a little bit of wall bang, doesn't hit anyone though.
He's got the right intentions though.
Hmm.
There's somebody still there. I think he's going to go ahead and spot him there as well. Susano trying to make something happen there. the top side of Winery. It's a little bit of a snipe off. Not going to be able to connect there. It's just shots not crispy. 2 players on the backside looking for the intel. And look at the bomb. It is back at home base. What are we doing, man? This is the second round we've seen them do that. The first round that happened. Nonetheless, bomb's going to be collected now. We've got our intel. Where we go on? We're doubling back towards the B site. And this intel for your opponent team. Ooh, shot up. Finally going to be able to shut down Chloe. And now we've got no entry here, no info onto the B site, and it is a naked push over. Trophy system is going to be shut down. The concussion not going to hit. The smoke not going to be able to fall through. As we see the connector is going to shut down. As we see the shots finally coming through, we're going to have a retaliation. Bomb's going to go down, and everything suddenly is happening all at once. Eji going to be able to find one for the opener. Kendi's going to be able to shut down Clove on the flip side of things. Of the bomb down, 35 seconds. Kendi going to be able to find a second, make it 3. Oh, my God. Yopi shut down. Kenny finally shut down, and it's down to a 1v1.
Skirt looking in. He's trying to actually bait him out of his own space. And PJ gets the information straight away, backstabbing Skirt for not watching his back and getting 1 point for the team of Elevate. It could have actually go into ST if it wasn't for Skirt trying to actually scout the area properly, but somehow Team Elevate, great timing and a great positioning for themselves.
Very great round there for the boys over at Elevate. Starting to turn things around. 180. Hello. Here we go. Into the connector we go. Hit for our sprays. Not there. Skirt going to get traded out. PJ going to be able to collect a bounty on that third or second player. Shot out from a distance. Going to be able to lanker down through the spawns. You got to deal with him if you want to get this bomb down. Through the connector site, we got 2 players making the rotation. FDX trying to get redemption. Eji now is a split affair. Chloe going to be caught with his pants down, and nonetheless, it's PJ who's going to be able to try to get this bomb down as we see an even 2v2. A minute 30 going to be reduced down to about 45 seconds. This bomb's down. It will blow in 40 seconds, and Eji is making a very, very long rotation. They're looking for the pinch. What's going to happen next?
Let's see. Can they actually wait it out? Can they actually split up the views of Team Elevate? PJ overlooking to the connectors. EG is right at the one. He spotted up Candy straight away. It's going to be 2v1. Gets the information. He goes down below and takes down PJ. And it's enough time for them to defuse the bomb. A great job. That split up the reason why Team Elevate cannot control every angle at their own pace.
Oh, it's perfect. You had somebody in connector who was just, I mean, he was really just there for moral support. Once that player made the rotation back through, that amount of time, that quickly, they would have never expected to hit. And surely enough, great round, great collection, great retake, great clutch there from the boys over at Stalwart. This one is coming down to a 2v2. FDX opening up with the first blood. PJ, not so fast, my friend. He's going to get shut down, and nonetheless, another first blood going to go in favor of the defensive team. Stalwart eSports has been clinical there on these opening shots. Let's see what they can do with it. Now they just have to sit back and wait for the anticipation of what angle are we going to hit. You've covered all your angles so far as we've got a 2-1-2 split. 2 immediately on the A site. And oh, shut up. He's trying to get aggressive with it. He said, to hell with the player advantage. I want more.
That's true. But her hit mark, unfortunately, not able to actually connect the shot properly or even completely, but he's going to get the information, and Candy had to back off from that positioning. And shot up will be getting it safely as we see that Team Elevate throws a nade inside to get the information, but somehow they are rotating back. They are trying to rotate back to the B side using the yellow side, and somehow only 1 or 2 players right at the mid. You got only Skirt. If he can manage to get the information relayed on, there's a possibility the team of STE will tag them off straight away. But right here, Yopi going into the slope side. EG is already waiting right at the door. Yopi, Candy sticking together.
Not necessarily watching the angle. Oh my God, look at that. Eji's going to get shut down. That's big. FDX is one shot, but so is Glow. Here comes the machine pistol. Ooh. Them shots you like to have back. The Type 19 at a distance. Not going to be able to get the shots on through. It's going to back down to your opponent. Nonetheless, your bomb carrier's going to get shut down along with it. Elevate are crumbling. Kendi, the last hope, be able to find one Clove. Not going to be able to make it happen. A bounce back round
Time.
there from Stalwart Esports as we see. Was that time expiring or did the kill come
Yeah,
through? I
time.
think it
It
was the
was
time
time.
expiring. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I wasn't paying attention. I'm getting old of my age, and it's literally 5:20 in the
No,
morning. So
you're not.
chat, don't
Don't,
chat, don't
don't.
don't don't get too mad at me.
No, you are not. You are just as young as your face is as beautiful as you are and handsome as you are. But anyway, going into the game itself, I mean,
You're making me
it was
blush.
great.
Stop.
Huh? I mean, they were just supposedly playing with the time. I mean, like, yes, there was a mistake coming on EG. He wasn't actually right on the trigger discipline, but the time was just off at the essence, and they know for a fact they could play with it. But FDX will be taken out by Candy, and now they know they don't want to waste any more time like they did on that first two rounds. And now moving forward, EG will be trying to casually and slowly try to push in. Throws off the trophy straight away, already prepared to guard out every single angle. But the two players right at the slope, two players at the top, if they can get one, they can actually get an opening. But somehow it's not going to be easy though, as Clove will be denied instantly by Candy, and even Shut Up couldn't actually connect the dot. Clove will be able to hip fire AG, and
Oh,
making
Chloe,
sure
you're
that Skid
nasty.
also been shot on, making back the point to the side of Elevate.
Oh, Chloe, just doing it so dirty to him. 7 on board through the first 6 rounds. Kindy's the only one topping him on the right-hand side of the map. On the left-hand side, you got a little bit of a split affair, minus Clove, who has yet to really get his hands dirty here in the Search and Destroy. Let's see what they can do on the attacking side now, as we saw that first blood for him in the first round. Obviously, a map like Tunisia, not necessarily a great one for shotgunning. The R9 sounds nasty, but just because it sounds good doesn't mean it is. We'll see if they can turn it around now as we see Clove finally swap over to an SMG. Not sure if they did that before, but nonetheless, let's see what they can do with it. As we have our first round on the attacking side, a little bit of a standstill. Yopi, an absolutely disgusting shotgun affair for himself, and that's the kind of position you want to be in if you want a shotgun on this map. Up close and personal. Don't get any range. Don't get any, out in the open. Just stick to your guns, your P's and Q's, and make it work. Bomb carrier for the side of Stalwart is going to be back in their spawn now, as they're just trying to make something happen in the middle of the map.
Spotted out Clove, but somehow could not shot him. FDX throws the nade, somehow pulling back again to the baseline. And every single angle in the corner, even despite that they try to actually get the information, they still haven't managed to scout the team of Elevate. Now they decide to rotate back to B, and got two players already waiting. Try to do a little bit of wall bang. Doesn't see anyone. FDX ready to actually do it, but Candy gets the kill instead. And he tried to do a second one, but misses out every single shot after that. And somehow Yopi comes in for the backup, takes down two players, but will be taken out by Skid right down below. Now Chloe will be the one who shuts down, instantly giving another point to the team of Elevate.
Absolutely perfection there for the side of Stalwart Esport, or not Stalwart, but Elevate rather. We talked about this map in the beginning. When you're selecting this map in particular, you've got to be able to put up at least 3 to 4 on the attacking side in the first 6 rounds. They managed to get 3, and so far the defense looks solid. Let's see, we'll test the waters now as Elevate now trying to get a little bit aggressive there on the defense. FDX going to make you pay the price, though, as Kennedy's going to get shut down. They found the first blood, and it is an all-out manhunt for whoever is here on the B site. We're going to go ahead and get the smokes down. Corridor is covered. Bomb's going to be planted. A minute 30 on the clock. Going to be reduced. 45 seconds. This bomb will go boom. Let's see if Stalwart can execute now, as we've got a little bit of a 4v5 on our hand. What will the side of Elevate do as we look for a little bit of a standard slow approach before they make the break? We got 3 players on the backside towards spawn, but they've got to lock and load. They got to roll. PJ going to be the first initial frag. He gets shut down. There's 2 gunning right in the middle of the map. And nonetheless, it is a 1v4 situation. It ain't happening, chat. That is Chloe getting shut down, and a great bounce back there from Stalwart. Woo, buddy. We got ourselves a game. This one's coming down to the wire. We might get to see some overtime tonight.
I know. I definitely know for a fact, because this is a map for Team Elevate and STE. They haven't actually missed out any opportunity to shut down their team opponent, but if we have 2 teams that is very profoundly amazing in this map itself, it's going to be a really tiebreaker for themselves. But on the other note right here, as the one to actually go in to plant the bomb. They try to go in from the mid side. Can they actually find one though? Somehow, there's one player right here. PJ gets Clove instead, and he sprays it out. Somehow doesn't get EG, but Clove will be the one to takes down Shut Up. Left with one more play to go. Spotted out EG as well to get the two-piece for himself, leaving only two more players for the team of STE. Not a right move to go to mid though. Losing most of those gunfights, giving a lot of the hopes for Team Elevate. And as Candy stacks off skirt, now leaving only FDX all alone, it's going to be 1v4.
All right. Stalwart shut down. Oh, hold on. Oh, thought we were going to see one of those clips that you post on the Twitter that we saw in China a couple weeks ago. I got to say, when you're hitting shots like that, you deserve to get all the clout you need. Is FDX not going to be able to do so? Nonetheless, it's Elevate. They're back in the driver's seat. They're back in control, and we've gone back and forth since we flipped sides. We're going to see that case broken here, or are we going to see a case of an offensive victory now? As we've got three barreling right through the middle of the map. Cole rather going to get shut down. STE Stalwart looking to lock it down. Shot up, trying to get something to happen on the backside, but Susano going to be good for two before he drops. Yopi and PJ shutting down to Eji. The last hope. His location is known, and lo and behold, we've got a little bit of an upset on our hands here in the search or destroy. This might be map point after this one, as long as Eji doesn't do the unthinkable, the impossible. Let's see what they can do. They got the bomb down there on the A side too. This one's looking damn near impossible.
EG going into winery. Let's see. 1v3. I mean, yeah, it is going to be impossible, but can he make it possible for the team of STE? Now he gets the information, he moves back away, and somehow he will be repositioning himself. Got two players on the A side, but I think that he will be deciding to go on a mid lane instead. Now, Candy is right there, ready with the hard scope for himself, making sure that AG will be taken out. And now another point for Team Elevate to finish off already with another point. They might be able to steal this map if they get it done right here, right now. But unless ST has something to talk about and respond well, this could still be anybody's game.
Could be. We'll find out. This is it. Map point. We'll be tied up going into the control. This is the series that we wanted to see. We saw a dominant affair there in the hard point. Search and Destroy has been a little bit of a struggle. Back and forth affair. Stalwart trying to hang in there by the grips of their hairs. Let's see if they can do it. On the other side, Elevate looking to clinch victory. Let's see if they can get the job done. 1:30 on the clock now as we're at a standstill. Stalwart not looking to make any mistakes early on as they split the map. One player getting the intel there onto the B site. The nade's going to come through. Shot up. Going to be able to thread the needle. Kendi peeks one wrong hair and pays the price. And that could be the intel the side of Stalwart need to make something happen. The rotations could come through. A lot of utilities being thrown here on the B site, yet the bomb still over towards yellow building. And it looks like the players are going to try to brute force push over towards A. I'm not questioning it, but if it's going to happen, it's got to happen quickly. Only 50 seconds left to go on the clock.
50 seconds on the clock. This is time ticking on the side of Team STE. Susano is already looking on the connector side. And somehow, they're taking their sweet time. Too much of the sweet time right now. It's going to actually turn to sour. And as they push into the B line again, and as they progress, I think that they finally actually step ahead. Yopi is already prepared here on the tunnel side. Doesn't see anyone through the top. Klo prepared to actually go in already, so bomb will be dropped instantly. Now they go in, they spotted out Yopi and PJ as well. So this is gonna be a takeover site on the STE. Two players right at the top, they know the information. Ready to actually hard scope to their side somehow. Doesn't get it done though. Susano trying to take a little peek, but Clove takes down Clove. Susano takes down Shot Up, so left with three more players to go. Can it make a difference? But FDX come through with the backstab, leaving only one more player, Susano. Can Susano make a change? Or will this be another point for the team of ST to come back? Now he climbs onto the step, but 40 seconds on the clock. He tried to do a quick scope to Skirt, but unfortunately Skirt gets the kill instead.
Ooh, this one's coming down to the wire, chat. We've got our money. We've got our money made here in this one. Jesus. We've gotten a ton of back and forth affairs. We've had lead changes. We've had the side of Elevate so close to taste and victory. That last round could have been theirs. Nonetheless, the time and the prevention of that bomb plant didn't happen. So we've got another round. Could we see overtime? It is certainly a possibility. Anything can happen here. And the top of the top here, the creme de la creme, the top, the upper echelon, whoever, whatever you think of being the best talents here in Garena, they're on this platform at the moment. The side of Elevate, can they shut it down? Can they collect the victory? Or will they see them flop here in the search or destroy? Is it getting a bit aggressive there? As there is plenty of action here on the B side. There's 3 defenders. And they're just going to split the hole. Kendi going to be able to find the first blood. He says, to hell with it. I'm going to double back. And I love the approach. Get the aggressive first blood. Fall back. Play defensively. And a great collection there as the first blood goes in their favor. Can they capitalize on it?
Oh, this is not looking so good. STE did manage to bring it back to them, but somehow there's only one more point left, and with Shut Up being taken out, and Clove still haven't managed to actually do something to redeem himself, only with 2 points, 2 kills on his own name. And now Susano takes down EG instantly, leaving 3 more players. PJ takes down Clove again, and now leaving 2 more players. Skirt managed to spray it out. He takes 2 piece. 3 more players to go. He sprays it out. He takes down Clove as well. But unfortunately, only left with 1 more play to go. 1v1 situation with Yopi. Make it 2 actually. Sorry, I missed it out. We got Candy right there.
This is it. This is the last approach. There we go.
Oh.
Elevate snatched themselves a victory here in the search or destroy. Got so close to the sun before finally being able to collapse the victory in a very, very close one. A tight affair. Not as blown out as we saw on that hard point, but man, what a way to redeem yourself. A win is a win. Doesn't matter if it's close or by a mile. You know, anything can happen in a game of search or destroy. And Elevate did a great job of mitigating the damages early on. Did a great job of closing it out in the search or destroy, or on the flip side of the defense. But the series is still not done. We've got ourselves a banger on hand, a back and forth blood affair. Surely a lot of bad blood this series. And I think this one has been, you know, what we've gotten our money's worth so far. Elevate still look a little shaky in my opinion, though. This isn't what I'm used to seeing out of them. The stalwart esports, that, you know, it seems to be their approach is calm and steady. They are very confident in what they decide to do. And overall, not necessarily looking like the better team, but playing like a better team.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like, even on the early start, we do see that Team STE was catching up to Team Elevate, and there was certain times they were back and forth. During the switch of the side, that's when we saw that both team was determined. Both of them was actually trying to push out to get to that 6 point, but somehow, even as the team of SE tried to slow things down, somehow Team Elevate managed to actually tease a little bit, and I love the aggression that Candy puts out on that last 7 match point. That was the reason why STE could not do anything. I mean, like, you had 2 players already stacked up from each angle, and even though you try to go, you know, A side, Team STE does not know what to do anymore to fight it off. Even with Scud, breaks it off, getting 3 piece for himself. He was left all alone to fend, and with 2 players on the backside, that's going to be a win for Team Elevate.
There we go. We're tied up. We're heading into a game 3 of Control. Whoever comes out on top of this one might be on top of the standings moving forward. I believe, if we look at it, I believe Elevate was at the top as of yesterday, but they were neck and neck. They had 5 map wins, 1 loss, and that could be said the same about Stalwart. They actually lost 1 map yesterday against TSM, and that was in the Control. So coming into this series, we were all tied up. We're in the middle of the series, and we're still all tied up. So it's all going to come down to this Control through the first week of standings. Who is going to come out on top? We're about to find out now. As that search and destroy, as you mentioned, was a very close one, a very nail-biting affair. Had me thrown off for a little bit. I didn't know what was going to happen, and Elevate seemed to clutch it up towards that last round. So great rounds for them. Control going to be the deciding factor. Chad, if you haven't made your vote already for who is going to take the dub, I think now's the chance. Perfect opportunity. We got an even playing field. You can't just say, oh, well, we're, just watch the hard point, or, well, no, we would just watch Search and Destroy, and it's all tied up. We're all square, back at even. I got to ask your opinion on it. So far, the momentum kind of switching back and forth. I still felt like there was a lot more chance of the side of Stalwart to come back in that one versus the hard point. Are we going to see that kind of affect the control gameplay?
I mean, again, started out this series, I was putting a lot of the hopes on Elevate because, like I said, this long rivalry has been put out as making sure that Elevate is always a little bit better compared to Star Wars Sport. Yes, they are always at the same par, but somehow Elevate is always at the better side when it comes to inside the Garena Masters. But going into the post game breakdown, this is where we see there's a lot of glimpse of hope of STE once they put in AG inside the roster. We got Skirt with 11 kills, FDX with 10 kills. Now, the question is, why Club suddenly not popping off at all here for this map? The fact is, I've seen Club in a better formation. I've seen Club in a better form himself when it comes to fighting at Tunisia. Like I said, this is a home base for both of the team. Elevate always pop off. STE also always popped up. I mean, like, you guys saw what happened on the last season itself, where STE was playing around with the enemy. But going to Elevate, we got Candy as the MVP with 13 kills, Chloe with 11 kills. I mean, it's just amazing from the side of Elevate to push through, and there was just a lot of the mind games, making sure that the STE cannot get into their own point fights.
Okay, you already saw that one. Cue the battle music, chat. We're about to get down and dirty with it. It is going to be game 3 control coming up. That Search or Destroy, the stats look immaculate. Who's going to do it better? Who wore it better? We're about to find out who is the better of the better here in Garena. Is it going to be the three-peat champions potentially? We'll put an asterisk by it. We'll find out now as Control is on board. We're heading over to Seaside for game number 3. Get yourself your popcorn. Get your refreshments. It's getting down to the nitty-gritty, down to the wire. And off the bat, we've got some fire coming through. Clove already striking the board, striking the pot while it's hot. He's got one there, but the B-side control is going to be occupied by the side of Elevate.
All right, let's see. STE trying to actually go into the mid. Skirt takes down Candy straight away as they actually try to guard the Bravo side, as Susano takes down Shut Up as well. EG overlooking from the right. Unfortunately, Chloe would tag him off instantly as Bravo will be captured from the side of Elevate. They will have only one more objective on their side. Lifeline, both of them still have a little bit of equalizer, but only the benefits on the side of Elevate with one life leading on. And as we see, Shut Up managed to equalize it. Candy also takes it back again to take down FDX.
Okay. Well, the easy work's done, per se. Obviously, anytime you're capturing an objective on a control map, easier said than done. Nonetheless, job is completely done. We need to get more there onto the A site, and Kendi doing a great job of opening up to try and get onto this A site. We've got a lot of sites to cover. Shot Up is now in your spawn. He's going to be able to find a 2-piece, but he's going to get shut down. The trade's going to come through. 3 in the feed there for Team in Yellow. Elevate looking to strike while the kitchen is hot. And boy, oh boy, Clove looking to put a shutdown to it. Going to be able to find one for the entry. PJ, good for 2. He's got an R9 himself, but it's Edgy who's going to get the last laugh. He's getting 1 in the trade. Susano, the last hope on the objective. And just like that, we're down to a 1v1 in the hill. And it's Yopi to fulfill the shoes.
Oh,
as he does find another. And God, this is just a bloodbath of back and forth. You could go on and on, but inside of this keg building or this winery area, it's just ridiculous of the flow of traffic that comes through. When you think everything's done, you're wrong. You got to go back to the spawn. You're sent back. You're trying to redeem yourself. And the map, you only got like 1:12 left to go on it. So this one is a very unforgiving one. And so far, it's led us to a 14-13 with, a very narrow margin of lead for the side of Stalwart. But nonetheless, they've managed to keep this Elevate team off the objective so far.
Agree, definitely. They stop the bleeding. They make sure that the team of Elevate cannot come through. Even despite that Elevate was the one who goes for the aggression, they ended up being taken out. But Yopi and Chloe will be able to clear out Team SE. But Shut Up is already prepared. We got Yopi tried to take down another player, but he was taken out. Now EG, a Lone Ranger right here to make sure that this winery will not be taken out by Elevate. He spotted out Chloe. Chloe tried to throw the nade, but he will punish those mistakes instead. And now, two other players of Elevate right at the door, waiting to go in. But ST is already stacking themselves off. Only time can tell. FDX opening it up with the War Machine, taking down Candy. With time of the essence, I think ST will slowly try to deplete the time, making sure that Elevate will not take it. And EG comes through with the equalizer, getting 3-piece. FDX takes down Susano. 2 more lifelines to go. It's only about life, or is it going to be about time? Now, Candy takes down FDX, but only time can tell as they weren't managed to get the OBJ. It's going to be a win to the team of Star Wars Esports.
There we go. Stout defense. The side of Elevate not being able to strike early here on this attack or offensive oriented map. Starting to scratch my head a little bit. What's going on here? I thought you guys were the champions of Garena. Have you met your maker, Stalwart Esports? A hell of an opponent. Let's see what they can do here for the opener. Skirt's going to be able to pull out the Sparrow. Looking to clear out the sights here on the A side of the map. And, well, they've got the lockdown so far. Skirt going to be able to find one. PJ and Yopi getting in the feed. We got Shot Up coming through as another Predator is going to come through from Eji. He's going to be able to find two. So they're going to be able to get the floodgates down onto the A side as the slow capture comes through. Wolf going to be able to feast on the kills. No, he's going to be feasted on himself. And nonetheless, the shutdown over towards the A side's going to happen too. Hello. 11's in the building. They're here to play. They've awoken, as we talked about earlier, scratching the underbelly of the dragon. Have we awoken the monster here in this Elevate roster? Because this is a dominant defensive hold so far.
We're not gonna let that go, isn't it? I'm like, this is a team for today. It's gonna be a dragon because it's Asian, isn't it? But anyway, we're seeing that Team Elevate finally rise to the occasion. They're shutting down every single player of Team STE. As they pull through, Candy goes into the door, somehow will be backstabbed. Now, AG will be denied instantly with the claw of Susano. Susano clears out every single corner right here into the winery side, and Yopi shuts down FDX. They tried to actually split it up, making sure that nobody from the team of ST to actually capture either one of the objective. And AEG comes into the winery, doesn't spot anyone though. FDX tried to do hip fire, takes down Susano completely. Time is of the essence with 30 seconds on the clock. They haven't even managed to get any of the OBJ. 17 to 15. This is the time for STs to strike back, but is it going to be enough though?
We got two players looking for a spawn trap for Stalwart, and they are just getting absolutely devoured. They got a lot of map control for the time being. Player number 2 is going to be able to slip the scene. Looks like we're going to get that second tick of progress to come through as we just saw the fire breather and PJ come through, get shut down. Operators wasted, 11 to 13. Now is the time to Rochambeau. If you got it in you, FDX going to be looking for yet again another spawn kill, and he's probably going to get caught on this transition. Skirt going to be able to capitalize on some hill time as well as getting the kill from the backside. And this one's going to be extended by a minute. We've got a tie inside of the lines for captures. No, we don't. The flip is going to come through. Oh my God, it's devastating. We don't see a single objective captured. Time is going to expire, and it is 11 to 3 life lead in favor of the side of Elevate to go along with it. So I don't think we've seen a single map on Seaside or a single game played on Seaside where we didn't get an objective captured completely. That one right there was a very dominant start to end for Elevate.
Wow, that was just sad for Team Stalwart Esports. I mean, they could have actually get that additional time. But here, Candy with the War Machine takes down Cliff, sprays it out straight away into the winery. They're opening the gates right here. And as they go progressing into the spawn site, Predator Missile will not get anyone as Shut Up shuts down Candy. And as they progress, Chloe throws out as much as lethal grenade into the spawn side of Team Stalwart Esports. Susano preparing to go in for the Bravo side. Clove overlooking on the right side. Yopi is prepared to go in to fight with the R9 versus R9. It's going to be a win to Yopi.
Yopi, the heavy king. He's the master, the slayer. B objective captured over towards A. We've got 1 tick of progress to go along with it. And we've got 2 minutes to work with. 2 here, elevate. Look at the pressure here on to Stalwart, and certainly looking better than ever as we get into this control. I said it earlier, I felt like this team on this particular map could be a recipe for disaster for Stalwart. Yopi looking to feast inside the spawn, piecing it right through the windowsill. Hello, he's here, he's him. He's finally going to be shut down, but the damage is done. 3 lives advantage is going to continue to grow. Clove, however, still holding down the objective now as he opts to pull the claw. He's going to get shut down in 3 and a feed instantly. FDX looking to redeem himself, but he's going to get shut down as a quick cap potential here for the boys over at Elevate. They can close it out here on this one.
They can close out indeed as Yopi takes it out every single one. Clove takes down 2 players before he was shut down. EG comes in, but PJ is all alone right here to make sure to finish the job. Candy also coming in for the backup. They will be able to finish off the A side, giving another point to the team of Elevate.
There we go, the first initial, or the first attacking side victory. I was wondering when it was going to happen, and finally, sure enough, it happened in a very dominant, very quick round. Elevate finally living up to their name here in this control. Didn't necessarily put up the fight they wanted to in the hard point. We'll toss it aside. It never happened. Let's see if they can close it out here. Will it be a 3-1 victory, or will we see overtime? Based off what we saw so far, it looks like a defending round might be awarded to the side of Elevate, but they got to get there first. Clove going to be able to get the up close and personal on PJ. Caught him off guard. FDX looking to straddle this site, but not necessarily got the clearance to do so. Clove looking for action on the backside. If he had went a little further, he might have found something. And it does look like we are at a little bit of a standstill. Finally, 2 players hop the A site. A little bit of spawn trapping going on in the background. Nope, FDX going to get shut down. So it does not look like the pressure from the spawn trap is going to ensue. Yeah, it is. There we go. Okay, player number 5 is just going to retaliate. Clove, where the hell did you come from, bro?
I also don't know.
Oh, he just respawned. There we go.
Suddenly. But anyway, PJ comes in with a purifier, will be denied instantly. He did manage to get a 1 piece for himself. Now, EG comes through the left side of the map as they actually go in to make sure they will be able to capture the alpha side. But Shot Up takes down 1 more player to go. They're overlooking from mid lane as well. Now Susano sprays with the Odin. Doesn't get anyone though in the process. He throws the drone. Can he actually capture that with the drone side? Nope. Seems that the drone is just flying high through the sky. Doesn't glimpse of anyone from the team of the SE.
Enemy taking B.
Stalwart is going to get 2 tacks on both sides. PJ looking to shut down 1 here as they do get the clearance here towards the A side. This is, or B side rather, this is rather unorthodox. You give up A, and now you're stacking B. We've seen A not be captured almost 3 rounds in a row. And right now, it's all coming down to the wire here onto the B site. You win this, you stay alive. If you're Stalwart, you only got 11 lives to spare in 1 minute and 30. So a little bit of time to waste. Let's see if they can get it done. B going to get shut down. Clove looking for the spawn trap. Looking to put the pedal to the metal here. Clove's going to be able to deal the damage on 1. Susano going to be able to get some shots in on another. Clove's finally going to be dealt with. Eji going to be able to get the trade. So out of the spawns we go. Stalwart eSports. This is the time. It's now or now. Here comes the War Machine. He's going to be able to open up with the first, but yet to find another. The Purifier is going to be able to find another 2, though, and hold the phones. Elevate getting shut down in their on home base. 1 tick of progress left. We're going to overtime, chat. We're tied at 2. This one, we should have expected it. It was going to go to around 5, right?
Oh, that's true though. That's kind of true though. But I mean, it's kind of like I was not expecting that. They could have actually played with a lifeline because ST was already down below, but wasn't expecting there was not much of the defense-wise from the team. But Yopi comes through with a 3-piece off that Sparrow. No, he's spraying even more right there, but Skirt managed to shut him down before he makes any more damages. Now, Skirt ready at the winery side as Clove trying to get 1, but Shut Up is prepared to finish it off already as Yopi comes into the winery. Skirt as the defender. He's have left all alone. 2 players coming through. Yopi gets 1, but unfortunately was denied by Skirt instantly. As Skirt needs to defend himself. EG will be taken out by Clo. coming into the mid lane. Doesn't spot anyone. Right here, Candy will be going into the winery, but gets shot up instead.
This is just, I mean, this is a missed opportunity here for Elevate. You give up that A site, which is so much harder to capture when you have numbers. They're going to have a lot of faith in covering that B site, which they couldn't do last round. Nonetheless, it was 2 ticks of progress. This time around, it has 0. We're at a dead even tie as far as the lives concerned, +2 going in favor of Elevate, but right now it's a standstill in players number 1 and 2 in yellow and blue. Look at that. That is FDX and Yopi. Whoever makes one wrong move is going to give up a ton of map control. Right now they're looking for the backside approach. And surely enough, they're just waiting for someone to come through for a spawn trap too. It ain't happening. A lot of discipline for both of these teams as the setups are looking solid. A lot of team time wasted, and the kill is going to come through. The trade, fortunately, does come through as well. Clove going to be able to find one in the advantage. FDX taking down another Clove, putting on a clinic for us as the R9 coming through and handy. He's nasty with it. He has rose to the occasion, but is going to be shut down now as you're going to test his luck with the equalizer. Going to be able to find 2. No. Yopi going to be able to shut down the third. And nonetheless, we've got Elevate with the advantage.
Elevate with the advantage 15-12, making it 11 right now as Yopi comes into the Bravo side, denying the entrance. 59 seconds on the clock. SD got to do something. It's either they fight it off or they go in all out for that Bravo. Somehow FDX still guarding the side to make sure that there's not going to be a spawn side. But somehow, right this instant, Team STE is taking the sweet time. Shut up will be denied instantly by Yopi. He tried to actually do another one, but Skirt denies him instantly. Edgy comes through, clears out Glow, and now they are going actually contesting for the Bravo side. 7-11. Elevate has enough for them to go in, but they're trying to go in with that War Machine. Oh, Kenny will be shut down by FDX. He's looking for another opening. He doesn't spot anyone though with the War Machine. It's not going to do anything in his favor, but Clove comes in with the R9. Will be denied instantly by Clove.
Oh, so close to victory yet so far. Edgy looking to reel it back in. 3-7. It's very well. You just lost one. Edgy gonna get traded out. It's all on Clove. It's a 1v6. God forbid it happens. He does have a claw and a dream. 7 seconds. No room for error. He's gonna have to hop the hill. Backside approach is going to come through. They're waiting for the retaliation. 1 sec, not going to happen. Ladies and gentlemen, Elevate remain as an undefeated team. Not necessarily in the series count or in the game count, but undefeated as far as the number of maps they've won. They've won at least 2-1, 3-0 in situations like that. So they're going to have the upper advantage or the advantage. Oh, good God, Verdi, come on, spit it out. They're going to have the advantage with that head-to-head goes, but that one was a nail biter from search and destroy to end. Not necessarily the hard point. The hard point went in the nail biter. That was a blowout.
Yeah, agree, definitely. I mean, like, surprise, surprise, I really thought that STE was actually going to do what they have done on the hard point, but there was a lot of mistake. Like, I mean, agree on the note that why did they actually let go of the alpha? They could have actually do the best to actually counter it all. That's the part that the OPJ that they have to actually got it very well. But once it was taken away through the side of Team Elevate, and then not only that, Elevate has so much of the lifeline in their hands. That's when Team Stalwart Esport will be punished instantly. And the Elevate knows they had the information. They already just waiting for the right time. They don't even need to waste any more of the time for the team of STE. They were already at the time ticking, and that was the point where STE has lost this control C side. And again, they got to do something, because with the points of Team Elevate will be able to rise right here for the third series. It's going to be much more interesting on the grouping stage. Now, going into the post-game breakdown, STE Club finally popping off very well. I mean, like, I do really wonder what happened on that SND, because every single time he tried to connect the dot, it wasn't doing in his favor. But into this control side, it seems that he's doing well. And AG also popping off very well. But the only one who wasn't managed to actually bring off a really good gunfight, or even actually carries the team as well for the victory, is going to be Skirt with the 15 kills. But going into Susano, we got 28 kills as the MVP. But Candy is the one who pops off with the most kill, which is 30.
I mean, it was narrow, thick, and thin. You look at the kill
Mm.
feed, you've got a few players that are positive on the right hand side. Well, actually, four out of the five. So maybe not as close in the kill department, but it literally came down to the wire there towards the end. Not necessarily the performance that Stalwart Esports want. Nonetheless, it's a victory that goes in favor of Elevate. They will remain on top of the leaderboards in regards to this one. Now, as we take a look at the highlights, we're going to have a banger of a series on our hands coming up.
Welcome back to Garena Masters season number 7. We're done with the third series. We still haven't shown you guys the MVP from that 3 matches. It was superbly amazing from Stalwart Esport versus the team of Elevate. Now, here is the MVP for this third series. It's gonna be Candy with the 72 kills, 3,198 average score with the KDA of 1.13.
I mean, that's well above average, especially when you're talking about a matchup of this caliber. Anytime you're able to put up a 1.13 against Stalwart Esports, who has represented the Garena uh, in multiple international tournaments, obviously you're doing something right. Chat called it from the beginning. Kendi is, I wouldn't say the hard carry, but he is the heart and soul of this roster. An absolute demon on the map. Did it in the Search and Destroy as well. Man's very versatile. He's not just a one trick wonder. Did it well in the control, did it well in the hard point, even though there wasn't much to be doing well in the hard point. He was one of the names that we continue to call. Nonetheless, his name was called for a reason. Now, as we take a look at on the flip side of things, Stalwart Esports get a little bit of that reversed action. Who was their player to be watching? Of course, it's Clove. He didn't really perform in the Search or Destroy, but man, did he absolutely fry in the hard point and in that control.
Agree. I mean, like, look at this. Average kill 24.33. Got an average death of 19. Average assists quite be a little bit lower, but then comparing with the KDA ratio and as well as average score, Glove has at least a little bit better compared to Candy, but somehow even though with the stats of Clove itself is better within the head-to-head, it's still not gonna be enough to pull the weight of Team SE right here for our match number three, or series number three, in fact. And the only map that was stolen by Team SE is gonna be only the hardpoint, and that's gonna add on the 5 wins they've already done. So it's going to be 6 wins for the team of STE itself. And on the Elevate side, I think they actually have an advantage of one map compared to what they've done on yesterday. So that means that they could be in the lead right now when it comes to the group points within the stages of right now, with the top 6 teams right here.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. I think they sit right at like a 7-2
Mhm.
stat line with 3 victories under their belt. So W's looking pretty solid in that department. And I mean, why not? I mean, they're back-to-back champions so far for Garena Masters. Are they going to be the Battle of Champions champions? That's the question. Can they make the three-peat happen? They beat one of the best teams, if not the best team in Garena, right then and there, fair and square. It didn't look pretty, but again, it's a win nonetheless.
Agree, definitely. I mean, it was questionable a little bit on the hardpoint match. I mean, like, I was questioning, is this the Elevate that we know, or is it because Stalwart Esports has added on EG, and that's why it's going to be difficult for Team Elevate to actually fight off with SE with a new roster? But then again, once we move into the Tunisia, that's when Elevate says, no, we're still the same, and despite the additional of AG inside your roster, we still have the best performance on today's match. And it was just amazing from the side of Team STE versus the team of Elevate.
You're absolutely right. Don't go anywhere, chat. We're going to get geared up for our 4th series. We'll return here shortly.
The Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
are back here again for the Garena Masters Season number 7 Battles of the Champions. We have the champions of the champions, the cream de la cream, as we see 3 series is done with all of our top teams getting all their points at this second day group stage. You're with me, Fasha Bunny, and verdict for the 4th series.
That's right. We've got DVK taking on Smart Omega. This one is going to be another banger, of course. We've got our 5th matchup, which is certainly going to be another marquee series to be looking out for. And if you're wondering how everything works, this is a 6-team round robin tournament that is going to be going on through 3 weeks. So we're going to have 3 days of gameplay. It's going to be the same schedule every day, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And today we have already gotten one of our better matchups down and dusted. We want more. We've got Smart Omega, who couldn't complete the job done yesterday. They on for a redemption tour, as DVK has yet to pick up a series win themselves. So this one could be a little bit of a toss-up, but I still have to favor the vets over at the side of Smart Omega. Am I right?
I mean, agree, definitely. Smart Omega, they have a lot of points for themselves already compared to DVK. So when stats already said it, it definitely pulled out that Smart Omega may win this series for themselves. We got Jabin, Teen, Risky, Epox, Whoopi, and Young J in the house for the lineup of Smart Omega. I mean, Jabin as the MVP for the previous series on last night game. I mean, he was performing well, but then again, it was only for the first series of the game when they fought off with EA. But when they met up with Team Elevate, that's when Smart Omega was having a difficulty to fight off. And maybe tonight or even today, they will be able to actually catch up to fight off with Team DVK Oblivion.
There we go. And we'll meet that roster now as we take a look at it. Lovely, lovely lineup. Sev, Badman, Wadu, Mids, Jello, and Cash Tizzy. Let's see what you got. Let's see what you're made of. Obviously, it hasn't gone your way so far, but we've seen crazy things happen tonight already. We're going to see some more crazier events come through. We have yet to see really like a blowout from my perspective. I think we've seen 2-1s across the board. Am I right?
Mm-hmm. Agree. Yes, definitely.
So,
I mean, like, the only map they stolen was just the search and destroy. That's it. The rest of it was just taken out by TSM. So this is also another opportunity they gotta redeem themselves. I mean, if you guys already have a problem to fight with TSM, how are you gonna face the Smart Omega? Am I right, verdict,
mhm.
about this?
Oh, you're absolutely right. If you can't gauge someone's performance on, you said TSM they played, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you can't hang with the likes of TSM kind of struggled earlier in the evening. Obviously, they still got the job done, and a win's a win
Mm-hmm.
regardless. But when you're struggling up against a team who hasn't necessarily been the elite or at the top of the top, what are you going to do when you do face the upper echelons, the creme de la creme? You know, the teams that do bring the heat on a night in basis. Obviously, we're going to take a look at the map vetoes here, but you got your work cut out for you here if you're the side of DVK. Still a little bit of hope. Let's see what they can do with it now as we see the spread. Leads us over to a hard one on Hacienda, one of the better maps that we played, as well as Metropolis Search and Destroy. Yet again, we see a control on Seaside. I know people don't like Arsenal or Raid that much, but do they really like Seaside? Is that like a Garena special, or am I just mistaken?
I mean, to be honest, my opinion, if you check out from even from the previous series, the moment when Seaside was introduced into the map pool, everybody just want that Seaside. I think that they feel that there is a hope, the glimpse of hope to actually rotate back or even to switch things around at the control. I mean, compared to Raid, the outcome could be actually already predictable. So Seaside can actually make someone be hopeful at least on that last map itself. So that's why Seaside has been a popular choice in the control map itself. But here on out, finally we have Hasandia to open up for our second day. I mean, we did saw Hasandia yesterday, but we haven't seen it today, even on our 3 series. But on our 4 series, finally Hasandia has been put out for the hard point. Now Kurohana also the first time. I've been talking about this map from last season, like why nobody wants to play here. Yes, I know it's dark. You can't see anybody here, but you gotta do your best. You gotta You gotta actually challenge it because you have no idea. Me, Jericho, and everybody else from the cast, I feel like I want to vomit Tunisia because every time they want to
Oh
pick
yeah.
the map, it's always Tunisia to be played on Search and Destroy. But this season, I think that the bravery has come, the challenge has been put out by all of the teams. We do see some of the games been put out from yesterday games from the first day group stage, and I do see a lot of the back and forth fight from the Kurohana. So this is going to be interesting to see what DVK as well as Smart Omega will be putting out for that Search and Destroy. But on the other side, like we've talked about, DVK has been struggling just the same as TSM, but they are lowered a little bit down to TSM. And TSM, when they fought off with DVK, they can actually maneuver and they were able to bring back the game to themselves. So if you want to fight with Smart Omega, you got to do even better than you have done with TSM.
Absolutely right. You got to find a way to keep these top braggers from doing what they do best. And we know Jobin, he's a shark in the water. If he smells blood, oh my God, is he going to wreak havoc on you? Saw him pop off yesterday. Had an absolute blast of a day. Earned himself an MVP in one of those series. Top fragged the majority of that last series as well too. So we're going to see shooters shoot here in this fourth series of the night. We've got really uphill battle for the side of DVK. This is all bias aside. This is just facts. Smart Omega is that team. They have been a top 3 contender. They will continue to be a top 3 contender. Even if it's a little bit of a scuffle in the beginning, they just find a way to put themselves right back in the driver's seat. Hell, you look back at that series that they played against Elevate yesterday. I know it was the last game or last match of the night, but it literally went down to the wire. It was an overtime in the control. It went to around 5, and it was just like that. It happened where we saw that capture come through. So anything can happen in a series, but Omega is certainly not going to be one that's going to make a ton of mistakes. So you've got to capitalize where you can.
And the fact that Smart Omega will definitely try to redeem themselves for what has happened on yesterday. So this is going to go in all out for Team DVK right at this instant for the first hill, as we see Team Smart Omega already pushing on, and they got an 8 point for themselves. Try to actually clear out from the top. Man, as somehow Jabin takes down 2 of the players. Mitz right in the middle, try to go into the hill. Sprays it out, getting 2 pieces for himself. He clears it out, but there's 2 more players to go. Can he get it done? He gets another one. Whoopi right on the right side. Risky on the left side. Unfortunately, Risky will be the one who takes him off.
Fighting for the lives there on that objective. P1 out in the open. We all know you got to get top control first in order to maintain the hill. But when you're winning gunnies like that, good God, it's really hard for you to have anything else. Jobbing from the distance, he's going to be able to fire off that Odin. It may have a low rate of fire, but boy, does it pack a punch. MG42, not necessarily the best gun to take on for that occasion. Nonetheless, Omega steamrolling here in the first set of, or first hill here on the hard point as we get the early setup there for P2 to go along with it. So Garage looking locked down. We've already got trophies in the hill, and Jabin, he is in a power position. Man is spraying for his life up top as well. And nonetheless, the first 10 seconds going to go uncontested, but here comes the hit from the side of DVK.
Ooh, risking his life. He did manage to get a 2-piece, but now he's back again to be shut down, and the team of DVK is still struggling to actually break the hill. The point slides up for the team of Smart Omega as Jello comes through with a Fennec. He takes him down. Jabin with the Odin yet again to shut down Team DVK. They're not allowing it, but breaks has been done. DVK doing well and somehow not allowing it. Steve is only one to be left alone, and somehow they're not going to be able to defend it off as Smart Omega comes through with 2 players. You're left all alone. It's going to be easy to be eaten alive.
This is just, I mean, they are crash dummy testing right into this P1, and Garage is certainly not one that you can afford to throw bodies at. Last 5 seconds going to be given back away towards the side of DVK, but it's only for a favorable advantage over towards this P3 site now as Fence is about to be opened up. Kills coming through. This has been a clinical performance so far from Omega, and let me just tell you, 73-12 is just going to continue to get worse. Cash spot save, a little bit of a hindrance there as the trophy system is going to prevent him from making the rotation. There's plenty more other than that just to go along with it. Sev now finally trying to be able to get the break there as the Sparrow's going to come through. He might be able to find a few more, but nonetheless, it's operators galore on the right-hand side or left-hand side of your screen. they're going to be able to get the break. They got the spawns. They got the top side control yet to go along with it. And they've got plenty of map control. Wrong. Not so fast, my friend. Mid says, Verdict, eat your words. Let me put 5 in the feed for you, daddy.
It's amazing. The war machines, all the operators who's been invested is making sure that DVK will be able to actually contest it out. They do their best here for the moneymaker of that third heal. But somehow, Smart Omega, they're going to go in for the early rotation. They know for a fact that they're not going to waste any more time. They're going to not allow any more of the DVK to do more damage. Now, Miss, try to do some of those kill points of clearing out them to make sure that DVK will have the opening. Takes down one. Kazi also as the opener as well here right now, making sure that no one will be able to go in for the back angle, but somehow Whoopi will be able to deny by Wadu, but somehow ePots comes in. Purifier in the hands of Kazi will be able to burn it off, and somehow looking for the rest of the team of Smart Omega, unfortunately will not get any more than just one.
Okay. Super Soaker better than the Purifier? Absolutely. We already know what the work is there on that. The Equalizer going to come through. Wadu making absolute work. Finds 4 in the feed. Cash now trying to extend this one as they're trying to buckle right back into it. Break's going to come through. They're going to be able to hold for the time being. 20 seconds left to go. You need all this and more now as the lead dramatically in favor of the side of Omega, but we got to commend the boys over at DVK. They've been able to stay in this one for the first set of hills. They're only down by about 50 as we get geared up for that P1 rotation. You can already start to see DVK starting to make that rotation, try to anchor for those spawns for do as well. Also flood in from that backside. Wadu doing God's work. My God, was he cooking. He's got 15 on board. Mids has got 19 on the flip side of things. You got Jobin who's cooking with 21. And a very well-collected effort to go along with that. So, very well-orchestrated monster and beast that is Omega. They have continued with their lead. This P1, though, however, is very, very highly contested for the time being. And nonetheless, it is going to be in blue as Omega is going to be able to stake their claim here on the objective.
As we come into the second cycle of these hills, we still see Smart Omega as the leader. Even though with DVK Jello trying to get in, he did manage to break the hill, but he's left all alone with Jabin, making sure from the top mana clears out every single one of Team DVK Oblivion, and they still have the point for themselves. Wadu try to go in from the mid, will be denied instantly as Whoopi overlooking, sneaking a peek, will be able to take down JLo with the helps of Smart Omega, making sure that nobody gets in. Even the scrap times is of the essence for the team of Smart Omega. They're not allowing any leftover for DVK. Now, early rotation is done. Smart Omega risky with the War Machine to make sure no one goes in from the top, but he forgot to check out the back angle as DVK comes in, but Smart Omega will be with the Equalizer, getting 2 pieces for himself. He's ready to clear out every single one of them, even with the grenade been thrown out. Smart Omega, no! Beats shutting him down with that War Machine, and somehow DVK finally breaks the hill of the garage.
These guys are locked in, though. I don't know if you've seen the cam that's on the right-hand side of the screen. These guys are laser locked in. Job a little bit feisty right there. As we start to see a little bit, it is going to be the hill that is going to be contained in yellow. DVK looking to make a master class of a comeback. Through the sights of Secret, we're going to see a contest, but it's shut down. Risky and Crew looking to get back into the driver's seat, looking to get back into control. They're going to shut it out. The contest still going to be coming in as they're firing in all cylinders. 10 seconds left to go, and we're making rotations over the new Jobin. Oh my God, if he would have won that gunfight, I would have fell out of my damn seat. Holy hell. My guy ran up the staircase, turned around, and was already eating bullets. Almost got the turn and burn, but we don't talk about almost. We only talk about certainties. And right now, the only certainty is you've got the advantage. Will you be able to maintain it now as Omega starting to slip a little bit here in these rotations? We saw a hell of a battle there in P3. What are we expecting here, or P2? What are we expecting here in P3 as Jello does opt to pull out the claw?
Pulling out the claw, immediately taking down Tin as well. Overlooking to the back angle of this hill as well, but unfortunately he lost the fight instead, leaving only Wadu with 2 more players to go. He did manage to take down a couple of players for Smart Omega. Whoopi will be tagged off by Wadu as well. Great job for the defense-wise. Still a really good game from side of DVK Oblivion. They're not gonna allow the Smart Omega to lead them even more points. 10 will be shut down instantly. DVK doing well for the defense of this hill, and somehow not even a chance for Smart Omega to jump into this hill. They're doing on the go right
Okay.
now as the spawn side has been split between the two side of teams Smart Omega.
So the rock we go, P4. Where champions are made. We've seen championships lost. We've seen games lost here on this one. Whose game's going to be lost here on this? As we see 37-point advantage still in favor of the boys and gals over at Smart Omega. Can they maintain it? A highly feisty DVK roster has put up their best foot so far. It's led them to a valiant effort. We've got ourselves a ball game. Waterside's going to be compromised. Player number 3 and Sev is going to be able to operate the Predator. He's going to be able to find one that opens up a big gap there onto the objective. 2 players on the hill to hold. We've got a little bit of a contest through, and wow, excellent timing there from Jobin. He is going to be taken down nonetheless, and the hill's going to be here for DVK to take. Nonetheless, this is a scrappy one indeed, as the Sparrow is going to come through as well as the War Machine. Sev going to be able to find one, looking for the second, not quite good. Jobin through the front, it's feisty as hell, and we've got ourselves a P4. Through the contest, through the top side, it's going to be the break coming through for Mids. How is he still alive? What the hell did we just watch? A 3-piece. He jumped up and did them absolutely dirty.
Oh my god, this is a back and forth, the most unresolved fight between the teams of Smart Omega with DVK right on that hill. And now going in for the third cycle, 177 to 142 is still anybody's game at this moment right now. Jabin clears out from the top manner, but he will be denied instantly by Jello. As they go in for a fight, Smart Omega will be doing as much they could to actually hold this hard point. But Cassie comes in. He tried to take down Risky, but unfortunately he was the one who's being shut down. Left with 2 more plays to go. DVK is still trying to catch up with that point, 100 to 54. Nobody's from Smart Omega is going into that point as much as we see that Smart Omega clears up from the top minute, and that's where you try to go in for the break, and that's what you see, the clean break from Smart Omega.
Oh, Whoopi, you are him, bro. I just watched him whip 2 players up top and then hop down and shove his Finnick all down the opponent's throat. My man is not having it right now. They're certainly pissed. They're looking to put this one away. P2 is where we can certainly see this one in. Wadu says, not so fast, my friend. We'll clear out old. We'll go ahead and bank on a break here for new. You don't have a lot of time to waste. 45 seconds is all that Smart Omega need to close this one out. And boy, do they have a hold. Front side's locked down, not as much as they'd like to be. Jobin and Whoopi are going to get shut down. Epoch's there for the trade. Mid's going to be able to find a 2-piece. Hold a phone. We've got a break potential here. Risky on the flip side of things. Gonna waste his shots. Here comes the entry. Mid's not gonna be able to clear the gap. And just like that, we're gonna have a solid first 15 seconds going in favor of the boys in blue. Smart Omega looking to lock it down. Risky doing God's work on the objective.
30 seconds on the clock. This is enough time for them to just finish it off and win this first match for themselves. DVK doing their best to break the hill. Kazi comes through as they manage to actually get the leftovers, but Tin comes in, takes down another player. Risky also comes through. They break the hill again for themselves, but I don't think it's going to be enough though to actually get it off. They did manage to throw a lot of the littles, not allowing DVK to come in, and this hill is still for themselves. Yup, this is going to be enough. If nobody comes in for the contest, they will win this off already for themselves. Kazi comes in from the left side, but is it going to be enough? Nope, not going to be going in. Jello comes in for the contest. Oh, only 1 point. This is deja vu, just like we see from DVK versus TSM. Ready the missiles in the hands. Throws straight to the team of DVK, but doesn't get anyone. Only Seif was the one to be taken out.
Just a matter of seconds. Will it be Smart Omega be able to shut it down? They can taste victory. They're on the edge of their seats to shut this one out. We've got kills coming through for the front and the backside. Top side's locked down. Hold the phones. We got Equalizer coming through and a 5 in the feed for Wadu. Mans is feasting. Gonna be able to find a 6. Whoopi looking to make the break. Gonna be able to clear out the metal building. And surely enough, it's gonna wait for the crew. Here comes the entry. He's gonna get shut down. Risky gonna run right by another and hold up. We've got DVK locking it in. Jobin trying to do the job himself. He can't get it done. 18 seconds left to go here in this objective. And we've got only 1 second needed by Omega. They get it done finally with plenty of time to spare. A little bit of a nail biter towards the end. But when you're getting that close to victory, obviously it only takes just a few kills to make it happen. So a 250 to 201 going to go in favor of Smart Omega. And I've got to say, Veja, that one could have gotten just absolutely crazy if we saw a little bit of a better turnout there in the P2. Once those garages open up for business, you've got to be at least in a position to contest. It was just a lockdown from Smart Omega, and I think that's what won them that match.
Agree, definitely. I mean, looking back to the post match, I think that we are going to see that both are just tied with the numbers. I mean, like, yes, definitely DVK has won from the negative side, but on the other note, the rest of the four was doing their best to actually go in for a fight. But going into the kill points of MVPs wise, Tin with the 49, and we got Mix with 46. He's the moneymaker. He was doing his best, trying to hold the grounds. He tried to actually clear out on his own. He was the lone ranger to make sure there's an opening for the team of DVK. Even Wadu coming in with the equalizer, taking out one after another. It was just superbly amazing from DVK Oblivion, but it wasn't enough compared to Smart Omega with just 1 point for themselves to actually win it off for this match. It was just too much to bear for Team DVK to win it all.
Oh, 100%. 100%. Hell of a fight. Doesn't matter about how you get it done. It's a matter about getting it done. And obviously, the side of Omega, they got it done. Very well, very well looking team though over there. The DVK, they have nothing to be ashamed of. That was a valiant effort. You played the objective when you could. I think the turning point for that map though, in particular, especially when you look at it from the perspective of setups, there's only one real lockdown position or rotation that you've got to secure for. If they play P2 better, DVK have a different ball game that could have gone a little bit better, more in their favor. When you get the lockdown for a garage, it's just something different on that map. There's a lot of momentum that rolls into that P3, that rolls into that P4. You just feel better about your gameplay altogether. When you're battling at a deficit and you're not getting the only money hill on the map locked down, there's only so much you could do. So you 50-50 trade that P2 garage, and then maybe we've got a 250 to 249 and you win. Who knows? Obviously,
Agreed.
we'll never know because it didn't happen 3 times in a row. They played it, and it was an early setup from Omega. It was a lockdown for them. If they weren't getting time, they were contesting, and that was a real difference maker in that map.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like, Whoopi was just popping off from that top manage right down below to that hard point hill number one. It was just superbly amazing. I think that was the cleanest break that I've ever seen that Smart Omega has done before. I mean, like, that's how you want to actually break the hill. And you even talk about it. Clear out that top manor. You can definitely clear out the one who goes into the hillside of the mid manor itself. And it was seen that Smart Omega has a better rotation, has a better formation when it comes to the gunfight. DVK Oblivion, we do not discredit them. They do their best. They did their best. Just there was a lot of tiny miscalculation. There was a lot of things that they could have actually covered up on that angle where they could have actually win it off and to turn it things around for themselves. But it's not the case for this game. So now we're moving into Search and Destroy. As I say, it's going to be an interesting map because it's Kurohana Metropolis.
This is one of your standard 3-lane maps. Obviously, it's going to be a little bit more linear than Tunisia. Tunisia's a vertical map. This one going to be a little bit squared off. Now, the advantages here on this one is if you can clear that right side over towards A off, it is golden hours. Obviously, that's where we see 3 stacking it up. You got 1 on the flip side of trying to prevent that rotation from coming through. The smokes and the nades are going to clear out the trophy system, but it's Mids who's going to be able to make it a 2-piece. Good night. Guy can do it everything. That's 3 in the feed. As Jello has find another as well too. So defense looking solid here for the boys and gals over at DVK.
It's all up to you.
Looking to make this an open and sealed case. Epoch's the last one alive. Not much hope now as his spot is going to be announced. Only a matter of time. The only advantage he does have is he's got the bomb, but that's about it.
1v5 situation. Anybody can tag him off straight away. But seems that Epochs will be trying to go in. Backstab comes through from Wadu. I think he can maybe... Oh, but Steve says, nope, I'll get the kill instead, Wadu. Don't worry. I got it covered right at the back. But on the other note, right here, great job coming in from DVK, getting 1 point. I mean, it's a better performance coming in from that hard point. We do know for a fact that if they can actually guard out a really good angle, they can actually turn these things around. And Smart Omega, I think they didn't actually expected that, and now they're pushing in straight to the Alpha side as we spot out Tin rushing into Cash Z. He sprays a little bit, and he's gonna actually try to go in for more points, but somehow not gonna be enough. But he clears it out anyway for the third time, and now leaving only 4 more plays to go for DVK. The bomb is right there. Spotted out another player, Risky, trying to do some long shot. It's not going to be enough to take down anyone. So they're going to go in for the rotation right into the baseline of the enemy.
Oh, that was a good position for Whoopi to be in. Unfortunately, turns his back at the wrong time. Off with his head. 10 Risky. Last 2 players alive. Bomb is in the hands of one of those players, or is it down on the ground? I can't tell. We'll find out here momentarily. Nonetheless, great job here on the defense so far. DVK locking it down. Bomb is actually compromised. I do see it on the mini-map now as I open my eyes up for it. Come on now, in the game. I believe that was where Whoopi died at. As Jello's going to get some shots in. Risky's going to be about half health, and Jello's not going to be really antsy on making that push, so he's going to go ahead and call it out, and there goes the rotation.
Ooh. Nice shot. Another one coming in from Steve. Getting another point for Team DVK Oblivion. Oh, and they're popping off really well. This is a really good comeback for them. Hopefully they can actually maintain it even more unless Smart Omega will respond well. So far, try to go into the Bravo side was not a good intention. They will be able to throw some nades right in the mid. They're still choosing to go into Bravo yet again. Mid lane right this instant. DVK gonna hold their ground. Will be trying to actually spread their wings, but unfortunately will be denied instantly by Smart Omega. 2 players has already been taken out in the process of going into Bravo, while they are leaving 2 more players to go. Safe try to do a little bit of quick scope, but missing the shot instantly. And he pops. Oh, wow, in the midst of trying to drop the bomb, Mitz takes him down. Now leaving 1 more play to go. Tin is left all alone. 1v1 situation. Mitz will win the round, getting 1 more point to DVK Oblivion.
Oh, there was nothing mid about that, buddy. Holy hell, mids. Absolutely bringing the fire. Shotgun right to your dome. The doof. It's nasty. In his hands, he's a freak. He played very well in the hard point. Search and destroy looking just as good. And Omega are in a bit of a pit. That last round looked like it was going to be solid. Jobin opening up with the first blood. As Cash is going to be shut down. This is a sniper's paradise. You get these long lanes held, and somebody's just unexpectedly, peeking out of the angle. If you can hit your shots, you're going to rack up a lot of kills. And obviously, we've seen Sev do wonders so far as he's got 5 on board. We got 3 more rounds on the attack here for Omega to find something. And surely enough, with that first blood, you'd think it'd be a little bit more traction. And surely it is. It's going to be the B-side hit. Play number 4, Jello's going to retreat back. Love the retaliation and the communication. But the backside is Whoopi. He's locked it down. Epoch's going to be able to find another. Job in for another as well. And it's all on mids. He's got a 1v3. It ain't happening. He did take down 1, but nonetheless, we've got Smart Omega finally on board. 2 more rounds on the attacking side. Can they make the most of it?
I mean, I was wondering if Miz was going to be able to clutch it out, but it was just trigger discipline, and the fact that, yeah, it's true. Numbers definitely stacked up for Smart Omega. What can you do when you're just down to 1 player? Now, moving on, Smart Omega, they have that 1 point for themselves. It seems that they're taking their time. Grenade in the hands, thrown out. Jabin doesn't want to risk it off. He knows for a fact that if you've done it already once, DVK will definitely stack themselves. And this is what we're seeing. Jabin straight away gets mitts done. Straight away, Gaji managed to take down Epochs in the process as well with the nade. And now it's going to be equalized by both players and both teams. 4v4 situation. Wadu tried to clear out from that window, but somehow doesn't manage to do so. Now 3v4 situation. Jabin ready with a quick so spotted out Gaji straight away. Now leaving only 2 more plays go for DVK Oblivion. Smart Omega knows this is going to be the opening for they need it. Jello tried to spray with the 2 players, but he was shut down instantly by Tin. Now leaving Steve all alone. 1v1 situation between DVK and Smart Omega. Can Smart Omega
this is the moment.
Something? Yeah.
It's down to a 1v1. Sev knows what's going on. Jobin! He's got ice in his veins. Goes for the fake plant. My goodness. The 2 top frags on both sides, head-to-head. Jobin wins those every time, he says. 7 on board. He eclipses his team. Risky yet to get on board. We've gone through 5, looking at the 6th round on the attacking side, and 3 rounds in a row potentially here. Could be the shocker. What are we looking at here from Omega? It was a clutch there from Jobin. Mid's not going to get shut down as easily as he did last round. And nonetheless, he's going to be able to find 2 to go along with it. This is a dangerous corner to be peeking a shotgun.
2-piece. Leaving only 2 players to go for the team of Smart Omega. Oh, Whoopi trying to go in from the connectors. Will he actually try to go in for the wall bang? Nope, he's not going to get it though. Somehow Wadu tags off Whoopi straight away from the mid. And now leaving Epox all alone. He sprays like his own life is on the line, but somehow he will be tagged off again, making 1 more point to DBK Oblivion.
Okay, after 6, we've got a 4-2 advantage. Flip sides. We're going to see a flip of the scripts. We're going to see the same thing. Metropolis looking absolutely marvelous so far from the day. They do it on the attack. We're about to find out. 2-1-2 split there for the boys in yellow. It's Omega on the defense. First in didn't fare too well. We had some close rounds. We had some not so close ones. Slow start here on the attack now is Jobin. Whoa! Tries to take cover behind that light, buddy. You are not as sit as that. Allison taking care of a minute throw here for the defending side. Down by 1, but they've got coverage on both sides of the map. They look pretty solid as long as they don't get hit in the middle.
True. Agree, definitely. Now, Miss coming off with the MG42 as they switch side. Now, this is interesting to see. Can he actually do something? But Whoopi takes down Steve instantly, so that's going to be equalized number for both team. Kazi still waiting for the right time. 1 minute on the clock. They are the one who has to plant the bomb, though. And somehow, they're not going in just yet. Whoopi prepared right at the window in the mid side. Now they're going into the connector sites. Doesn't spot anyone. Wadu goes in close and surely, but somehow Smart Omega knows this information. They're still trying to gut it off. And Alpha is not at the open as Whoopi will be rotating around. Gets mids instead. He quick scope right in the mid. He gets Jello as well. 1 more play to go on the right side. It seems that Wadu will be tagged off by Epox. Leaving only 1 more play to go. Kazi managed to actually go in through from Whoopi's side. But somehow right here Epox will be denied. But no, Kazi will be able to take him down. But 1v3 is not going to be in the favor of DBK as Whoopi takes down Kazi, getting another point for Team Smart Omega.
Yo, Whoopi's a demon, man. He's putting on a little bit of a show here in the back half of this one. Mids on the left-hand side as well as Sev. They are looking to carry as much as they can, but going to need a little bit of contribution from the Lathers. Cash going to be taken down quickly as Whoopi continuing that rate of dominance. Here comes the hop-up. Oh, that's a lot of noise. I think Whoopi might have been... He's not going to back down? Okay, that's interesting. Going to continue to contest the spot. And still down low, you got 2 looking to deal with him. Matter of time before they make that rotation is... it's the nade. Hello. A home bake, buddy. It's from myself, Whoopi. From me to you. Absolutely love it. Risky going to be able to take down shots in. Crispy there for another one is Whoopi. Oh! Looking to get the shots to come through. He's just going to settle for play in his position. Mid's the last player alive. He's going to be able to find Epox now as a 1v5 for the ace. Is it in the cards? Damn, possibly. How's he not dead?
How is he not dead? I'm not sure. Even Whoopi wasn't able to actually catch him off. 3v1 situation. Mids trying to overlook, trying to find a way to actually rotate it back. Got Jobin right in front though. Let's see if he can actually turn things around. If he can actually tags off Jobin, he might be able to twist it off. He switched to Jobin. He gets Jobin right at his own seat. And now, with 30 seconds on the clock, but Whoopi tags him off from the other side. Unfortunately, giving another point for Team Smart Omega, and now they tied numbers.
Okay, we got ourselves a search or destroy. This is about the same amount of time that it took for the side of Smart Omega to wake up and realize that, hey, if we don't get our act together, we're possibly gonna lose the search and destroy. So same reality check here for DVK. Unfortunately, Sev, their top frag, or one of their top frags going to be dropped early. That's huge. Epoch's going to be able to find 2 in the feed. Cash and Wadu stepping it up. Wadu shut down Whoopi. That guy's a freaking reaper this map. Absolutely beaming right now as the lead's going to be swapped back over into the hands of Smart Omega. 11 on board for Whoopi as he ends that last round. And only 2 more to close this one out and take the series win count. We still got the guaranteed control, but this search started hot and heavy for the boys and gals over at DVK. Ever since we flipped sides, I've got to say, they have not really shown up to the party.
Agree, definitely. And even with a switch of a weapon, it's not going to be enough. Whoopi takes down mids instantly. It's going to be open for them to actually go in for the Bravo side as DVK goes into the rotation. Tin prepared to meet off with Wadu. Wadu tried to sneak a peek from the box, but somehow doesn't get anyone. Whoopi throws a nade. Maybe he find a lucky shot again. He's just trying his luck, but somehow doesn't meet anyone. Steve comes into the Alpha, goes to the enemy baseline. Jabin is right there. He gets one. He doesn't see Jabin though, but he did manage to take down Whoopi. And as we see, eSports was taken out. Jabin gets the information. 3v4 situation. Bomb will be dropped instantly as Steve takes down Jabin. Jello takes down Risky, leaving Teen all alone. They could actually turn these things around. He gets one, but he's still left all alone. 1v3 situation. Kazi overlooking from the connector. There's 2 players from connector side. Teen overlooking from the baseline of that Alpha. Doesn't spot out Wadu. Going into the mid. Left side is uncovered. He will be shot straight away, but he did manage to take down Wadu with a quick shot. But somehow, Kazi will be the one who shuts down Tin with the 2 backup from Team DVK. And now we're back with 1 point for each of the players of team. And now 5v5. Is it going to be overtime here for the game? We still haven't managed to get any overtime for any of our series so far.
We'll have to find out. It's the moment of truth here. What we're going to see. Finally, a point going to go in favor of the attacking squad in DVK. They've been absent from the fight ever since the flip. Nonetheless, this is more of a defensive-oriented map. Is very much so expected. Trophies all across the board there as both teams lining up their nades, trying to chuck and get as much information as they can. Ooh, that one damn near got 10 nonetheless. Omega going to back down. We're going to see the side of DVK making the approach now as another nade shot's going to be tossed. Not going to be essing. Well, pretty much all of your utilities. Smokes are out of the equation as well. Trophies are still very much so rampant through the map. And, well, 10's pretty much holding down this B site with a Risky. And nobody's looking to make one wrong move. So, minute on the clock as we've just burned through 60 seconds as well. You've got to make something shake here. What is DVK's game plan? Are they going to blunt force push right towards that B site? Or we're going to see a little bit of a regain and maybe wait for some more mistakes to be made. Yet a mistake to be made either side. So, anything now as the double back towards the spot go? DVK scratching their head now. What will we do?
Ooh, Jello will be the one to be taken out easily by eSports, but going on for the backstep is going to be Wadu to equalize the numbers. 4v4 situation. Smaruga gets in information. Quick scope comes through from Jabin. He switched it out with the machine pistol. Gets it done instantly. Taking down. Teen also shuts down mids, leaving only Kazi, the one player for the team of DVK. DVK shooting down by Whoopi. Making another point for the team of Smart Omega. And now they only need 1 more point to end this match.
1 more point in this match. 1 more point to put themselves up. Another win in the categories here for this Garena Masters VII Battle of Champions. Surely, this is where we see this one in. We obviously will still get a control, but this one will count for your overall series victory. We'll see what DVK has up their sleeves. Are we going to see that control, or we're going to see that overtime, or we're going to see the control abruptly? 10 about to get out, man. Risky right there to get his back. Cash there is out. The trades are coming through. Sev's going to be able to take down Risky. We've got 2-for-1s coming through. The attack looking solid, but Whoopi, hello. He's got the staircase locked down. However, this bomb's going to go down. We've got a 3v3 here for the retake. Be clean.
Bomb. 30 seconds on the clock. DVK just need that time for themselves. Whoopi on sneak a peek. Will be shot. He goes move away. Finding a closure to shelter himself. Somehow Epoch's also coming in, and somehow Epoch gets it done, but he will always be balanced by Wadu. Now leaving only one more player. Miss is the only one left. They try to go in for the bomb, and now sprays comes through from Jabin. He's all left alone. His lifeline is depleting, but he still gets it done, shutting down Jabin, and now we're gonna go for the first overtime of our day number 2.
Is it just me, or is this series like way too close? Way closer than we expected it to be. I know we were talking about how lopsided this, as far as talent goes, Omega is the supreme clear-cut, you know, talent breadwinner. Right now, the hard point was very much so a back and forth. This search or destroy, we're in overtime. Anything can happen. DVK, looking to upset the Giants, the Titans, the smart Omega roster. Jabin, look at the lineup. He might get a lineup himself. I'm talking about a haircut. I'm talking about a straight fade. And certainly enough, he knows his life is much more valuable than peeking that angle. And surely enough, his squad realizes it too, and they're going to go ahead and get the call out through mid. Smoke's going to be down. That's a beautiful smoke. Look how close it got to the middle of the map.
Let's see. Stacking themselves straight away to the A side. Got one player right at the connector. It seems that we will try to sneak a peek. Quickscope will not get anyone though, but Mitz will get the information. Takes down Risky first and wait for the rest of the team to stack it out. Kazi takes down Whoopi as well. Now, leaving only 3 more players to go. Mitz comes in for another tease. Takes down Jabin and Sim takes down Ebox. 1 more player to go. JVK Oblivion is looking so good than better than they did before. 1 more player. They're going all out. 3 players. They say there's just 1 more player. Let's go all out right here and shutting down Tin straight away, making 7 points for DVK Oblivion.
The boys is excited. Look at that. You got the on screen. You got some yeses. You got some air 5s. I don't know if they necessarily air 5, but they're jumping up and joining for that round victory. This could be a game victory for them. This would be, I don't know if they've got a single map win yet. I might be wrong. They do. Okay, so they do have a map win. This could be another one, and it is against one of the Titans here in Garena. It's Smart Omega. Their name about to be ran through the mud here if they can't get this victory. As we see the flip of the sides, maybe the defense is where it's at. Obviously, we saw 4 2s across the board. 4 rounds on the defending side went their way. Right now, Jabin opening up with a first blood for himself. And that's going to leave the players of DVK at a little bit of a standstill. Flash grenade's not going to hit. Nade's going to force Jabin back. Lo and behold, the rotation is going to be made all the way back over to that B site. You still got one kind of lurking in the middle of the map, but you also got Epoch, who was just waiting for that angle to be peaked, as Whoopi does find another. This one not necessarily looking as good. It looks like DVK might be in a little bit of trouble here.
They do look a little bit in trouble. There was a really good move coming in from them for that point though, but somehow now trying to actually close it off is not going to be easy. Mitz back again with the MG42, and look at that, 17 kills to their name. Risky takes down Wadu, now leaving 2 more players to go. Mitz is the only one left to be fended out. He sprays like his dear life is hanging on, but somehow we're back again for another OT for this SND with 9 points to be chased after these 2 teams. I mean, it's a never-ending fight.
Never-ending fight indeed. As you said it earlier, you know, you kind of sprung this on us. You mentioned that, hey, we haven't had overtime yet here in Garena Masters VII. Well,
I spoke
not
too
so
soon.
fast, my friend. We spoke too soon. This one coming out to the wire. We got a little bit of a crosser. This might be the game changer. They got B locked down. They've lost 1 player apiece. Wadu's out. 10 on the flip side of things out of the equation. Minute 30 left to go here. Second round of overtime here for the boys over at Omega here for the attacking side. Looking a little bit better as far as map control goes, but nothing to show along with it. We got 1 player on a little bit of a route. You see player number 5 in Whoopi looking to wrap the backside. Big encounter here for, oh my God, he dust 1. Jello shut down. And surely enough, Whoopi might be able to add the opener to this hit. And surely enough, the team is going to be able to collect.
no.
Sev almost gets the second, and nonetheless, it's down to 1. Mids, he's got 17. He's picked up the sniper. He's going to have to go big here.
Oh, but tags off by Whoopi from the bag. Making another point goes out to Smart Omega. Somehow DVK lost all that positioning. Despite, like I said, Mids already getting 17 kills. But we got Whoopi with 20 kills to his name. Now, we do see that Epox will be taking care of the connectors. DVK deciding to actually align straight to the A side. Now, Epox try to actually go in. DVK try to go for connectors. Takes down Epox first of all. Spotted out that knee thrown out and Dubbin right in the midst. Will be able to take down C before was shut down by Jello. Teen is just waiting for the right time to go in. He's waiting for the rest of the team to come through. And somehow 4v3 situation still has anyone's game to be played out. Bomb trying to be dropped straight away. Wadi takes some steep down. Shooting down to Whoopi, but Whoopi gets the kill instead. Risty takes down Jello. Now the bomb cannot be dropped. Leaving only Miz left all alone. One more play to go. Miz takes down Whoopi.
Okay.
1 situation. He spotted out Risky.
Okay.
Now 1v1. Can he actually get it done? He's switching up.
Oh.
No! Team make sure
Okay.
Miz will not be surviving. And finally, Smart Omega closed down this search and destroy.
Ooh. Ladies and gentlemen, we are sweating. Look at that. A little sigh of relief. Smart Omega's like, dang, that one was close, buddy. 9-7. Ooh, boy. We're going to have to talk about that one. You know what? It's a win regardless. And our first round of overtime led to another round, which led to this one. And surely enough, it is a 2-0 series victory in favor of Smart Omega. I think it was a moral victory for DVK, though, right? You take very close measures in the hard point. That one was literally neck and neck in the search and destroy. Mids, I mean, he did it all. He did everything he could. I think he put up right at 20. And then just a matter of timing as he peaked that side one more time. Almost clutched a 1v3. But again, we don't talk about almost or, you know, what was almost a clutch or it either was or it wasn't, and it wasn't. Unfortunately for them, they fall shy of upsetting Smart Omega. And nonetheless, Smart Omega can continue to be at the top of the top. I mean, we're going to have to go back and rewatch that one. It was quite epic now as we take a look at the post-action report. A very well-collected effort from Smart Omega, but a very top-heavy Mids and Sev carry, literally doing everything for the team they could.
Really, definitely. I mean, amazing job. Mids keep on trying to clutch things out. Even when he's left all alone, he just pulled it out with that R9. It was just superbly amazing. 19 kills and 15 kills. And J-Lo, somehow there was a lot of mistakes coming on from his end and moving on to Smart Omega. Whoopi, he was a beast. He was phenomenal with all of his snipings. And I was just amazed by every single point that he's done. And Tin on the note with 12 kills and Jobin with 11 kills. I mean, it doesn't need to be much point on the risky side because there was a lot of the carrier coming in from Whoopi and Tin. But then again, we do question the part where the fact that they had to be dragged to that overtime. You would imagine if Whoopi, Teen, Jobin has already been so dominating, we have Risky to back things up, and I think that DVK would not stand a chance. But somehow there was a glimpse of chance. The tunnel was quite a little bit open side for DVK to come through, to slip into Smart Omega positioning, but somehow it's still not enough. I do feel like we said, we deserving of that moral credit from the side of DVK to push through to that OT, but almost is never enough to say that win.
You just remember like Paul Walker in the first Fast and the Furious. He's looking at Vin Diesel. He's like, I almost had you. I almost had you. It's like one of those moments there. It's like, well, now you kind of owe Omega a 10-second car. What are you going to do? What are you going to do, DVK? You know, good thing we're not playing for pink slips. We're not playing for phones. We're not playing for cash, you know, over hands like, hey, you won. Here, take this. Nonetheless, we're playing for a much bigger prize. And We've talked about that earlier tonight. We'll talk about it later, as well as, money is the name of the game. Obviously, the bragging rights that come along with it. And here in Garena, for Garena Masters VII, the Battle of Champions, only the strong survive, and only the top 3 teams move on to that very much so coveted LAN event that is going to be an absolute masterclass. I can't wait to see it. I obviously won't be able to be in attendance. If you are just now tuning in, I'm in America, chat. That's right. That's right. I'm here with you. And I was very grateful when AJ reached out and was like, hey, buddy, I know we talked about you casting, but are you up for it? He literally reached out to me like 2 or 3 days ago, right before the event started. I'm like, give me the time frames and I'll let you know. And as soon as he did, I was like, yeah, I can make it. Obviously, the time frames work, and I could not see myself doing anything else at 2 o'clock in the morning. So it's obviously about to be 7 a.m. here. We're getting geared up for our last map of the 4 series, and we still got one more to go, which is guaranteed to be another banger.
Agree, definitely. I mean, we are truly honored and blessed to have the presence of Verdict right here on the Garena Masters season number 7. Thank you so much, Verdict, for your time here to be shared out. And I feel that it's so much that we can learn, as well as the teams are definitely going to be really proud to be called out by one of the amazing casters from the global itself. And we're talking about how the teams right here having the bragging rights to actually go in all out right here for the Garena Masters, and the prize pool of 25,000 US dollars. I mean, like, you might be actually fighting for the pie because you already having the pie already for yourself. It's just that how much of amount of pie that you want to bring home right here from the Garena Masters. 6 teams right here, they just need to put an effort. And DVK, I mean, we saw how DVK was quite underperformed when it comes with TSM. There was a lot of struggle, but TSM pulled through and they steal away that 2 maps. But then coming into Smart Omega, and yes, you talk about it. We said that it could be like down in the slope right now, because if TSM DVK couldn't even fought off, they cannot actually face on with TSM when TSM is actually not even at the same wavelength. I mean, they do have a really good gunfight, but Team Smart Omega is quite at the top with the 3 teams for the Garena Masters. But then
Absolutely.
coming into Smart Omega here for the Search and Destroy, it's like DVK just open up the eyes to say that those who are underdogs cannot be underdogs forever. We still have a chance. We can make a difference. And that's why we are here for the Garena Masters group stage.
No, you're absolutely right. And that's exactly why we're giving these teams the opportunity to play each other 3 times before we get top 3 standing. Obviously, everyone improves and everybody, takes victories and losses very differently. So only the strong will survive. As I mentioned earlier, the top 3 teams will move on. You got to be able to do it not once, not twice, but 3 times. Third is a lucky charm, right? Everybody gets 1. Well, everybody gets 3 here in this case. So anything can happen. A lot can change over the course of these 3 weeks. A lot can improve in the course of the 3 weeks. A lot can digress. Obviously, I read chat too, and chat was very prominent on, the whole, in quotations, oh, they're hiding strats because they've got to play a stronger team later on in Stalwart Esports. That is correct. But I am a huge advocate for don't mess with the food on your plate. You got to finish it to the next. Your biggest matchup is the one that is in front of you. You could worry about the next moving on. Obviously, I don't think it's necessarily a case here. I think DVK just brought their A game, and I think Smart Omega is really just trying to hold off until they can get the job done. Obviously, they've done it so far. Maybe a Masterclass 3-0 here, maybe a 2-1. Who knows?
Who knows? Maybe. I mean, like, compared to how we see from the Hardpoint and Search and Destroy, a different maps, a different kind of aggression, and different kind of approach that we are going to actually see from DVK as well as Smart Omega. I think that maybe if search and destroy can be done, because DVK has been well known, they are successful. There was a lot of successful histories as well as stories to be told when it comes to DVK fighting off with very prominent opponent on their side. But then once we push into the control side, I'm sorry to say I'm back again to my own thoughts saying Smart Omega is going to win this off. We're going to be served by donut today finally on this fourth series, because the fact is, even on the hard point, DVK was having a little bit struggle. There was a lot of mistakes was done, and this is something that even control, you cannot do any single mistakes that can actually sabotage any hopes to actually even get your OBJ or even your lifeline depleted.
I completely agree. Anything can happen. Obviously, you're looking at it from like gun skill point of view. Omega is what 9 times out of 10 with ease. I believe the C side, another one of those like blunt force, like you're literally pushing to the objective, and whatever you capture, you're looking for the gunfights to go along with it. It's not necessarily about being on that objective. It's all about the map control. It's about how you can manipulate it and how you can put the pressure on the opposing team. Obviously, if you're looking at it from that perspective, Omega is going to absolutely run the tables. But in a parallel universe where we've seen this one come down to the wire 2 times in a row already, I'm not saying the hard point was, as close as it was fairly close, considering that you didn't get any time on P2. That was a close hacienda. Everything else was very scrappy. You changed the way you approach Garage in hacienda, and that map plays out a little differently. Nonetheless, the victory did still go in favor of Omega. So in this parallel universe, I'm thinking that maybe this one's a lot closer than people anticipated, but we'll have to cross our fingers and hope we get a close one, because guess what, chat? We're jumping into the action. It's game number 3, Seaside Control. 2-0 victory so far in favor of the boys and gals over at Omega. Will it be a 3-0 clean sweep?
Ooh, Tin opening up the door right here, taking out Jello while being traded off by Cash. And at this moment, we see that Bravo will be trying to contest it off. But Smart Omega gets it done. Gonna make sure that Alpha will be guarded completely. They don't care. They don't really much care about the Alpha side. They know for a fact that this Bravo will be able to be easily taken out by Smart Omega. And now DVK gotta double down the jobs to actually make sure. But somehow Smart Omega winning all those gunfights. DVK is just having a lot of struggles to win it all.
Go down.
Yeah, it is. You got a little bit of map pressure in player number 2, but he does not peek his corners before he makes their approach towards the backside. So looking for the spawn traps, you got to get these players off the objective first. Obviously, a little bit of confusion here for the boys and gals over at DVK. And, well, they have been fed to the blender 100% at max level. And that is exactly how quick these games and rounds can go. Omega start the round. They end it very, very quickly. I don't even think that one lasted a minute and a half. I think that was like a minute tops, and they captured both objectives.
Agree, definitely. And even DVK is not looking so good. They're like, what just happened? Like, oh, that was not good on our side. Now they gotta do even better right here as Smart Omega try to go in for the tees, but Whoopi clears out with 2 Ps right there. Will be taken out by Wadu. And instantly we do see Smart Omega Jabin coming in into the mid lane and somehow overlooking, trying to figure out whether or not there's anybody who tries to go in. And Tin takes down Mitz going into the winery, but will be shut down instantly by Seif as we see Tin with that KRM takes down Jello, 2 Ps in his hand, goes back, goes up to the stairs, gonna go in straight to the spawn side of DVK. He's gonna actually try to spawn trap them.
Oh, man, that's absolutely the play. You got the gunny. Let it show. Stand tall, stand proud. My boy is cooking. At 10, Epochs, they're going to be able to get in the feed. 10's going to get traded out. Risky going to be getting involved, getting frisky there with the shots. As we see Cash going to be able to take down Job, and Wadu going to be able to find the feed as well. Only 1 tick of progress so far for the boys. Oh, that's it. We won't even talk about that one, buddy. Nade shot not necessarily going to land where you anticipate. Yeah, exactly. We didn't see that one. 10 going to be able to clear it out. My God.
Ooh.
He's just deleting them. Somebody get the trade.
We're losing this fight.
And as we see, Smart Omega still managed to actually hold that Bravo as well as Alpha. 9-19 live. DVK is losing all of their chances. And they're trying to go in for the winery side. The door is open. Right, the system team will not allow it. Unfortunately, Wadu will be able to clear out Whoopi and Tin. They're going in straight away to get the winery. They're opening up straight away for the teams of DVK, but is it going to be enough though? 17-8. They know for a fact that they are going to close it off for that Alpha. It's going to be captured instantly, so now it's going to be Bravo. Time is off the ticking, but Steve, wow, it's a comeback alive for the team of DVK, but it is stacks up times for themselves. Double down for the side of Smart Omega right here for the lifeline, and Steve will not be able to watch his stick, but Epoch, no, he did manage to take down Epoch. This is a whole stranger from the side of DVK. Oblivion, Wadu comes in for the equalizer, goes back to the side of Smart Omega.
Oh boy, 10 just reaping souls. Just doing them nasty! Yeah. Yo, my guy's dirty. Absolutely disgusting. Nonetheless, 6-4 is the life lead. Now as everything's transferred to the left-hand side of our screen, we are starting to see the upset that we were looking for. Wadu looking to stay and play his life. Only one player left alive. 10 is known location inside the spawn over towards the B site. And with only one tick of progress coming through, they're going to have to hop the hill. Time's not really of the essence, so 10 now going to be able to pull out the Sparrow. Peeks on through. Topside corridor is locked down. They're collecting time now. He's going to go ahead and double back or wait for the push up. He's got to make something shake. I mean, you got a few moments left on that operator itself, and nonetheless, you're playing a little bit of do-si-do, a little bit of hide and seek. Nonetheless, mid's going to be able to get the credit for the kill. We're tied up at 1. That one escalated mighty quickly. It would look to be like a chalk round. Reeled back in by the gods of DVK. What a play. What a round.
They twist it back. They come back alive and switch off that role that was just amazing coming from DVK Oblivion. But here, this is a tricky part for them. They denied the point from the Smart Omega. And now Smart Omega is bringing back the gunfight to themselves. Miss did manage to get a 2-piece for themselves. Jello takes down Jabin with the Predator missiles. Wadu comes in, taking 2-piece. They're going all out for the Bravo right here. Clears out everyone from the Smart Omega. And it seems that Smart Omega trying to go in. Miss overlooking for the bar side. And somehow ready with the KRM. 2 players on the side. Going in straight to the winery, but doesn't have anyone right there. So I think there's going to be a chance for the team of Smart Omega to actually tease a bit for the Alpha. Wadu takes down Whoopi. They know this is going to be an opening for them. Tin overlooking from the spawn side. Takes down Safe. Great job. Spotted out Jello. He's going to get Jello as well. Getting all the clears out. Casually on the left side. Oh, he didn't manage it. He switched to melee and makes it done for this one. And he switched it out to KRM. Takes another piece. Oh no, that's going to be a 4 for him.
Oh my guy finally shut down. Mid's going to be able to find 2 there in the Predator. But what a feed from 10. An absolute disgust. I mean, it's just an all-you-can-eat buffet of players from DVK. Absolutely shut him down. Owned. 2 ticks of progress going to come through. 1 on each sector. Looks like we're going to hop the hill. Whoopi going to be able to find his 12th. Opens up the floodgates there on the B site. Now a little bit of map control going to go in your favor. 10 and crew now not happy and content with that. They're going to go ahead and push for more. Player number 5 in Whoopi looking for the spawn trap. Nobody going to be able to make the rotation through as it's read perfectly. And Whoopi's going to be left on the trail. That's cold. Jello going to be able to shut down one as he's looking to operate a spawn trap for himself. He's got himself a good little position, but it's enough as he's going to be out as well. Risky. Whoopi all in the feed. Jobin gets traded on out. We got 13-10 with 1:20 left to go on the clock. Risky covering all odds and ends there as the spawn trap's completely mitigated. And an EMP is going to be popped out of nowhere. And nonetheless, the progress there onto that A side is potentially going to be continued to go on.
No way. Steve was just amazing with that spawn trap, but now finally bringing it back to Smart Omega. They did manage to actually tease a bit. If they actually close out that Alpha, they could have actually win this round. But now the team of DVK Oblivion brings it back to themselves. They're guarding it really tightly. Whoopi ready with the equalizer, prepared to actually win it off. They need to sacrifice. They only have 35 seconds to go. Gonna go in to tease a bit. Gets the information. Risky comes in with a War Machine. War Machine takes down 2 players from the side of DVK. And Tin comes along with the Sparrow as well. Kara empty hands takes down Steve. At the process right now. Spotted out Steve. Can he actually get it? He got a lot of hit markers, but finally pulls through. But 2 more plays to go. He needs to get it done, but he will be taken out. Left with Jabin. 1 more play to go for Smart Omega. 2v1 situation right this instant. Grenade in the hands. Throws in. 30 seconds on the clock. Anything can be done from the side of Smart Omega though. But Cat Z as well as Mid sticking together. Ready with the Oden. Time is ticking. 20 seconds. Slowly crawling in. Somehow, Cat Z is denying it. Doesn't get the information though. He switched it up and finally he spotted out Miss. Miss going in. They're going to go in all out, but Jabin gets it done. 1 more play to go. Miss hits shot it off a little bit too hard, but now going in for a point. He takes down Jabin, making a 1 point, clutching for the team of DVK.
Okay. DVK not giving up the 1v2 clutch. Jabin shut down. Shoddy better than the melee. Obviously, you got to know as your primary, you're going to be looking for something that's going to be good for the up close and personal. 200 IQ for the awareness. Not necessarily good for the opening or for the kill there to close it on out. Jello going to be able to find 3 in the feed for the opener. They're looking for the A side traction. They've got 2 ticks locked and loaded, it looks like. Minute 19 is the clock is stopped. They're going to go ahead and chalk it. We're going to go ahead and give them A. In return, we're going to put all of our lives on B. And at this point, I don't necessarily hate the call. As we see this one coming down to the wire in that last round. Oh my God, 10. Whoa! Is just built differently. Didn't stop the cat from coming through, but did take 3 bodies to go along with it. Nay, my oh my, that one's going on the refrigerator later for a clip-worthy, nasty one, if I might say.
DVK is jumping off to the death of Epox. And as you see, Tin coming in for the spawn trap. He will be able to take 1 piece before he was shut down. Jabin comes in with the Annihilator. But unfortunately, he doesn't manage to get it done though. Switch back with a sniper in the hands. And somehow, you do see Risky manage to be taken out. Jabin will be denied before he managed to do more damage at the spawn side. Miz coming in from the left side. Clears out 1 player. 1 minute to 30 seconds on the clock. Time is ticking. Smart Omega gets the lead with a 20 lifeline. Somehow, the team of DVK going straight to the B side. They know this is the time they need to go in to close off all out. But Smart Omega team comes in for the barrier. Breaks it off and shuts down one after another. And no even chance for the team of DVK to get that Bravo.
Oh my God. Yo, 10, you're the reason why people hate shotgunners, okay? I'm just going to go ahead and tell you that. You're damn nasty.
Yep.
You're disgusting, buddy. You're the reason why Garena is on the map there for dirty shotgunners. And bro, let me just tell you, you are a shark in the water. And everybody that is in it is just little fish. Well, Finding Nemo, that's what the name of this game is. He's found them several times. Sav trying to deal the damage. Look how scared they are walking through this corridor. I mean, look, there's not much you can do whenever you got something that explosive in your face. And obviously, it's led us to a 16-6. This was just a 1 life deficit. And now it is drastically out of hands. On the backs of 10, popping off. He's got 30 on board. Bro's built differently. Finally going to be dealt with. Sev going to be able to take him down. Corridor is going to be broken. Cash going to be able to find the comes the hit. Risky going to be able to pull out the War Machine. He's going to get shut down. Whoopi going to be able to find the nade on the backside. 2 players still collecting time on the objective. Only 3 players left to go. Can they shut it out? Omega looking to make sure the job is done. Only 2 seconds needed to capture this objective. And finally, Omega is going to be able to shut it down. But that one was pretty close to call. And a 1v10, well, 10 wins 9 times out of 10. If it was a clutch, it would have been damn nice. But unfortunately, we're going to overtime.
31 kills to 10's side. Oh my God. I do agree. I hate shotguns. I hate shotguns really back to the core. Like, it's so hard to fight.
What did your parents do to you growing up that you hate? Hey, I'm going to go play Call of Duty and use shotguns. Like, you must have had like a bad childhood. Like, it just nobody loved you as a kid, did they? I'm just kidding, Tim. We love you.
We love you. You're amazing with that shotgun. That was just superbly amazing. But DVK comes along, managed to get a two-piece in himself. And at this moment right now, Smart Omega will be able to give away that Bravo side. They don't worry much. And at this moment, we do see Steve coming in to spawn trap. They do have a help from Wadu though. And as this process, we do see Tin getting a hit mark, takes down Jailu instantly, doesn't really care. He can get it down anyway. Doesn't matter for the hit mark. He will be able to get it down. Now Tin gets it done, gets down mid before Wadu shuts him down as well for the retreat. 24-23. Jailu comes in with the R9 before Jabin gets a two-piece for himself. And now with 20-22, they want to try to go in for the alpha, but it seems that the team of Smart Omega is just doing well for the defense. And look at this, Tin is just running along with the kill. He gets one, he goes along. He's like just frolicking with the kills.
Oh, Tin, man. Not the Tin Man. That guy was a coward. You, my friend, are an absolute monster with a KRM. Tin. Disgusting. He's put up 38 so far. 18-14. Still anybody's ball game here is the attacking side of DVK. Yet to get the job done. Big kills. Go. Hello? Movement is just God tier. Holy hell. Whoa. Man. Just somebody find a way to nerf this guy. He's unkillable. He's untradeable. Nobody's able to take down 10. There we go. Finally, War Machine going to be able to shut him down. Mid's going to be able to find the two-piece there as he takes down the Pox as well. Mids is traded out. Risky is out. We've got flips and trades and flips. And hold the phones, ladies and gentlemen. This one's coming down to the wire. 8-11. 1:07 on the clock. And it continues to roll as we see the boys over at Smart Omega looking to shut it down. Sev says not so fast as he does find two for himself, but two in return from Risky. This is still up for grabs here for the boys over at DVK. They just got to make a collective push now as they're down to their last 5.
5-8. DVK is really in a tight position. And even Wadu takes down 10. It's still not going to be enough though. Steve will be taken out. It's going to leave with 4 more lifeline. More damage and DVK is up for the time. And as we see, Jabin jumps down straight away from the tower. Miss trying to overlook from the mid. And as we see DVK going in for the rotation. 10 again with a shot. But Jello did manage to trade it off. But 3-6. Double to the side of Smart Omega. And somehow they only have 17 seconds to the clock right this instant. I don't think it's not going to be easy for them as they try to pull into the alpha. Smart Omega is denying the entrance. Whoopi takes a 2-piece, 1 more player to go. Wadu gets an equalizer, gets a 3-piece, but he's all alone with 2 more players to go. But no clutch for you, my friend, because Smart Omega takes the win for this last match. And it's going to be 3-0 for this series like we have talked about.
Oh my, oh me, oh my. What a series, chat. A lot closer than we anticipated, a lot closer than anybody expected it to be. But that is our 4th series in a nutshell. It was the 10 show there in game number 3, the control. I mean, can we just talk about what the things that he did? Maybe we shouldn't. Maybe people who are under the age of 18 should just close their ears. This is for adults only. It was very, very naughty. Shotgun galore. The KRM. We know somebody who's getting coal for Christmas this year. 10. You're just an absolute beast, bro. Just put down the shotgun. Get some help, okay?
Oh my god.
God, it's just so annoying, man. He's just too damn good with it.
Yeah, it was. And we didn't even see him popping off from that first few games of that hardpoint. You know, we were like seeing a lot of war piece action. But then coming into Search and Destroy, we do see Whoopi still popping off as well to be rise out for the MVP. But then going into Control, Teen is just on another level. 42 kills. This is not even a Control. Is this even TDM? Is this hard point to begin with? I think this is already like a hard point on the side of Tin. He's just getting all the bodies to be dropped for himself. And on the side of DVK, I mean, what can you do when you have a beast just running around, taking you down, and you couldn't even do anything? I mean, Wadu, praise to him. He did his best. He did try to throw off a lot of the guns fight. He was the one who tried to clutch it out. Even Mitz tried to do his best to clutch it out as well in a lot of the points for this control. But somehow with Teen running around, just putting his shotgun to a lot of the players. That was just not enough for DVK to just fight it off.
Yeah, not enough. Well, I will say we are not going to get enough of Smart Omega tonight, as that long series now going to be entering into our next series that is up on the board. Smart Omega will be facing off against Stalwart Esports. So if we didn't get enough of Omega earlier, well, we're just going to get a double dip of them. Maybe get to see some more clips and highlights. Obviously, we had a very stout series. Nothing to be ashamed of if you're DVK. Obviously, going up against a team like Smart Omega, just the name itself can sometimes just discourage you from your best gameplay without you even realizing it. And I feel like they put it all on the line, regardless of what anybody in chat thinks. At the end of the day, it came down to the wire in pretty much all of those games, minus a little bit of time there in the hard point. But we'll take a look at the highlights for the MVP. Well, look at this guy. Come on. 1.34. He dropped 42 in the control. 10. My man, you are him. Absolutely disgusting with the KRM. Stay away from him, chat. He is not to be messed with. He is a lethal force. And I got to say, he completely earned his right to be called MVP for this series.
Agree, definitely. I mean, that last map is just him and himself only. Like, doesn't need to look at anyone else. I mean, yes, there was a lot of efforts coming in from the rest of the team, but him himself, he was just, like I said, he was just walking around frolicking. He was like doing his own business, frolicking, la 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 la, and he gets it done. He takes it out. Don't worry about the hit mark. He will still be able to finish the job, and he will get the kills points. And going into the head-to-heads, I want to see who can actually beat off Tin's point, because I know for a fact he's going to be the one who heads to head. Oh, it's going to be Wadu with 29.67 average kill. He got an average dash of 23. Average assist quite low compared to Tin's side, and then we got average score of 4,188. KDA wise is 1.29 compared to 134. Not so far the margin wise of Wadu and Tin. So that it seems that the only point that it needed from the side of Wadu, it could be that he needs to actually come down, double down a little bit of his kill points as well as his assists, because not much it was done. It was only because he was only doing for himself and he was just standing alone. He did manage to actually get it a lot of the clutches and make a change for the team of DVK. But again, you got to work as a team to make sure that your dream team works.
It's kind of hard to work as a team when you got a one-man team in 10 who was just doing god-awful things to you, unmentionable things that will be later posted onto websites that we're not allowed to go to, chat. All right, it's disgusting work. It's god-awful. He's just a horrible person. 10, you're terrible. We love it. We loved every single minute of them. Couldn't close my eyes, but nonetheless, we're going to get geared up for our last and final series of the night, chat. Smart Omega, Stalwart Esports. Don't go anywhere, chat. Get your popcorn, get your refreshments. We're here for a good time.
Wave showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6.
And we are back again at here Garena Masters Season number 7 Battles of the Champions for our last series of second day group stage. Here will be Fasha Bunny as well as Verdict in the house, and it has been phenomenal. I mean, like throughout that 3 series that we saw, it was quite quick for us to move on to the 4th series. But then once we move on to the team of Smart Omega meeting off with the team of DBK, that was the longest series that I've ever witnessed right here on day number 2. And then we're moving again. We still haven't had enough of Smart Omega. We're gonna meet them off with the team of Stalwart Esports.
No, you're absolutely right. And I was taking a look at it. Stalwart's got their work cut out for them on these days in the Brock. They faced off against Elevate earlier. They fell shy of victory by a margin in that control. So they lost 2-1. And now they got to go up against a Smart Omega team who I will just say got a chance to warm up in that last series. Obviously, I'm a little bit longer to get it done, but it doesn't matter if you went by an inch or a mile. We mentioned that earlier. We say that win, and certainly they won. And they're here. And the only thing that is probably like concerning me is you just played for a whole hour and a half for 3 games. How like motivated or will you be for a very big series up against Stalwart Esports?
Agree, definitely, because mentally you might be drained out after all of the push you've done from that fall series. But then again, let's see how it is going to be like for our Stalwart Esports, as they already got a break after they meet off with their opponent previously. We got Skirt, Clove, FDX, Shot Up, AG, as well as Incendio. They did try their best. They were managed to actually steal away from Elevate on that first match on Apocalypse, but then they lost the rest of the series on map number 2 as well as map number 3. And most of it because, again, like I said, Clove usually pop off very well for SND, but it didn't went to that case for today's series on Search and Destroy for the team of Stalwart Esports. So I hope for the best for Clove for this last series, meeting off with Smart Omega. And again, this could be a final already, just like we talk about how Stalwart Esports meeting off with Elevate. This is the top 3 teams that will be definitely has been thrown off for the championship of our Garena Masters.
Yeah, these guys are Rangers. We got to see a dose of them earlier. Now we're going to get a double dose as we get the back-to-back here for Smart Omega. It's Jobin, 10, dirty shotgun abuser, Rick, Epoch, Whoopi, and Young Jay. A very, very collective effort there in that last series, but 10 single-handedly destroyed them in that control. Man, this was not just killing them with the shotgun. Movement was absolutely on point as what we got ahead of us. Will the movement be a factor rolling in series? Well, point standoff says absolutely yes. I think that's one of those maps where you have to be a shotgun and abuser, play yourself in some pretty filters and maneuver the map very, very well. Obviously, we saw not so much of an effort there in the search or destroy for shotgun abusers, but in Metropolis yet again, I think this is a toss-up. I think this map selection actually my favorite Stalwart, in my opinion.
Agree. Definitely. I think that there's a possibility of change up here for our last series. But then again, I don't know, man. Stalwart Esports has been disappointing me on today's game, though. I mean, Stalwart Esports, they tried their best, but it wasn't enough for them to pull their weight. And I'm kind of hoping for the best. And I'm reading some of the chats and saying that Stalwart Esports is not in the par anymore, can't even represent the MYSG Philippine side, as well as they have one of their accomplice side, which is Clove from Indonesia, but he is representing for the side of Stalwart Esports still. But I mean, like, they're the only one who managed to go to the World Championship every single time. But yet
Yeah.
been denied of that title. So questionable that why they cannot perform well here on the Garena Masters, but yet on another stage they profoundly do well and manage to lead the way and represent us here in the Garena. So I'm still questioning that, and hopefully that Star Wars Esport will find the answer with the addition of EG inside the room, inside the roster. Because so far I see that there's a lot of improvement, there's a lot of formation was done and changed in the spot, and EG adding a lot of value inside this team Star Wars Esport, but still not enough when they fought off with Team Elevate, and hoping it's going to be a different case here with Smart Omega.
No, I think it is too. I think we're going to see a night and day performance. That first series left us wanting more from Smart Omega. We wanted to see them crush their opponent rather than let the series draw out. But I enjoyed the drawn out cast or the series. I enjoyed casting a series that came down to the wire every single game, basically. So to see this against Skurd, or not Skurd, but a Skurd and crew, but the side of Stalwart Esports, I'm expecting this one to be a nail biter. I'm expecting this one to come down to a wire. I don't want to see a 3-0 sweep. I mean, I do if it does happen, but I want to see the games close. I want to see what both of these teams are really made of. Obviously, there's 3 weeks of this, so we're going to get to see the reactions, the proactive changes, the different map vetoes. I'm interested to see what this series is going to look like next week and the week after that. But, less about the future and more about what's happening now. We're getting our first dose of the Smart Omega and side of... Oh, gotcha. The side of Stalwart Esports is we're going to get postponed. So hold on to your seats, ladies and gentlemen. The anticipation is certainly coming through. I just read in chat, is like, who's the mustachio guy? The good caster on like mustache? What? I don't have a mustache. I'm not AJ. I need to stop looking at chat. You guys are bad influences.
Dude, I don't think you even sound like him though.
No,
I'm
definitely
also
not.
confused. Definitely not. Or maybe
Chat just be
because...
saying some weird stuff. YouTube, yeah.
Did they miss AJ or something? Suddenly they found a glimpse
They miss
of
AJ. We all miss
you?
AJ.
Oh yeah, we do. We all miss
No,
AJ
I'm what
so
you
much.
refer to as like budget AJ. Like when you can't afford to actually get AJ, you get something like this guy.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
I'll play the villain. I don't care.
But anyway, let's stop. You are humbling yourself down, and we want to humble back up for the teams of Smart Omega with Star Wars Esport here for the first game. Now, started out with all of the little grenades been thrown out, and we do see SE try to go in for that kill. Number 1, but somehow will denied by the team of Smart Omega. Getting 2P straight away, Whoopi and Tin sticking together. Skirt comes in, sprays it out with the time team, but it's not going to do anything, as we see that EG also managed to take down Risky for that trade-off, but somehow the point sets out for the team of Smart Omega.
Smart Omega locking it down here early on. Clove, the only player in enemy territory. Kitty makes up the move. Bottom of Granny's he goes. Shutdown. Lockdown. It is a bloodbath. Omega victors so far. 30 seconds and counting. Looking to make the rotation over to P2. It is certainly on the minds of others. Whoopi. I don't know where he picked up that shotgun, but man's looking like 10 inside the objective. An absolute beast. Skirt and Edgy. Going to be able to find some kills. Clove going to drop nade shot. Hey, he said I could do it too. Probably not as good. Tin's an absolute demon with a KRM. Let me tell you, buddy.
That's just crazy from the Smart Omega team and stuff. And even though they only give like 4 points to this team of ST, it's not going to do it in the favor of Stalwart Esport. And now going into the hill number 2, the team of ST try to do an early rotation. They try to actually go for the early setup for themselves. And Risky will be denied instantly by FDX. Now, FDX has it ground for the bottom floor right this instant. But somehow, EG right down at the outside zone for that hill somehow doesn't able to cover it up, and breaks has been done by Smart Omega, and now it's back again to the team.
Ooh, Omega doing a great job of maintaining the hill, regardless of a lot of map control, have done wonders inside. I think 2 players just held the objective way better, and we start to see the operators come through as well. So War Machine's out in abundance. Risky looking to find his plethora of kills, able to find one there so far in the feed. Jobin he is no stranger to the dangers, as he's going to be able to find a few more 10 operating at full and fully invested with that KRM. It is a beatdown so far. Omega might have been holding strats or something earlier because, like I said, he's playing night and day ball so far, as they do already have to get over towards P3 as well. Top side blue locked in the middle of the map, causing absolute chaos. Skirt's the only player that deal with and putting up a fight. Finally going to be shut down, in the raiders inside the objective are now going to be in yellow. It's going to be Omega continuing on with their lead.
Great job coming in from Smart Omega. No matter how much Team STE tried to actually bring back the gunfight, it's still to the Smart Omega now. eSports comes through with a purifying everyone from the team of STE, not allowing. But Cliff comes in to break the heal, but he will be taken out instantly, as leaving only EG to defend for himself. FDX04 will be denied. Skirt comes along to actually get the scrap times off this hill, as we see that the team of Smart Omega will not deny it. They will be actually trying in for the blue house again, and they try to actually pull it out for the hillside of the early rotation of the bakery as well. Now Clill comes through with the claw, will be denied instantly by Risky. So that early rotation setup was done very quickly for the Smart Omega to get the upper hand and not allowing the STE to come through.
That was a big kill. Just saw Clo pop that operator and gets absolutely wasted. Guns behind that desk, Risky. Yeah, we know whose life we're going to trust with it. Stalwart going to be files on the outside, but on the inside, it is a one-man army holding the objective. It has been Omega holding down the objective. Risky going to fall himself outside, and Mans can do both. Play the objective and perimeter control. Whoopi going to be there for moral support in case. Skurd going to be able to find a two-piece. Now they're looking for the break. They're going to have to find it. They're down by 80-plus points, and there's only 30 seconds left to go on this objective. Spawn split for the time being. Risky doing it all for himself, but Clove's finally going to be able to find a two-piece for himself as well, and that's going to be enough for the break. So with a little bit of time to spare, we're going to see a little bit of recouping coming through for the boys in blue. It's Stalwart eSports down by a whole hill and then some after the first set of rotations, and a solid opening round there for the boys in blue, or boys over at Omega, looking solid so far, as we see 141 to 62.
I mean, even at that scrap time, they all came out and tumbling fall down for the team of Smart Omega. That's just it. Smart Omega is not giving any opportunity or mercy to the team of STE as they pull through for the second set of the heal. Right here, Smart Omega trying to do a rotation straight away. Spotted out STE, but it seems that will be denied instantly. And SDX will be shut down. Skid takes down Whoopi. Jabin comes through with the claw. Sprays as it hopes hold on to do in for the barrier as well as the wall bang. But there's one more player to contest, and Jabin gets it done instantly, clears it out. And as the moment, Smart Omega will get the point again for themselves. Yes, STE did manage to actually catch up, but it's only going to go in for 76 seconds, and still the lead sets up for Team OMG.
This is basically what Stalwart did to Elevate earlier on in the night. We saw them completely dominate the map. It wasn't necessarily about owning the kills and like completely covering up the feed. It was about getting the necessary kills at the right time and in the right positions. Whoopi inside the objective here for New. He's already got the setup. The spawn's though looking a little crazy and a little lopsided. He's going to be able to play his life up the hop up. He's got one coming through. Here comes the operator's pop. The reinforcements are here, and boy, oh boy, Smart Omega are locking it down. Clove going to try to make the break as he's got the claw on the outside. He's going to be able to find one on the inside as they are trying to peek in. Skirt's going to be able to find a two-piece, as well as Ted and FDX making trades galore. It is going to be Stalwart finally able to get this break, and it looks like they're going to lock down a little bit of time, but they need near all of this to get back into the swing of things.
Oh, opening up for Jabin right there on the top side of this warehouse. It seems that the team will not be able, but oh, Purifier in his shot up sand will be able to actually break the all-time, but somehow Smart Omega still managed to break this hill, and the all leftovers points is still coming in from the Smart Omega. And we do see some of the points, or even some of the players already doing the early rotation coming in from the blue house.
Oh my.
And even though no matter how much, they are leaving those points to stack up for the team of Smart Omega. This is not a good decisioning coming in from Stalwart eSport, despite that early setup. If this early setup is not going to be successful, the point is still set up. And Tin comes along with the shotgun, will be denied instantly by Clove. Now EG as well as Clove as the one to defend this blue house. They cannot mess this up as they actually lose a lot of points already from that second kill.
You know, good lockdown so far. 10 let the intrusive thoughts take over. He almost had what could have been a masterclass of a break single-handedly. Whoopi inside the top side of blue. He's going to hold on into the corner. Clove going to peek on in. He's going to get traded out. Risky pulling out with a 4-piece. Nasty. Here comes the Predator missile. Edgy trying to find whatever he can. Nothing but 10 up top, making it rain bullets. And a very, very well orchestrated retake and hold here for the boys over at Smart Omega. They're looking to shut it down through the top side of blue. It's going to be the break, but only 8 seconds left to go. You've got to get this time, and then you've got to set up for new. You've got a lifeline and shot up who's going to get shut down, but still one inside of the new objective. That's going to be player number 2, holding and lurking in the corner as he does find the kills right there. FDX going to peek on out for a little bit of perimeter control as he does get shut down. And with the spawns flipping, this is favoring the side of Stalwart for a little bit of a hold here in the opening of this P4 objective.
216 to 132 is coming off for the time of Team Stalwart Esports, but right down to the below side of the stairs. Shut up, try to actually clear things out for the team of STE. It's not going to be enough though. Team Smart Omega is still catching up. Now FDE comes in to risk his life, but unfortunately he will be shut down instantly. The team of STE doesn't have any opening at all, but Teen as well as Jabin will be shut down instantly. Now Epox clears out from the perimeter of this bakery. STE will be able to break the hill, making points for themselves with 229 still goes out to Smart Omega. It's not going to be enough. They need to hold this positioning for that third cycle as well, as now Jabin comes in to melee everyone. He switched it up with time 19 but will be punished, but that's just going to be a scrap time for the team of Smart Omega again.
Capture the objective.
Yep, last set of hills possibly here. 148 to 234. Smart Omega needs 16 to shut it out. 2 seconds before this hill opens. Right now it's being covered in Stalwart blood. Hill's open for business. It is Smart Omega. They have locked it down. 3 on the objective, make it 2. Only a matter of moments for this one's closed out. Here comes the last hit. They're shut down, denied. Entry through the broken wall. They're going to be able to find 2 in the feed. Is it enough? Is it enough? It is. The hold's going to be there. 10's going to be shut down. Everybody is spread it out everywhere as the respawn's going to come through. Jobin at a distance. Pops the claw, but does get shut down. Nonetheless, Omega going to be able to claim the victory here as long as they hold out. 10 doing what 10 does best, as well as Risky. And ladies and gentlemen, Game 1 in the books. It was close. Well, it was not so close. 250 to 159. A bloodbath from start to end. It's Omega. They reign supreme. They open up with a big hardpoint victory on standoff. And surely that map, they ran perfectly.
Agree, definitely. Amazing job coming in from Smart Omega, and a valiant effort from the side of Team Stalwart Esports, but it's not going to be enough. I mean, like, there was a lot of chances and there was a lot of points they were given out very freely to Smart Omega because they wanted to set up so early on, but ended up those are the things that if you get the setup but then you can't defend it very properly, it's still gonna give that Smart Omega the lead. And going into the post breakdown right here, 38 to 35. I mean, compared to what we've seen Smart Omega has done to the rest of the opponent we see for the previous series, I think this is a really good gunfight and a really quite balance between the Stalwart Esports as well as Smart Omega. The points is that the objective that was done by Stalwart Esports was just not enough. They might actually get all of the kill points. They might actually go in for those gunfight, but it's still not going to be easy if you're not actually focusing on the objective and the mission in your hands. And as you said it already as well, this is the setup that we see in Stalwart Esports giving back to the team of Elevate, but then Smart Omega return it back inside the last series.
There we go. Last series of the night. It's all on the line. This is the first weeks of the group stages. And obviously, we've got 2 more times to do this. We're not expecting perfection. We're expecting a product in work. Right now, the work is being handled primarily by Smart Omega. They have managed to wipe everyone from their table so far. They've won 4 maps in a row. They were completely unfazed by having to play a long hour-and-a-half series and then jumping right into the action against Stalwart Esports. So we've got our work cut out for us. Stalwart Esports still very much show able to reel this one back in if they do it here on the Search or Destroy. I said that this pool was favoring them. I think it led to this particular map in particular. I don't know if it's just because of how they played against sort of PK earlier that maybe lead me to that decision, but the control didn't look very promising, and the Search or Destroy, I wouldn't say was lackluster. It just didn't look as complete. Maybe they were holding back. Maybe chat was right. Maybe YouTube chat was actually right for a change. You guys have some crazy conspiracy theories, but that one actually might be accurate.
Maybe, who knows? I mean, like, sometimes our players do like to play mind games, but then again, I kind of feel like Smart Omega did their best, and I mean DVK also put out a really 110% to actually go in for a fight. But now Smart Omega, as the one to actually plant the bomb, they go all out on the A side. Ready for the A long right here. Clove managed to take down team before being traded out by Risky. Unfortunately, missing out. That quick scope will be punished instantly by Whoopi as well as Jobin. Now leaving Shut Up all alone to fend from himself. 1v4 situation. Bomb is going to be dropped. But Whoopi gets the information. Will be picking up and takes down Shut Up instantly. Making 1 point goes out to Smart Omega.
Oh, you give these boys an inch, they are going to take a mile. That one taken real quick. And I'm not talking about that silly movie. These guys, though, they have a set of skills. They're highly talented. Don't mess with them. Especially my boy Whoopi. He's got 3 on board. Let's see what he can find here now is the opening side of this A site. No one's going to be able to contest the long angles. And surely enough, that's going to open up a little bit of a lane as 10's going to be able to occupy it. And they're looking to take whatever they can yet again. Brute force push on through. There goes the stun. It's going to get hit for 1. 10's going to be able to find 1. Close there for the trade. Make it 2. Jobin able to get involved as well. Skurd and Epox making themselves known as well. We're down to a 1v1. Epox, he wins those. The 2P shutting it down. A 2-0 victory. Man, Omega looking absolutely phenomenal here in the Search or Destroy so far.
Agree, definitely. They're mighty high rising. I mean, like, we talked about how sometimes if teams are full all out on the previous series and they are non-stopping, moving, pushing forward for the next series, they might actually lower down, or maybe they will actually slow down a little bit for their movement. But it seems that there's no slowing down for Smart Omega. They keep on pushing and pushing and pushing. It's like there's no end to their own gunfight. And at this moment right now, they realized that they were too ambitious to go to A. They started to slow things down. Oh, this is a mind game coming in from Team Smart Omega. If chat keeps saying about this mind game, this is the mind game. You see how Smart Omega was rushing all out for the A long, and now they're slowing things down. And Team STE doesn't even know what to do anymore. They still stack themselves 2 players right at the connector as well as at the mid, and they only have 1 player from A long and B long. Now, Team trying to peek a little bit. Close is right there. If you get it done, but nope. Risky's gonna be the one who open it up. And FDX traded off. 4v4 situation. Team comes in, takes down easy through that peek hole. Oh my lord. And now he's trying to do a little bit of teasing or spamming. Just spray and pray, but doesn't get it done. Instead, Shut Up takes him down. Now 3 more players to go for each team. Shut Up takes down Whoopi as well. 2 more players to go. Maybe the slowing things down is not gonna be in the favor of Smart Omega. That technique is not gonna do anything good for the team of SE. Epox trying to plant the bomb, but he hears a step. He takes down, but will be backstabbed straight away by Shut Up. Now leaving only 1 more player, Jobin, to fend for himself. Shut Up is right in front. He sprays it up with Machine Pistol, but gets it done anyway. Getting another 1 point for the team of Smart Omega.
Okay. 3 in a row. Wow. What a way to start this series. I mean, you had an absolute masterclass of a performance in the hardpoint earlier. Standoff has never looked better for them. And then we started off with 3 rounds in a row here on the attack. It couldn't possibly get better, right? Well, I don't want to leave anybody hanging, but this one could be one of those where things just get out of control. We back in, certainly possible. It seems like every round, just way to do the same thing differently and effectively. Last round, it was, but it came down to that 1v1. We saw that all go down to the wire and a win victory there for Omega. Jobin getting some shots, get the full credit for the kill. And look at this. They got 1 over in no man's land over at B. back all the way towards the spawn site. Player number 5 and Whoopi, he has a for days to make sure that this rotation is made. And anybody who rotates over from A, also job it in the middle of the map, lurking, finding 2 pieces. I mean, what is Stalwart doing right now? It looks like they're stalled out and just don't have an answer. Everything that happens, they're reacting to it instead of being proactive. And it's a 1v5? Not happening.
Not happening indeed. That is crazy. I mean, like, I know for a fact that Easy tried to do a long rotation and he thought that he can make it, but 1v5, that's a mission impossible indeed. And somehow Jabin is already like clearing out everyone from that mid lane. Now they're gonna push in A again. Grenade has been thrown out. Concussion will be thrown out as well to make sure to actually get a little bit of positioning for the A long. AG will be able to be taken out by Tin. Clove managed to trade it off with FDX as well. Risky takes down Clove instantly. Now FDX will be spraying with the machine pistol. He sprays it out with Risky as well. Getting 2 piece. Now leaving only one more player to go for Smart Omega, Whoopi.
All right, Whoopi, what you got in the tank? 1v3? He's already been spotted, located out. FDX looking to deal the damage to take him down. Making a lot of footsteps, and FDX, there we go. Point blank, right to the face. See you next. Only a point on board for Stalwart, but it was after 4 miserable, grueling rounds. I guess late than never is one of those sayings, but you're on the defense. We saw earlier how easy it is to set up some kind of map control and figure it out, but now it's the case of the opposite. It's like the attacking rounds have just seemed to be smoother and more cohesive, and there hasn't been an answer for it. Tin's going to be able to open up with the first blood, and they've already got map control for days here on the B side. Plant's going to go down along with it. 4v5 here for the retake. 1:37 seconds on the clock. Reduced 40 seconds, and that bomb will go boom. We're going to need everybody in attendance here for the boys over at Stalwart. They have been MIA for the past months.
Close managed to take down Risky. Gets a 2-piece for himself though, but then again, Smart Omega. Oh, FDX managed to clear out ePods. Cliff will be taken out by Tin. Jabin takes down FDX. And still a win for them with the bomb has been dropped. But now side has been switched. And let's see if they can do a better job as the one to attack. Defense-wise, they're not doing so well. Smart Omega keeps on breaking their defense-wise and manage to actually get the job done. They're going to go in for B long straight away. Got 2 players right down below. Clove ready on the pillars. And he's trying to go in to fight with Risky, but Skirt is going to want to take him down. And Tin with the double nade as well.
Yikes.
Taking down Easy with the switchblade and clears out another one. Skirt try to do a spray through the edges as well as the angle to hold out. That was a really smart move, counting at 6, but FDX takes down Jabin. Now he's all alone. 1v1 situation. Seems that Tin is holding off from the mid lane, looking for FDX, and FDX is going to rotate back. He dropped the bomb.
I'm not 100% a fan of this rotation.
No!
Oh my...
discipline, but thanks the Lord with the sniper. He gets it done with a quick scope.
I was just about to say I wasn't a fan of this rotation, but hey, it ain't tricking if you got it. FDX. I mean, when you believe in the gunny, you know, you live and you die by it, and certainly that could have gone her way. Nonetheless, he takes things into his own hands, and that's the way he likes it. Edgy opening up with the first blood. Nade shot from across the map. Able to cut down one player. As we flip sides, now the benefits of being on the defense is you get to sit back and relax and enjoy the show. Don't sit back too far, as Risky was dropped earlier by a nade. Let's see what the positionings give up now. As we got pretty much a spread across the top of the map. No really make it on where they want to go as of right now. And a lot of things, you got an even distribution of players, 2v2 split where you got 2 on A and 2 on B. Nobody watching that middle of the map, and player number 1 and 10 just mediating the traffic, trying to figure out if he hears anything in that mid lane and playing off that information from there.
Indeed. Ready to take down Whoopi instantly as Whoopi takes off Clove. Numbers are still leading off for the team of STE. Doesn't spot out Jabin though through the A long. Jabin did try to actually go in for a fight, but ended up being hit mark. And now he will be able to connect the dot, takes
Oh.
down FDX instantly. Great quick scope. There's one more play to go. If somebody passed through his line of target, he might actually be able to take down. But Tin is right here for the backup. Takes down one.
Yo,
He takes down
Tin
two with
dirty.
the Tin. Oh, but somehow will be denied by Skurd. And ePox comes along to finish the job, making another point goes out to Smart Omega. And they just need one more point. If we talk about DVK managed to turn things around because they were back and forth for that point. But somehow Stalwart eSport is nowhere to be found with being back off with that 6 point.
Starting to wonder how this one made it through the map pool selection. I know we just watched it and casted it over the DVK roster, but we're not really showing up. A little bit of AFK issues here. I know they're all connection. Obviously, we've seen them several times on the cam. They're 100% looking great. The gameplay, however, not matching and not reciprocating. Whoopi opens up with the first blood. He's going to be able to find his 8th. Him and combined for 20. And then you add Jabit in the mix. Players picking up 30 for the squad. Absolutely disgusting. Is Whoopi going to be able to piece another one? This one might be the series win. This might be the count. This one might take us to the control. 2 players down now is SGX and Skurd going to be the last hopes. Bomb's going to be in the carrier or your hand in Skurd's as they double back towards the spawn. However, Whoopi just lurking in the middle of the map, waiting for anybody to make any kind of slip-ups. Good thing is player number 2 in FDX got a little bit of a sight line towards that A alley. Let's see if they can execute.
FDX coming in from the connector side. Can they actually make a change though? They're trying to do a rotation wise, and somehow they still haven't found that information that they need though. Now we got one player right on the back angle of that A long. If Jabin can actually tease it off, and it's gonna be Whoopi who takes down FDX instead. And as we see it, seems that Smart Omega finish off already with Jabin taking down 2 Ps and making a 1 win for themselves again right here for the search and destroy.
Ooh, that one. Was waiting for Stalwart to wake up and get involved in the mix. Obviously, a little bit of a warm-up there for Omega. We didn't realize it. Well, maybe you did. I'm not smart enough, but I'd go ahead and tell you that one was even worse. The beatdown that Stalwart received in the hard point. That one wasn't close from beginning to end. It was just Omega bringing the smack every single round. 10 drop 12, jump with 12. You had Whoopi with 10. Epox and Risky fragged out in that hard point. He didn't have to do in this search or destroy. Maybe bait a little bit, play for some intel. And on the flip side, it's the struggle bus. You had FDX who went +2 positive, but I don't know, man. This one was just not remotely close. I haven't seen one matchup like this yet out of these top teams where it's a complete blowout. Well, we saw it in the hardpoint earlier on APOC. I felt bad watching it.
I do, but I feel like at least at this match point, as well as for the search and destroy series, this is the only time I get to see that Clove is in a better performance. I mean, not to say that he actually has doubled down his gameplay and he actually improved vastly, but at least I see him in a really good light. He did manage to get a 2-piece with the shotgun, but still it's not going to be enough, as we saw how much of the struggle, as they are the one who even tried to defend it wise. There was a lot of the positioning wise coming in from the team of Star Wars was questionable, and team Smart Omega was just strolling along and had the better benefit of fighting off and making sure that A long was done by themselves.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, when you got Whoopi who's opening up with first bloods and not getting traded out, and then people continue to peek that same angle, and then on the flip side of it, you had 10 who was just doing whatever the hell he wanted to do on the map with a shotgun. That is just, God. I mean, what more can you ask for? It was a bloody one. A little bit of redemption tour. You can't go home empty-handed if you're the side of Stalwart Esports. You got to find yourselves in a little bit of a redemption arc. You got to feel bad after taking those 2 L's like that. You got to spark a little bit of energy. That's what separates, good teams from great teams. Great teams are going to dig within and find a way to put a point on the board, regardless of what they just went through. They're going to find a way to take a victory at any cost, regardless of what's happened. Night's not over for them, but find yourself a little bit of a redemption arc here in this game 3. Control, got to do it quickly though, because we know how this controls can be on Seaside. It is a very attack-oriented map. Well, if you don't find yourself with the right utilities there for that defense, you could find yourself being steamrolled really quickly.
Agree, definitely. And that's something that Star Wars Esports needs to pull through, because they have been struggling the past few games. I mean, Smart Omega, they're doing well. Their fire is burning and burning even more. And the fact that this is the top 3 teams. We talk about Star Wars Esports, we talk about Smart Omega, as well as Elevate as the one to actually holds the key for the top 3. But then again, could it be a chance for the underdog to steal away from the champions, the back-to-back champions? Right, this isn't going into Control Seaside. It is going to be Star Wars Esports yet again to fight with Smart Omega. They're going all out straight away to the Alpha as well as Bravo. We got 3 players from Smart Omega going to steal away the Bravo, and as we see it, STE will be denying the Alpha side. They say that we're going to let go of the Bravo side and just going to control the Alpha side, while we have one player, it's going to be Clove, who might actually try to tease in that spawn trap.
Yeah, they just said, I'm going to jimmy right past that B site, or A side rather, and just go right up for the spawn trap. I love it. The floodgates split down. You got a little bit of security in player number 2, who's going to be able to get the trade there, as FDX does have at a distance, going to be able to find 2 in the feed. Is going to be able to pick up an SMG to go along with it, make it 3. So Big Kill is going to be opening up as the clock is going to be extended. We've got 2 minutes, a little under, to say the less, but 6 lives is Omega. They did strike early with that B side capture rather. And I would have liked to seen them draw it out a little bit more, maybe play for a little bit more map control. Instead, 3 stack. They full sent it. They made sure they get the job done. And now the job objective is here onto this B site, or A side rather. And 10, literally the only man here. He snuck through and I think shot up. Yeah, there he goes. Can deal with him. So no harm, no foul. Back to the spawns they go. Omega strike out there on the first attempt over towards that A site. And actually, Edge is going to be able to put a little bit of pressure onto the spawn as well.
Great job coming in from the spawn tribe, and he did manage to actually clear out some of the players, but now they got to pull through to actually clear out everyone from the mid lane, that mid area, trying to actually spot out Jabin, but Jabin will be able to tag out shot up with the sniper side, and it seems that he's overlooking from either side. There's 2 players right in front of him. He's actually be able to help out by the one and only Tin, but somehow Tin will be taken out by Skirt instead, and we got Jabin trying to do a backup plan right here for the team of Smart Omega to rotate back to the baseline of team Star Wars Esports. 2 players right here sticking together, Jabin as well as Risky. Doesn't spot out the rest of the team of Star Wars Esports. Whoopi comes in and clears out by Clove instead. Somehow denies entrance in every single get-go for the team of Smart Omega, but ePods takes down Clove.
Yes. Okay, I was waiting. I was like, player 4 is bound to make a big play. Shot up in the background, looking for the cutoff. His players just seamlessly wandering through the spawn like, hey, where the hell are they? Well, there he was. He does get traded out. Nonetheless, he did his work. So everything, all points considered, lockdown so far there from Stalwart. The defense looking immaculate. Clove ooh, gets lost in the sauce. 3's on the hill, and suddenly this game can go from bad to worse. Omega are hopping the objective. 3 on gives you potential. More than that, it's just the same job. Second tick of progress. 14-6 is the life count. Can they do it? Oh my God, that thing went quick. Hello, Omega. Stealing it from underneath stuff, and what looked like a solid round flipped on its head real quick.
Wow. Isn't it like a deja vu of DVK Oblivion just now? It's the same case of...
Right?
No matter... Yeah. Like, seriously, no matter how much the lifeline is always on the side of the opponent, they still manage to win the game with the OBJ. That's the thing. You gotta hold out that OBJ, and that's the fact that Smart Omega is just outsmarting the STE. Now, coming in with the Sparrow from Tin side, he gets 1, he gets 2. He gets another one, but he takes himself as well in the process. But not to worry, there's gonna be enough damage already given out to the team of STE to deny the entrance of the Alpha. Now, Whoopi takes one before he was traded off by Skirt. Predator missile will be used by Tin to take down FDX. A lot of damage, a lot of pressure to be put out. ePox comes along to the spawn side to go in slow, and this is the trap that will be set up by this team of Smart Omega.
Okay, it's going to be dealt with
Smoke out.
very, very quickly. Player 2 in FDX going to be able to shut him down. So no harm, no foul. On top of that, you got Stallworth, who's putting some significant work here onto the A side. If you recall, when the capture quite quickly earlier, but you've got to count your kills, you got to execute promptly, and a little bit of savagery, as we just saw that one go quickly as well. So A's captured, B is now the objective. This one a little bit easier to maneuver once you get the map control, but you've got to be able to take all 3 players out inside the fortress. As you can see, Epox and Whoopi, they're not looking to give it away for free. Player number 3 looking for the backside spawn. There's 2 players to deal with. FDX lurking, 10 on the backside. He's on the trail. Clove, oh, yep. Clove's home, baby, and he's ready to go shotgun for shotgun with you, 10, as he gets shut down. So 2 players on the backside now going to be able to make the pinch approach. Risky going to be able to deal pressure down to 1, still 1 to deal with. And nonetheless, Progress going to be captured for the time being. Risky is just too damn good with it, as he finds his 3rd in the combo, 6 in total performance so far here in the 2nd round.
Great job. Skirt comes in with a Sparrow and Lighter in the hands, but Whoopi will be able to utilize the operator skills with the Equalizer. Jabin takes down Clove, trying to look for the rest of it. Doesn't manage to actually connect the dot though. He switched it out with the sniper again. Instead, denial from STEEG. And moving along, 11-9. They still have a lot of time left, 50 seconds on the clock. But then again, they're struggling to even go into Bravo. Epo takes down Skirt, so now time I equalize for the lifeline. Going in right to the bar side. Grenade will be thrown out. Will not get anyone. Whoopi gets the information though. And shot up. Try to spray it out through this left lane. As grenade was thrown out, but somehow Predator missile was used. And Clove comes through to break with a 3-piece. But somehow will be denied instantly by Jabin. Now 6-5. The time is ticking right here with 26 seconds on the clock.
Time is of the essence. 5 left here for the defense. 6 on the left-hand side of your screen. Stalwart looking to put a point on the board. Shot up. Going to be able to get the trade. Edgy going to be taken down. 2. Clove going to be shut down as well, and it's down to 1. Skirt looking to make the dream happen. He doesn't have much to deal with. Tight 19 and 17 seconds. He spotted 1 at Jabin. He can't win the 1. 2 were there to get the trade nonetheless, and 2 rounds in a row. I said it earlier. Sometimes on this map, it's steamrolled if you allow it to happen. That first round was a prime example of it. All it takes is for a few kills to go in favor of the attacking side, and A side goes quickly. And Omega capitalizing on both of their rounds so far. They could close it out here. Could be a clean sweep across the board. 3-0 in the control, 3-0 in the series. Is that what we're seeing here? Is this a breakdown?
Could be. It's a possibility, and even now, there's a lot of struggle to win those gunfight. Jabin, Epox, Tin is just dropping the bodies of STE. They're not being able to do anything whatsoever. They will be able to actually capture the Bravo though, but on the other night, at this moment right now, Clove takes down Jabin before Tin takes it off, and he's coming back with the Sparrow. He takes 2-piece, he's looking for the rest. Spotted out 1, he sprays through the mid and takes down Skirt instantly. Now he comes back to the winery, takes down Shut Up, but will be shut down by Clove before he makes more damages. 23-18 lifeline. This is still Smart Omega to be leading.
This ain't looking good, Chad. 21-18 lifeline, as you just said, 2 minutes on the clock. B's already done. The ticket progress already completed there on the A. We're going to need a Hail Mary, a victory here for the STE. If you're a fan of them, we're going to need you to say a few Hail Marys and hopefully reel it back in. I don't know. Something's got to happen. Something's got to give. Omega's got to like lose connection at this point because they just playing so flawless in this control. And they've done it on the backs of a great timing and clutch in the first round and then a dang good defense to follow it up. 3rd round.
Agreed.
Pretty familiar as well. 1 tick of progress down. Minute and 20 on the clock. Live still in their advantage. advantage. And going to be able to peek the corner, but it's Edgy who's going to be able to take him down. Trade's not there. The backside, as we see player number 5 and Whoopi looking for the player to reach, but they have already done so and made their way up towards the so. Backside lifelines control. 10's going to be able to deal the damage of Clover. Here comes the hit.
Oh,
Shot up, going to be able to shut him down. Whoopi and Jobbing going to be good for the trade. And she going to be the decision maker in what's going to happen. And FDX is going to take down Whoopi there on the backside. And it might be around able to live here as long as you can continue this kind of pressure if you're side of Stalwart.
Stalwart eSports still defending. War Machine comes out to Risky to finish it off. This is it. They clear out everyone from the team of STE. They just need few more seconds to go, few more points to go to capture this map. And at this moment right now, we do see STE coming in. Will be cleared out with the equalizer in the hands of Whoopi. Denial after denial. The team of Smart Omega, not just the 3-0 donut here at the control side, it is also the whole entire series.
What did we just watch? That, ladies and gentlemen, a finger licking good, if as you say it, man. That one was disgusting performance. Omega sweeping them under the rug. Absolute travesty of a breakdown. Stalwart Esports just couldn't figure out what to do. I mean, the motion towards that A site. Once you get a few kills down, once you count those kills, you stack the hill, and that time is just evaporated. As we take a look at the post-game action report, it was neck and neck in the kills department, literally back and forth affair. But that story right there doesn't justify what happened in the game. It was a beatdown because of how well the objective was played by Omega, and that started in that first round where they were down in the life count, but had one last push over towards that A site, got their kills, captured the objective, and then had a man press defense to up with. Picture perfect results there. Smart Omega unscathed today. 2 long series. Well, this one was shorter than we saw with DM, am I right?
Yep, definitely. It was a little bit shorter compared to DVK Oblivion, but just like you said, it is a 2 series given up to Smart Omega, and I think that with the 6 games, 6 win in the hands of Smart Omega, they're definitely going to actually rise off right at that leaderboard for our group stage, because the fact is, like we talked about, Team Smart Omega was down below between the team of Elevate as well as the team of Stalwart Esports. But now with this win in their hands, they're going to be the leader right at the end of this day number 2 group stage, man.
Yeah, oh, man, great too. Wasn't picture perfect there in that first series, but again, they handle business when it mattered the most. And against Elevate possibly could hinder them later on down the road, but we'll worry about that because the maps that they have won are greater too. So Smart Omega is certainly putting their name out there as being one of the more dominant, put a dominant performance up here in this matchup tonight. Very well anticipated one. I was expecting this one to be close, and we got into the search or destroy, and it just wasn't. The control was very much closer, even though the scoreline doesn't state it. Again, it's all about that objective, though. So Smart Omega putting up a dang good performance against the top-tier team. Got to applaud it. Very tippable. Got to give a shout-out to the Stalwart, too. I mean, obviously, it wasn't what they wanted, but they held their own whenever it was necessary. Just couldn't figure out the keys to success in that control. So, of course, this group stage has an opportunity to play everybody at least 3 times. We'll take a look at one of the MVPs this time around. We'll see if it's the same as next week. 1-3-1 is the KD there. A 1.31. Oh, hey, that's not Jobbin. That's us. How's it going? A phenomenal performance from beginning to end. I think the MVP definitely is Smart Omega. Obviously, we got to hand it to one person. Jobbin absolutely fried. We're about to figure it out there. I think it was Jobbin, but maybe not. We'll figure it out. What do you think? I think the Smart Omega roster as a whole played collectively well. I think their stats should be highlighted. I think it should be them. They were flawless today.
Agree, definitely. I mean, then again, I'm not quite sure though, because for this whole entire series, everybody was just quite phenomenal. But the one that pop off the most is gotta be Jabin as well as Whoopi. It's either two of them, because Tin, yes, he really pop off the most on the fourth series, but for this series, it was given up so much because Jabin was just throwing off with a sniper. Those two snipers, deadly two snipers inside Smart Omega, Jabin and Whoopi sticking together. You don't want to mess around with them, and that's why I feel like deserving of the two players. But we still haven't sure whether or not the confirmation coming in from our production for the graphics. But it seems it is.
Ah,
Jabin is the one as the MVP
okay.
with 1.31 as well as with 63 kills for the point.
Absolutely. Man's fried. Absolutely cooked there in the control, as well as I think he put up 12 in the search and destroy. He was on
Mhm.
something, man. Different level. Obviously, that hard point was a very dominant performance out of Omega as a whole. We'll take a look at the head to head in a moment, but this will just tell you how quick this series was. When you've got a total kills of 63 coming into this series, you would not anticipate that to be a 3-game spread, right? I think we saw like 50 or 40 in the hard point in the first series that they played, and then 10 ended up being the MVP. And he dropped like 103 kills with like 40 assists. Mans was just doing different things on the map with the KRM this time around. It was just a clean sweep across the board. Very short search and destroy, very short control. 3-0 sweep there, 63 total kills. Ridiculous. On the flip side of things, you had Skurd, who dropped a 1.29 KD, but obviously you've got to be able to play the objective, and you've also got to be able to win those gunfights on the objective and around the hill. And it just wasn't primarily done by the team.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like, once we see head to head, I mean, like, not really a big margin between Skirt and Jobin, and this is
No, not at
something to
all.
say that, yeah, not at all, right? Because the fact is, it shows that there is a promising hope for the team of Stalwart Esports individually. But then again, this is about a team effort. This is why multiplayer, you gotta fight 5 versus 5, and you have to have a team effort. How to make the dream team works? You gotta make the work coming out from the team itself. And somehow, yes, Skirt not far behind from Jabin itself, but maybe comparing to the rest of the players who is right down below from Skirt itself, this is something that need to pull their weight as well to help the teams to make it alive and fighting off with all of the opponents, not just Smart Omega but Elevate as well, because today they had to fight with two big teams in one whole day, Elevate as well as Smart Omega, and they have been swept off. They only managed to just steal one map, and now they had to actually go back home with 5 other matches or 5 other maps to be stolen away from them. And but then again, not to worry, they're still in the lead for the score. But like I said, the underdogs is looking at them. The underdogs are looking at them and saying that if Team Star Esport is doing badly right now, could this be a chance for the underdogs who have been denied for that finals and the playoff can have the chance right here for season number 7?
It's certainly a possibility. I'm a firm believer in if they're down, you kick them. So kick them while they're down. Obviously, anything can happen in war. In this situation, you take advantage of it. It's struggling. They just got off of that was a beatdown against Smart Omega. The Elevate series was a lot closer, but obviously, close doesn't determine a win. They only snagged one map out of the 6 possible that they played tonight. Obviously, it was against the 2 better teams in Garena. Still better teams out there to play too as well. Maybe one of these underdog teams could come out on top and snag some victories for themselves. Who knows? We saw DVK come very, very close to doing so themselves. But then could it have been just a master evolution? Could Smart Omega just be completely, pulling the sheets from under our eyes? Or hey, maybe it could be the other way. Maybe Stalwart Esports is like, hey, you know what? This first week, we're just going to not show up and just kind of give it away. I'm not saying they did it for free, but you look at some of those game rounds of the search or destroy, it didn't look good. It didn't look like a collective unit. And the control, Seaside's one of those maps that you saw it. Like once you're down and there's 3 players on the objective, that time is gone. Like there's no coming back from that. A linear map like that, you're not, or a vertical map like that, you're not going to be able to like bounce back from the spawn and come back and stop 3 seconds. That time is gone. You're literally useless at that point. So who knows? Stalwart still has their work cut out for them. Great week for Smart Omega. They've only dropped 1 or 2 maps, maybe 1 altogether.
No, Smart Omega didn't drop any maps at all for tonight, but they did drop yesterday.
Well, yeah, yesterday.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
6-0 today.
They went. Yeah.
2. They went 1 and 2 yesterday. So Elevate's really the real deal, huh?
Mm-hmm. Why are you surprised? They're the champions.
I mean, you saw how they didn't play very well against Stalwart earlier.
Yeah.
It's not that I'm not convinced. I'm not saying that they're not, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I mean, it's kind of like when you see things like that and they happen. I'm not questioning it because I know Elevate's big dogs, right? I know they're going to eat. They're going to get the job done. They're going to get the W regardless. But at the end of the day, they got some fierce competition in Omega.
True. That is very true. And that's something that they actually have to figure out. And those are the loopholes that some of the teams will definitely take advantage. And if you want to actually be at the top all the time, you have to be consistently covering every single ground, and you can't give even one chance, an opportunity to make a mistake, and people would take advantage of it. And that's when they just, like you said, once they're on the ground, just kick them even more. And this is something that Elevate also has to be really careful, because I was also questioning when Stalwart Esports was able to take them down at Apocalypse, because those two teams has been performing very well in Apocalypse. That map could go either way. It could have actually go very, very tightly. It could have actually go to 200 to 200 both sides. But then again, not realizing that 250 was all out for the team of Stalwart Esports, and then Team Elevate couldn't even break that 200 point because of that really cover that was just amazing from the side of Stalwart Esports. But then again, right here, this is gonna be the standing of our 2 days in our group stage. Smart Omega, after that 6 games, they finally pulled down Elevate from the pedestal. They got 9 wins, and then they got Elevate with the second place with 7 wins. We got Stalwart Esports at the third place with 6 wins, and TSM just 1 point away to snatch up that top 3. DVK Oblivion on the other note with 2 wins for themselves, and EA Thanatos only managed to steal 1 map after 2 days right here for the group stage.
This is exactly where we anticipated it to be at, right? Elevate at the top of their game. Obviously, they're not number 1 as of right now, but it's just because of the fact that they haven't played as many series as Smart Omega. Tomorrow night, Elevate will have the opportunity to strike twice. Might be able to stake their claim at the top. Obviously, the head-to-head goes to Elevate, as they have taken that series in a 2-1 fashion. So a lot to be worked out between all of these teams, as they're going to have to buckle their chin straps up and get back onto the playing field next week as well as tomorrow, and do it all over again in the same exact order. It's a gauntlet. It's going to be the strongest team surviving, and we all know where it is to get to that top 3 spot, right? Everyone wants to face off against someone head to head. They want to face off against Elevate in person. They want to see them. They want to see what they're made of. They want to see, are they really tough? Are they really that team? Well, I'll go ahead and tell you, yeah, they are. No Stalwart is. I've seen them in person. I've seen a lot of those players in person. They're made of ice. Those guys know what it takes to get to the top, stay at the top, and compete at the top. And nonetheless, this one is just a shakedown at the beginning. We're going to give this, a little bit of, hey, you know what? You had 2 tough matchups tonight. You couldn't get the better of either. Go watch the VOD, see what went wrong, and then come back next week with a better strategy.
Agree. They still have 1 more day to go to finish off and wrap out the week number 1 of our group stage itself. And just a little bit of shout out. I think this underdog deserving of the shout out, because EA Thanatos, who would have thought thought that they managed to steal that one map from TSM. I mean, like, they struggled a lot yesterday. They really, really struggled a lot, but at least tonight they proved themselves. They managed to actually cover up again, redeem themselves, even though, yes, they lost the rest of the 2 series, but at the end of it all, they still managed to snatch one map. And hopefully, this is going to be a stepping stone for them to improve even more further along the line of our group stage. And now we're moving in to the end of our series. This is the end of our second day, Verdict.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a blast. Obviously, I had a little bit of connection issues. Hopefully, I come in next week with better regards. Obviously, we're gonna have some different casters coming up in Wasabi and Cali tomorrow night. So much to look forward to in that. I'll be casting on Fridays and Saturdays moving forward for next week and the week after. And I believe, will we be able to get to work together one more time? We will. It's you and I on the 19th. So not this coming up Friday, but next Friday is going to be dope. We're going to be back for some more COD mobile casting. It was a blast doing it with you. It was definitely, I mean, first, a lot of energy right there, huh?
Thank you so much. We are so honored to have you, and I'm hoping for the best, and to really, really honored to see you again on 19. Thank you again for those who have watched us throughout the game. We're gonna throw it off for the end. See you guys on tomorrow for Garena Masters season number 7, Battles of the Champions.